Let's get the show on the road.
La 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 la.
Hi. Hi. I just want to start by saying, F you, pollen. F you.
Pollen.
I say F you to pollen this morning, yes.
A little stuffy.
I don't get the allergies. I don't get the allergies.
Allergy.
Too bad, but early spring with the pollen all over the place, the itchy eyes, the stuffy nose, and then I'm pretty much good for the rest of spring in another week or two. But
have some NyQuil.
I was thinking.
be snoozing.
I sent Kenny out. I'm like, non-drowsy Claritin. Let's go. So hopefully it'll dry me up and kick in. I don't know. Also, I noticed that it's Jimmy's shirt day around the Opie and Anthony joint.
Wow, what a treat. The staff all wearing the shirts that Jimmy Norton brought in for them to wear yesterday. These are all shirts that apparently his mommy gave him for Christmas.
Yeah.
And they're wonderful shirts. And as I just look around the room, I see Sam wearing the gray on gray striped shirt, collar up. He's trying to work it and keep it cool. Is it tucked in and kind of bloused out because it was so long?
No, it's not. It's just that's what looks cool. You tuck it in and puff it out.
That's what looks cool. Yeah. See, Sam, he's a young, hip guy.
Sam's shirt doesn't look that bad, Jimmy.
No, it's tolerable. But you leave the stickers on it because that's how we wear them now.
Yeah. Is that how we wear them now? And the collar up is kind of a...
The girls like it.
Cool look. The girls like it.
I mean, it's obvious that your mom doesn't understand sizes. These shirts are huge.
Yeah.
They're like tents on these kids. And they're not much bigger or smaller than you, Jimmy. They're pretty much within your size.
Dan's just got a regular kind of long sleeve T-shirt thing with some real heavy stitching, so it's exposed stitching.
Mine's dull.
It's not that bad, but thank God it's wrinkly as hell.
Yeah,
because that looks pretty bad.
I didn't take good care of my shirt.
All wrinkly.
Why would you?
You look all right in yours, except you're 6'5" and it fits you well.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
She has no clue of sizes. Because then we have Danny.
It looks like he should be making airport runs.
Yeah, Danny looks like a cab driver.
I just want to stay safe at night, so, when I'm crossing the street, people could see me.
It glows. I know, it's like a crossing guard vest.
It's a burgundy, just
bright burgundy.
A burgundy of awfulness.
And it's shiny. It's so shiny.
It looks like a tablecloth at a catering hall.
Yeah, the color and the texture of that shirt it shouldn't be a shirt. That material, there was probably a bolt of material that came in for something complete, like a sail. It came in for a boat sail. And they said, well, screw it, put it in the shirts.
Alfani got it by accident.
Alfani.
Looks like Dracula's wedding shirt. Stinks.
It really does stink.
At least when I spill wine on it later, nobody will.
No one will notice.
No.
It looks very nice. Great success.
Make my day.
Great success. I wear it to scare the Jew. Very shiny. Yeah, it's definitely a Borat shirt.
And then, who else? Travis.
Travis has probably one of the best shirts I've seen.
It fits perfectly because the end of the shirt touches the top of my knees.
That is the old guy on the Little Rascals night shirt kind of a thing, where it's like, I don't know what that was in the olden days. They would wear night shirts, and it would go down to their knees. The thing is,
great.
It's so long on you. And it's blue, so it looks like a smock from school.
It looks like a Bayshore court shirt. Like Travis has to go to court for some kind of minor traffic thing.
And he never dresses.
And he never dresses up, and he found this shirt that maybe Grandma bought for Christmas and got it out of the closet.
Just awful. Button right up to the top. And,
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And you got your size sticker on there, which is good.
Sam told me that's the way the kids wear it these days.
They wear it.
Yeah.
That's what he says. You know.
Wear them.
Just wonderful.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
It does look like a painter's
Jim.
smock.
Yeah.
You should be giving lessons.
So, there you go, Jimmy.
Oh, that's bad.
What?
Travis banged some dude, slept over, and is wearing his shirt.
I look like Kate in last week's Lost episode.
Can I pick you up and show your buttocks? Kate looking hot in last week's episode.
I didn't see that one. It's not on iTunes yet.
Oh, it should be.
It's not.
It's like the next day, right?
Yeah.
What the hell?
You're not going to believe what happened on Lost, Jimmy.
Her ass when
Yep.
she got picked up there.
Yep.
And she was just wearing the shirt. Very nice. Very nice. She does not have an ass like the Jew. Make my day, Jew.
It's becoming one of those movies now where if it's on, you have to just
You have to just watch it
Of
and
course.
laugh at him. It's just too goddamn funny. Yeah, Travis.
We're great at visual bits, so it's Jimmy's Shirt Day on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Jimmy Shirt Day.
And I think you could use one of Jimmy's shirts. I'm starting to notice that.
What are you noticing?
I believe you came to work with that yesterday, Anthony.
I wear a lot of things that look exactly the same. I'm like Fred Flintstone.
I also believe you wore that same shirt at the big corporate event we did last night. And now this morning, you're still wearing that shirt. I'm thinking that means you still have the same underwear on as yesterday,
Well, let me tell you something.
the same socks,
I
the
made
same jeans, and I also noticed that you were chewing gum when you walked into the office. So I'm thinking,
you are a smart one.
I'm thinking, wow, he didn't even buy a toothbrush. Usually when you're staying in the city and you don't know you're staying in the city, next thing you know, you got a whole new wardrobe. You go shopping.
Yeah,
But you decided to say F it.
I decided against
it.
Could I have a mere scrub of a human being come in here and get me a toothbrush and a little thing of toothpaste from Dwayne Reed?
I saw you chewing gum. I'm like,
Now that
what
the
is he
jig's
doing?
up, I was chewing Orbit. Fabulous.
Well, all right, we'll get you a
Yeah,
toothbrush.
at some point. But I didn't plan on staying in. I thought this corporate event started at 7:30 last night, and I was just going to drive home, change, get some stuff, and come back. Mm-hmm. I was then informed that this thing started where we had to be there at 4.
Right.
So there was no going home.
Even though we were hitting the stage at 6:30.
Right. So I went to
So to me, I'm thinking,
a hotel.
we could show up at 6:15. Oh no, you have to be there at 4.
Yeah.
To prepare. Prepare for what?
For what?
For what?
So I went to the hotel, and I was exhausted, crashed right out, woke up just in time to get in the cab to go to the event.
Yeah.
And everyone else is in suits and ties. Even Opie had a nice dress shirt on and everything and nice shoes.
Well, I live in the city. I shower.
Yeah.
And did the right thing.
I showed up exactly like this. And you know what? I said to Opie, I go, you know what's cool? I'm a personality. So I could dress however I want. You know how
No. That's how you spun it. Because when you first saw me,
I did spin it. I said,
you
oh
kinda
my
went-
God, I'm a slob.
You kind of went to me. Oh wow, you look good. I figured what the hell, just wear the same stuff I had on earlier.
Why bother? And then I just start spinning it like I'm a personality.
Yeah,
like rock guys show up to things and they just wear their like rock clothes and stuff. They don't have to dress like corporate suits and stuff like that. So then I felt better about myself because it's like, hey, this is my look. This is what I do now. Made me feel better. I don't know if, shaking hands with Les Moonves dressed like a slob was very nice, but
Right.
But it worked out.
Les Moonves comes in. Hello, Opie. Hello, Anthony. It was nice that he still knows our names. That's a good sign.
Yeah.
And then we waited for about 2 hours, and then we went on stage. And, they told us, E-Rock, you've already heard? The word is getting out. They told us, look, there's this new recording artist, Duffy. She's blown up. She really is. Mercury recording artist. They reminded us
Yes.
of that a million effing times. And they're like, all you have to do after this huge, boring presentation, although they didn't say boring.
No, they should have, but they didn't say.
They said, go on stage in front of 800 salespeople and GMs and PDs from across the East Coast and just say hi. Thanks for coming. Here's Duffy. Like, yeah, we could do that.
We could do that.
Show our faces, whatever.
It's easy.
And then somewhere getting close.
It was on stage when they handed us the mics.
They go.
That's when they informed us.
They go, well, we're going to need 5 or 6 minutes from you guys. And we're like,
So now we got to do 5.
We have to
up
do
on the
5.
stage in front of corporate and salespeople and
in front of
clients
800 stiffs
that have just been lulled to sleep
right
by corporate people.
by a presentation where I felt like I was back at Geneseo sitting through some boring lecture.
It should have just been.
We get it. We rule.
They should have just been playing a lullaby and pumping nitrous oxide into the venue. That's what it was like.
It was let's spend $250,000 to tell everybody that we rule.
We rule. Let me tell you what's going on here at CBS.
Yeah.
Really?
Although they got some kind of very interesting porthole technology that's going to be hitting.
There's some cool
hitting soon.
Stuff happening as far as web integration goes. I got to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I was absolutely impressed with what's going to be going on.
But they didn't have to talk about
CBS
for an hour and a half.
Yeah, an hour and a half, though, with PowerPoint presentations and...
Yeah.
Ugh.
So they give us the mics. They go, we need 5 or 6. And
you go.
And I think it was Anthony. He goes, well, yeah, we could do 5 or 6. It's not going to be pretty, but we'll do it.
Someone's going to get hurt.
we went out there. We were the biggest douches.
Just ripped apart everybody.
But we were getting huge laughs. I don't know what that means now, though. I was getting a lot of text messages. I forgot to tell you. And people just write, oof, very funny, but brutal.
Brutal.
What did you hear, E-Rock?
All I know is somebody came up to me and said, that was really funny. I can't believe you called the president of CBS a douche.
Did you actually use the word douche?
Yeah. I said douche, and I called him a dick.
Yeah. Well, we had a rough year with this company, so we're getting them back a little bit.
Cut me some slack.
That'll smooth things over, though. Thanks for the good year, douche. All's forgotten.
I do believe we were taken out of a few markets we should have been taken out of, and it was our payback. Well, what did you hear, E-Rock?
I don't know if this was correct, but were you mocking him saying he still looked like his high school photos?
No, they put up his high school picture up there. It was a picture. It was Dan Mason, president of CBS Radio. And they put his picture up there from like the 70s when he was a DJ. And, he had a big swooping head of hair and he's behind some old equipment and he's just smiling. And then he proceeds to tell us his life story up there about how he got into radio by calling up radio stations and winning stuff.
Started calling radio stations at 12.
At 12 and winning things. And then he was like a stunt boy, and he had his hair dyed blue at one point. So
he would dye his hair the color of like the high school that showed
high school colors,
showed the most interest or something, some dumb hacky contest.
Like right. But so when I got up there, I was like, well, it's nice to be part of the Dan Mason biography. And because what he was saying, I said, and it's nice to know that you could start your radio career and become president of a broadcasting company by starting your career as a prize pig. Which, I go, put the phone down, douche.
But he's trying to impress everybody by saying he fell in love with radio when he was 12 years old and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, Dan Mason's been calling radio stations since 12, and I just went, wow.
Well, yeah, wow.
That's great.
Oh,
we were so
brutal.
dry and so sarcastic. Anthony didn't even show his eyes. He was wearing his 5'11" hat.
I pulled it down over my head. I had my head down. I'm just like, screw it.
Over his eyes and just
not even making eye contact with these people. I said it was great to have to see so many corporate people there in the crowd, many of who had fired us, which was uncomfortable again. Don Belucas was there, and he pointed out the fact that he fired us a couple of times. And
he fired us for the mayor's prank officially, and now we have to work with him again.
I called him Luca Brasi. He's a big guy, and
what did you say? We played golf with him last summer or whatever.
And I didn't turn my back on him because I was convinced he was going to take his driver and smash it into the back of my head.
Take you out.
It was just brutal. It got really brutal up there, but people were laughing. I mean, they were really seemed to be enjoying it, but the brass just got hammered. I had it, like I said, someone had to get hurt.
Yeah,
I wasn't gonna sit there and get flop sweat.
Put the phone down, douche.
Douche.
I was gonna say the next time Eatman calls to negotiate.
Yeah, it was.
God damn you boys!
It was and then we had to walk through everybody to get out, and it was like it was interesting.
Yeah, they were like, oh wow, that was good, but ooh.
A lot of compliments and a lot of uncomfortableness.
Yeah,
good for you guys.
And then
it was fun.
And then Maura, who's the GM here, she's the beer drinking GM that runs this place in New York.
We were tipping a few back.
Yeah, well, she has a Budweiser with Anthony, and then she slams hers and goes, just let it be known, put it on the record that I finished my beer before you did.
First. And she's drinking it out of the can.
Right.
Like, I put mine in a cup at least, a little glass plastic cup thing. And I go, you want a cup? She goes, nah. and just starts drinking out of the can. She goes, there you go. I finished mine before you. I said, I had 2 already.
Yeah. She's an animal, this one.
You go out and party with her, you are feeling like crap the next day.
It's more, we haven't even got into it yet, but she's an animal that runs this place here in New York. And then she introduces us to some buyers, and one of the guys, very nice, but he shakes our hands, and he goes, so which one of you are going to kiss me?
Gonna kiss me. Like, oh, okay.
And me and Ann are like, we get it. You're over-the-top gay guy. Were we supposed to be shocked at that? Because that was his opening line, like he was going to be shocking. All right, which one of you are going to kiss me?
Kiss me. But apparently, he's very good for the company. He's a big, big buyer.
Yeah, well, that's why we could throw a few lines at.
That's right.
Anyway, it was interesting. That's why Anthony's here today in the same clothes he had on yesterday.
Same clothes. So, yeah, I thought it was going to be a lot later. And then, I'd stay in.
Yeah, why not?
Nowhere in New York to get a toothbrush on short notice. I can definitely understand why you wouldn't go out and get that.
Well, there is.
Especially with that he says, hanging out in a hotel. I think that's in the mini bar.
No, it wasn't.
They didn't have it in the mini bar.
Beer's in there, though, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
Any particular type of toothpaste? Just get me Crest. Thank you.
Oh, reliable.
I'll give it a little brushing.
What else did you hear about the big gig last night, E-Rock?
That was it, because in mid-sentence, the conversation just kind of stopped.
What?
Someone had a little too much fun at the event last night, so I only heard bits and pieces.
What, your chick?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
You got hammered?
Yeah.
At the event?
No, maybe the after party hosted by our GM.
Oh!
She's hosting it. What? This Maura, man. She's like I said, an animal.
Oh, there's the picture of young Dan Mason.
Yeah, Dan and his hair.
There. Look at that. Look at that head of hair. Jesus Christ, looks like he's a member of the Animals.
David Cassidy. Lovely.
David Cassidy, yeah. What a head of hair on that guy.
Oh, my God.
So the after party was a little raucous. Was that it?
I suppose so. I guess I'll find out the rest of it today. But from what I heard, yeah, it was pretty good.
All right, very nice. So,
yeah.
Well, we were responsible and we got out of there. That's for sure. Not because we were responsible. We didn't want to hang out with those people.
I haven't met the woman that runs this.
Oh, man.
Did Kenny leave for my toothbrush yet? See if he's here.
All right. Jimmy has never met Maura. Is she coming in today or is she too hungover? Probably too hungover, E-Rock just said? All right, I'll,
Real Schlitz in a can girl. I like that.
Everyone else heard you say
yeah.
she's too hungover to come in today.
She can party, that woman.
Yeah.
She can party.
And then the last observation before we take our first break and start the radio program.
We haven't started it yet.
We have just added our 15th producer to the Opie and Anthony show today.
Oh, boy.
A guy named Stunt Brain has joined the Opie and Anthony show.
Wait a minute. Stunt Brain.
Stunt Brain, yes. Yeah. And don't mess with that because he's had that copywritten.
It's copywritten.
Yeah. He also likes to be known as Coach Mike. Ugh.
On hats and...
Coach Mike. We'll meet him a little later on in the show.
Did he leave?
Yes.
Could you email him?
What?
Okay. Thank you.
You need what? Oh. What was that? There's secret messages going on.
What gave it away that he wanted it to be secret? The fact that he mouthed it without saying it?
Good point.
It's the type of, toothpaste I like.
Yeah, all right.
I decided against Crest.
You did?
Yeah, I like Colgate.
Oh, okay.
Coming to the Opie and Anthony Show. It's the first annual baby throwing contest. Stay tuned for details.
Good morning.
Good morning.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Just going over some of the things happening, and oh my God. Oil hits a new high. $120 a barrel. That's unbelievable.
Wasn't it just like $50 a barrel? What happened? What the hell happened? They're not running out. It's demand. It's the Chinese. It's that China. They're using more oil now.
Yeah.
So their demand goes up. That's why it's ridiculous to think that we sit here, and this is how pompous we are sometimes as Americans. We sit here and think, well, if we drive hybrids and we do this and stuff, it'll bring the price of oil down because the demand will go down. We're not the only ones on the planet, jackasses. And China is becoming more industrialized, and they're using a lot more fuel. So the price goes up because the demand is up. We don't run the planet anymore. We used to. Just do a good job running the planet. Now there's a bunch of other countries that are doing things that affect the world economy without us being involved anymore.
Yeah.
It's kind of sad.
Well,
Missed the heyday. Missed the heyday of this planet.
The heyday of this planet or this country?
Well, the country when we were, kind of in charge.
Kind of kicking ass and taking names.
The H-Nick. When we were the H-Nick. That's what I say.
Attention, radio hack alert, radio hack alert, radio hack alert.
Yes, we have a radio hack.
A radio hack alert.
A radio hack alert. Actually, we got
a paradox there because that
was very
hacky.
Well, yeah, you got to set it up by having a hacky sweeper. We have two actually. We were going to do just one, but we have two today.
Ooh.
We were just talking about oil hitting $120 a barrel. Well, there's a radio station out there on Long Island.
Well, this is a Long Island staple, isn't it?
Boy, how do we compete with WBLI on Long Island? Woo! Just setting the radio world on fire with what they're doing.
I wish literally with an explosion at the gas station.
This is what they did because, gas is a bit high.
Gas, very expensive. It's all in the news. I'd love to have been in that little production meeting.
Right.
Gas is very expensive. A lot of people thinking about it. It's hurting a lot of people. What can we do to help? And get a little publicity.
Cheap gas at your local gas station? Probably sounds too good to be true, right? Well, it was a reality yesterday for some residents in Bayshore, Long Island.
At that point, Anthony and I looked at the TV and we went, what dopey radio station did this one?
It's never just some generous guy that comes out and does this. It's always some stupid radio station.
A dumb radio station. And, for the record, yes, I did one of these back in the day.
Of course.
When I was handing out roses and pumping gas.
I drove by for that one in my work van.
Yeah.
To say hi to Opie. He's at the gas station with roses in his hand, giving them out
to chicks, and I was
with
pumping
$1.02 gas or something.
Yeah, when gas was $1.15, I think.
Yeah.
By the way, boy, really, the listeners really saving a lot of money on that one.
Yeah.
In Bayshore, Long Island, they were treated to gas at, get this, $1.06 a gallon.
Wow, where'd they get that number?
WBLI offered the deal to the first 106 drivers who showed
106.
106.
Boy, they can't pound away that frequency hard enough, can they? Wouldn't it be funny if they were like 103 or something? Oops.
Oh, gas cost $1.06 to the first 106 listeners for 106. Ugh.
That's good.
So
that's what they were doing.
Deal to the first
reaction?
106 drivers who showed up. Many of those people waited hours to buy that cheap gas.
As a mom, it's just been insane. Trying to live on Long Island and the price of gas, it just keeps going up and up and up.
I don't know how long people are going to be able to handle the gas being these prices. It just goes up every other day.
Really?
Every other day. Every other day.
Every other day.
They waited in line for hours? What are they bringing, like tubs and stuff to fill up? Get a hold of yourself. Saving like $30.
Oh, there's not much to do in Bayshore. This was a day out for a lot of those soccer moms.
It costs a lot on Long Island.
Going up every day.
Every day.
And half these dummies, they wait in line and their car's just idling, just burning fuel.
Yeah.
They just don't even know how to do it right.
Yeah, so that's pretty much a staple of radio hackdom.
I want to do the ultimate gas promotion. I want to do a penny a gallon. How do we get that done?
Now, that is never done.
How do we get a penny a gallon done?
With $4 a gallon gas.
How do we get that done?
Go to 1 on the FM dial. Leave this station.
Yeah.
Nothing.
We could do it for an hour, just like these hacks did.
How about 1 penny gas for the first one person?
I like that. And then
you have to drink it.
He shoved the pump down their throat.
And then we're finding out that our dear friend Scorch is also doing some hack radio.
This is
who's got the story on Scorch?
This is Scorch, the ultimate Scorch. This is what Scorch is all about.
Used to work with him back in the day at AF in Worcester, Massachusetts.
Kingdom of Nakedness.
Totally nude radio.
Totally nude.
I think most of the listeners understand what Scorch is all about. Well, he's got a great thing he's doing in the very near future. Are we looking for Sam? Who's going to do this one?
Sam is the spokesman for Scorch.
Does Travis have it?
Oh, look at that shirt. I don't know anymore. Jesus, Jimmy's shirt day.
All right, what do we got? What is Scorch doing?
He posted a MySpace bulletin.
Oh, it's so important he had to do a bulletin.
Oh, yeah, to all of his friends. He asked me to be his friend. That's how important Scorch is.
Hey, be my friend.
But starting on Monday, a week from yesterday, he'll be living in a cage, a Great Dane cage, outside the Verizon Wireless Arena in, I assume, Manchester, New Hampshire.
Yes.
To raise $10,000 for homeless animals, I believe.
For the Animal Rescue League.
Animal Rescue League.
And other animal groups in the area.
And he'll be living there 24/7.
Yeah, he writes
24/7.
He writes in his bulletin.
Yeah.
In huge capital letters, this is 100% legit.
I'm sure it is.
Legit. Oh, of course. Why even ask?
And then he writes, animals have no say in what happens to them. I'm just doing something very near and dear to me.
Near and dear.
So that said, listen to Rock 101, rock101fm.com, and find out exactly how you can make a donation. Thanks so much, Scorch.
So he's going to be in a... How big is the cage? Is there any picture of it, or...
Well, it hasn't started yet, so...
Oh. Well, I would assume he has the cage.
I would hope so.
I would think that he would put a picture of the cage up, like, this is the cage I'm going to be in.
Is he going to live among the animals?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Yeah.
No.
Huh?
I don't think so.
Me.
I'm sure he'll just set up his cage outside the shelter or whatever and take some pictures in it.
Hey, I'm Scorch. Oh, you don't think he's going to stay in there? He'll just take some pictures and then, I got to go.
Scorch has
that's a cage, all right.
For a Great Dane.
A Great Dane cage? That's not much room.
No. That's,
Scorch has a very short attention span and used to go to very minimal listener gatherings and stuff like that. So I don't see him. I think he's going to try to meet his goal within 15 minutes or so.
He's going to go to the bathroom in that thing.
Can we get Scorch on the phone?
Of course.
Yeah,
get
now
Scorch
we
on the
have
phone.
to talk to Scorch. I got to know about this promotion.
Sure. Tony in Huntington, what's up?
Boys, as a Long Island man, 40 years old, I'm very ashamed of that hack promotion going on the South Shore.
Well, every radio station...
Longer.
Yeah, every radio station in America has done that dumb gas promotion. Mark, Jersey, what's up?
Yeah, Opie and Anthony should do the $9.23 gallon gas promotion.
That is our frequency here in New York City. We could do
$9.23 a gallon gas.
How many people pull up for it?
Yeah. Oh, really? They are?
That's not a bad idea. We'll do it for an hour. And you got
an hour.
And someone else, Blue Healer, he's suggesting baby diaper gas blowout.
What is that?
Do you want to do the baby diaper gas blowout?
How is that done?
Well, Blue Healer writes, idiots can get gas for $1 a gallon, but they have to show up in nothing but a diaper.
In diapers?
Yeah, the baby diaper gas blowout.
I think a little embarrassment should be tied to the contest, sure, or the promotion.
All right, Mark, thank you.
You're welcome.
And also today's primary day in Indiana and North Carolina.
Yes.
Obama's got North Carolina, right?
I hope so.
Does he?
And he lost his lead in Indiana, but, I mean, he's still leading, but he lost a lot of his leads.
Jeremiah Wright really hurt him.
Really hurt him, sure.
He's leveled off. He's not losing like he was. And it depends on what station you watch and what poll they were paying attention to. But, that did hurt Obama. But I'll tell you one thing. He was he gave a little speech there on CNN, an interview on CNN, and I was watching a little bit of that. He does sound good. Yeah. And but the thing is, he kind of caters what he says to who he's talking to, which I don't like, but it's like a politician. But boy, he really gets you thinking about politics and business as usual and how he wants to change things, and you kind of watch and go, wow, that would kind of be cool. Then you realize, it's probably a bunch of crap.
Yeah,
I don't think anything's going to change.
It's the same effect Ross Perot had. It's like you just want something different.
Yeah.
Except he's a Democrat and not some nutty independent.
But I also don't like when he talks about giving so much tax credit and tax back to lower class and middle class and stuff like that. It's like, well, that's got to be made up somewhere, and unfortunately, it's made up by the people that have used this country to attain a certain American dream. Me.
You're the American dream.
I don't want to be taxed anymore than I am. I'm taxed enough.
Does?
But then you can't sell that because the majority of people, they're not as fortunate, I understand. But it kind of, hurts. I want to sit there and pay more than half.
You know what Obama has brought to this election this time around?
I better not say that. What?
Well, 3.5 million new voters registered.
Really?
3.5 million. That is a movement, my friend.
Boy.
People are motivated this time around to vote.
Oh, gee. Oh,
it's interesting, right?
Oh, yeah.
And then you got Hillary. She had to do her top 10 last night.
Oh, she did?
Well,
I bet the delivery is fantastic.
The top 10 reasons she looks like 8 bells.
8 bells.
Poor 8 bells.
Similar ankles.
That horrific story from the Kentucky Derby.
Oh, it showed the poor horse with his front legs just curled under.
Oh, man.
Can't stand on him. This hurts.
Yeah.
Are you going to put me in a cast or something? What are you going to do to help me out?
No, we decided a long time ago that we need to kill every horse that breaks an ankle.
Yeah, just break a little leg. And
you think in this day and age they can figure out something else for the poor horses?
Poor horse is just there going like, hey, kind of hurts. I broke both legs here. They're folded under, but here comes a truck.
Yeah,
that's good. I'm sure he's gonna wrap my legs up, make me feel a little better.
Maybe put me on a nice, comfy horse bed.
Hi, guy. Are you gonna? That's what they do.
Maybe we should ask the horse what he wants done.
Yeah,
maybe the horse would go, you know what? This is gonna be very painful. And it's and the odds are against me, but I'm gonna try to survive this. They don't even get the choice.
Yeah, just I guess a lot of people don't know it. When they break their legs, it's not so much the broken leg. They can put them in a cast, but when they can't walk around is when horses get screwed up. Like it screws up their hooves and gives them infections and stuff. So that usually winds up killing them anyway.
Yeah.
It's not just the broken legs. If you could put them in a cast and have them walk around, the other horses can sign the cast. It's not like that. It's not like people.
Do you think the horse panics when the tent comes out?
Oh, they got to put the tent around him.
No.
Here comes the tent.
You're looking for sleeping bags and marshmallows, and when you don't see them, you know you're a dead thing.
Yeah. The blood-splattered tent.
Yeah.
They don't even wash the blood off of it. From the last poor bastard horse.
Here comes a guy with a chainsaw.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Looks like Jack Waltz's bed.
Well, getting back to Hillary, she did her top 10. Top 10 reasons she loves America on Letterman. This should be...
why she loves America?
And why did Letterman have to do it with Hillary? He did it with Obama. What is it?
That's why.
Is it an equal time thing?
No,
or
they don't have to do that equal time anymore. But I guess because they're the leading Democratic candidates, you want to get them in there.
I thought like Obama would be more hip. Because, the new thing is for these candidates to do the pop culture thing.
Well, Clinton started that by playing the saxophone on Arsenio.
We all knew Hillary wouldn't be hip doing the whole pop culture thing, but I thought Obama would have a little more to him, and he just doesn't. You saw the bowling thing. He was awkward when he was on WWE, Raw, whatever show he was on. He's a
nerd.
He's kind of a nerd, Jimmy. You're right.
He's a nerd.
Kind of
We're
a
not
nerd.
used to black nerds. We don't know how to handle them. We expect all black people to be very cool.
We only know one, Urkel.
Yeah.
We haven't seen many black nerds in our lives.
That's true.
He's kind of a nerd. He knows how to shoot the rock, but besides that, I was expecting a little more pizzazz from Obama. Here's Hillary on Letterman last night.
Here we go, number 10.
We have more Dakotas than every other country combined.
That's right.
More what?
Dakotas.
Dakotas.
What's Dakotas?
North and South Dakota.
Ew.
That isn't even
That's it?
funny.
That's
just-
why she likes.
It's just true.
What was your top 10 what, though? You didn't say what it was.
Yeah, I did.
Reasons she
Loves America.
Loves America.
And then it's because we have the most Dakotas.
That's right. Top 10 reasons Hillary Clinton loves America. Number 9.
Canadian bacon, soggy and chewy. American bacon, crisp and delicious.
Oh, boy. Give Canada a little jab there.
Thanks to the internet, I can order new pantsuits 24/7.
Oh, okay. Goofing on her clothes. That's not bad.
Thank you so very much.
Goofing on her clothes.
Yeah.
A little self-deprecation. When my husband's banging interns.
Because women like Eleanor Roosevelt, who showed you can go that way and no one will talk about it.
Number 7.
232 years and not one cookie shortage.
Ooh, how about that? Number 6.
TiVo.
Yeah. Top 10 reasons.
Why is that getting a big laugh? What happens in that audience?
Because it's Hillary.
Why a big laugh for just TiVo? First of all, TiVo isn't that old technology by now?
Yeah.
Well,
No, there's new TiVos out there that are pretty good.
Well, most people have just the
It's pretty
DVR
good.
on their cable system, no?
It's a Radisson, so it's pretty good. Yeah, TiVo. Most of them, you just use the DVR from your cable company, but yeah, TiVo's got some new stuff on it though.
Yeah,
kind of searches out what you're watching and
does it.
It always scared me about TiVo though when it was out there. It's like, let me suggest this pornography for you.
Oh, really?
Yes.
And a lot of Hitler stuff, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, anything Hitler? Would you like to watch Hitler today, Anthony? Okay. I want some Hitler.
All right, if you're
all right, TiVo.
You're my pal, my only friend.
Like Hitler.
Top 10 reasons Hillary Clinton loves America. Number 5.
Did I mention the soup? Soup.
Oh, man.
Why? What is that about? Is she got a soup thing?
What? This is uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's not funny at all. It's not even
really
her delivery or
uncomfortable.
anything. They're just not funny. She probably, here's what happened. We know the writers over there.
We love the writers. They're funny guys.
And they're very funny. And I'm sure they came up with some really funny things that she could have said that she absolutely refused to say.
Or her campaign people said
Or her
no.
campaign people were like, no, don't touch this, don't talk about this, don't do that. Can we throw in something about a blue dress that looks like tapioca was thrown at it? No.
Let's see if she touches the Bosnia thing. I'd be interested to see if she touches it.
Yeah.
Maybe we should make, I don't know, we're pretty creative guys. Why don't we make our own top 10 reasons Hillary loves America?
Loves America?
That's the bit today. Stunt brain, get writing.
Oh, I'll call Pete from around the corner. Linger very longer. Linger many years ago.
Tell that story another day. Yeah. We'll do our own top 10 reasons why Hillary loves America, but this list continues.
Man. Soup. Number 4.
Did you know former President Teddy Roosevelt was an American?
Did you know?
Even Letterman's uncomfortable.
His wife.
You hear Letterman, he knows that's just not working whatsoever. And then it continued.
Number 3.
Where else can you get a car painted for $29.95?
Exactly. That's right. Exactly. Number 2.
Is this the part where I say, live from New York, it's Saturday night?
Yes, it is. And the number 1 reason Hillary Clinton loves America. Here you go.
Apparently, anyone can get a talk show.
That's right. You got that right.
Yeah, see, Kevin from Connecticut, without even trying, like Kevin just, heard us say we want to make our own list, and he comes up, number 1 reason Hillary loves America, we don't throw our babies off 5-story buildings. There you go.
That's good.
Now we get a nice little laugh.
Oh, but
Quick,
we have
easy.
to respect the culture
Do
of
we?
India.
Do
when they're
we?
throwing small
Do we?
children, little tiny babies off of buildings.
We'll take your top tens. The instant feedback, they're having fun right now with it, so we'll gather those.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, great.
Wisconsin, Ohio, Texas, and on to Penn State. She's gonna do it. Give her just a chance, she'll make it.
I love when she kicks in like that.
Feeling she'll break it. She's gonna be your president.
Hillary Clinton.
Gonna turn her back now. Straight ahead and on the track now. With plans to make
Turn it off.
her dreams come true. Hillary Clinton.
Turn it off.
There's nothing she can do. Never
We haven't played that clip in a while. He was upset.
He was not happy.
It was this little girl on this big screen. Oopsie.
Just having a little fun.
Yeah.
Hardcore, right?
Yes, hardcore.
With George C. Scott. A must watch.
That is a great one.
We got to take a break. It's the Opie and Anthony show. You know what? We'll go to the FU line, see what you guys are bitching about today.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
You have 10 new voice messages. First voice message.
Ask you to my weirdo boyfriend who stays up watching porn and doesn't come upstairs and me.
Next message.
I'd like to give a big FU to myself for not being able to handle my booze, so my family's putting me into treatment starting tomorrow. Me.
Next message.
You to the bar, little mother driving a red Corvette in front of me going 2 miles an hour on a highway. You, move your ass.
Next message.
This is Steve from Orange County. I'd like to give a big FU to my boss, Bob, who's leaving for vacation for 2 weeks. You, we ain't doing while you're gone.
Next message.
Hey, I want to send a big you to everybody I know. I told you 2 years in advance when I'm getting married. Now you want to tell me that you can't show up to a bunch of
Next message.
Yeah, this is Russ from Youngstown, New York. I want to give a big you to my girlfriend who won't even let me play disc golf after working all week for her. You.
Next message.
I'd like to leave a big you to my husband who decided to cheat after 15 years of being together and having 2 kids.
Next message.
I'd just like to leave a big FU to my mother-in-law. Why can't you just effing die so I can get the insurance money? Because I hate your guts.
Next message.
My best friend's boyfriend who decided to around after dating her for over 6 years and then try to work things out. You.
Next message.
Hi, my name is Dave, and I'd like to give a big FU to my brother-in-law, Manny. I can't stand your guts, Manny. Stay out of me and your sister's marriage. Go get a life. F you!
End of new messages.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Thank you and goodbye.
Right. Oh my God, you're a mess today.
No, I'm not. My finger just got caught in my headphones.
I look over at Ann and he's just like, his finger's stuck to his headphones.
It's wrapped in that little wire right there.
I thought you were going old school broadcaster where you have to hold the side of your head.
Hold the headphones. Yeah.
Broadcasting live from New York City.
Well, that was a awful surprise left in the bathroom.
Perfect timing, by the way. Opie and Anthony. Jimmy likes to leave a little something behind when he goes to the bathroom. We have a bathroom that's probably 12 feet behind Jimmy's head right there.
Yeah.
And during the breaks, we take our turns, and it's very rare Anthony goes to the bathroom. He runs off to another bathroom. I don't know. I guess there's another bathroom on this floor. Anthony found it a long time ago because he's just ashamed of his.
Not ashamed of anything. I just don't want to go in there if it smells like a monkey cage.
I think you kind of got weird bathroom habits, though. We've kind of talked about that over the years.
Why? Because I won't stand at the urinal next to you and Jimmy?
Well, that's kind of a bummer.
3 in a row? Why would I want to do that?
We don't go.
Jimmy is a touchy-feely, peaky guy.
We don't go
He'd
side
have to
by
take
side.
a peek.
We don't go side by side. We have the buffer in between us.
No, you lean out a little far from the urinal.
We do play a little chicken. We see how far we could back off from the urinal before the other person gets uncomfortable. Sure, but that's wholesome fun.
Yeah,
sure.
Good, clean fun.
You go in the stall to just do number one, which I don't understand. And when you do number two, you're flushing the whole time because you're just ashamed of what is going on.
It's called a courtesy flush on the rare occasion.
Don't you know
that I do use the bathroom?
Don't you want to know what you have accomplished in there, though?
No, because I see what you guys accomplished. I walked into the bathroom hoping that nobody had used it for that reason, and what was in the bottom of that toilet, I can't even describe. Who left that, by the way? Was that you?
It was me. I had like a leftover sandwich from when I had 35 women in my apartment the other day.
I thought you were going to say from 1973.
Well, I get a little upset.
Ready bar for breakfast.
Yeah, I get an upset tummy when I have mayo.
Oh, is that it? Jimmy's all disgusted.
I'm trying to scoop egg whites into my mouth. It's lovely.
My tummy's a little upset. I think the mayo might be a little bad.
Yeah?
Because we got the sandwiches Friday. What day are we up to? Tuesday?
Oh, yeah, that's not good.
Tuesday, so... And why would you ask? At this point, why do any of us ask? Because someone leaves the bathroom and the first question is, did you flush? Yeah, of course I did. What do you think, I'm an animal?
I didn't even ask if you flushed. I was like, did you use that for,
Yeah, the big one.
Did you take a dump?
Yeah, and I said, of course not.
Of course not. And I walk in, and there it is. Toilet lid open, just with pride. He's showing what he had done, what he had left.
Not only do I not give courtesy flushes, but I always wipe the seat down first. I'll wipe the seat down first and then throw the paper in and flush before I even sit down so the view isn't spoiled.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Jimmy knows.
It's so bad. What was in the bottom looked like it belonged on a pottery wheel. It was really not a good thing, and it smelled awful.
The beauty, though, Anthony, I don't understand the flushing, because every day it's a surprise. You don't know what you're going to see when you're done.
I really don't need to be surprised.
Sometimes you're completely amazed and go, wow, like, how can I say this without getting
really
dumped? Where all of a sudden you're like, wow.
Oh,
I didn't expect one of those.
Different shapes and sizes and twists and turns.
Sure.
Things like that. Thank you, no.
Looks like a big stole you throw over your shoulder. Wow, lovely.
An electric eel.
A giant piece of sushi.
So the listeners on Instant Feedback having a little fun with the Hillary top 10 list that Letterman did last night, and they're doing way better than what Hillary did last night. John in Astoria writes, top 10 reasons Hillary Clinton loves America. Number 4, all the sausages she could eat. Chunk 1 from Pleasant City, Ohio, number 1 reason to be an American. We don't lock up and rape our children for 24 years. See?
Oh,
you can play off what's going on in the news.
The other stories in the news?
That's psycho. Now we're learning what? He had 8 doors or something that he built? He was planning this thing with his daughter for like 5 years before he locked her in the basement.
Yeah, this guy's a go-getter.
Finally, at 18, he decided she needs to be locked up in the basement. And I guess he had either 5 or 8 doors, so making it impossible for her to escape. All with like electronic codes and stuff, right?
Wow.
But like the beginning of Get Smart? Was it like that, where she had to go through 8 doors? Wow.
That's a long way to go to rape somebody.
How easy it would have been to get her killed with like any type of fire or smoke inhalation. They had like no real
I guess
windows.
Just I don't think dumb luck over the years that nothing happened.
I don't think he was too concerned about her safety. So
how many of these like dungeon-like prisons are there built where somebody right now at this very moment is just in there?
There's someone right now listening to our show that's in a horrific situation.
Yeah,
and
good morning to those people today.
Right, there's
I'd like
someone
to say good morning.
Just tied up in a closet, and because this sicko likes rock and roll, he cranked up the stereo.
Yeah,
there's someone in a horrific situation right now.
So to those people, hi,
good morning.
Good morning to you. Hope at least we're making you laugh a little during your horrific imprisonment by some lunatic. Yeah.
We got Barry. He writes, number one reason Hillary loves America. Gun-toting, Hitler-loving psychopaths can have the number one radio show in New York. Top reason Hillary likes America. She could change her favorite baseball team every week. Main man from Maine. Number one reason. Where else can a robot run for president? Spike writes, another reason why Hillary Clinton loves America. Number 10, a cyclone won't come and kill 15,000 people.
Wow.
And 1 million homeless, by the way, on that one.
Hey, write a song about it, Rick.
Yeah, Rick.
There you go.
I just think comedy gold, do you?
Yeah. I bet.
I'm thinking we need to take a very close look at you. Kevin from Connecticut. He writes, number one reason Hillary loves America, baby diaper mustaches.
Hey.
See, this is what this stuff, some of this stuff could have worked last night. And
baby diaper mustaches couldn't have worked last night.
Why not?
It's a bad example of what could have worked on Letterman. Presidential candidate doing a thing with you putting duty under your nose. That would get a big laugh from Letterman's audience. She's terrific. She did a duty under the nose joke. What's the matter with you? That would have fallen flat.
Jimmy has such common sense. I hate him for
it.
And blowing up my spot. Viral Load from Pal Talk writes, the number one reason I love America, according to Hillary Clinton, that Viral Load that loves America, we can vote for someone besides Hillary. So, hey, a big anniversary today.
Let me think.
1 year ago today, something big happened.
Oh, 1 year ago. I was thinking back to the 30s, but...
No.
1
year ago.
The 40s.
You want to guess?
Oh.
No, that was a few days ago.
It was a year ago today.
Bad day. What?
Goodness gracious!
Are you kidding me?
Goodness gracious was a year ago today. Do we have the long clip?
That was a year ago?
Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen, you should see what's going on in the Yankee dugout.
That was a year?
1 year, like that. Like that! Bam!
Where the hell did that year go?
I don't know. Do we have the long clip? We do, right? E-Rock has it. Here we go.
Wow.
Thank you all. Well, they came and got me out of Texas. And I can tell you it's a privilege to be back. I'll be talking to y'all soon.
Yeah. I'm talking to y'all soon, especially the young ones.
Clemens is in Georgia's box, and Roger Clemens is coming back. Oh, my goodness gracious. Of all the dramatic things... Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen, Roger Clemens standing right in George Steinbrenner's box announcing he is back. Roger Clemens is a New York Yankee. And there we go, John. You don't have to worry about who's going to take that spot in the rotation. You should see what's going on in the Yankee dugout. Big grin on Jorge Posada's face. Andy Pettit knew. Big signs. Roger Clemens is now a Yankee.
Wow.
Attention
How
fans.
exciting.
He is here.
And
now we don't have
She's
to
describing Cuba after Castro's victory.
You should see what's happening.
Yeah.
I wish a disgruntled Yankee fan would have hit her with a car.
Well, we're going to get to that story in a second.
One guy knew, one guy smirked.
Yeah.
Stupid Clemens. I'll be seeing you all real soon.
Yeah.
I'm going to go bang a young country western singer right now.
Yeah. And then a waitress, and then they're coming out of the woodwork.
I'm going to do some steroids. And
what a year he had after that announcement. Roger Clemens did not have a good year. He got the steroids thing and all these girls coming out of, everywhere.
Seeing you all again real soon to apologize for the fact that I kind of broke even and did nothing for the team. Knocked out of the first round.
Right. Because of me, Joe Torre's now the skipper for the L.A. Dodgers.
Right. To pack his prostate and head out to
right.
California.
He said, see you later, man. I'm done with New York. Done. I guess Clemens is apologizing to his family today, too.
Just do it in private.
Water doodle. Apologize for having sex with young country western singers.
I was slinging lead.
Yes, sling a little more than that. Yes, bone dry, bone her. Apologizing, huh? Yeah, why can't they just do that in private? Why's it got to be I who was inappropriate and want to apologize to my wife, my family? I've put them through a lot. Embarrassment. I just got to say it was really hot, passionate sex. that I had, something that's been lacking from the marriage.
Yeah.
Just get into all the gory details.
Yeah, that would be a great
That's
apology.
really good. It was, I was deep in her, and she seemed to enjoy it.
You ever take a new yo-yo out of the box?
Right. Smells like a new yo-yo.
Right.
It's great. She would take it on her, through the, she'd take my, and put it in, and I would, all over her. And I just want to apologize to my wife for that.
Because obviously this is the wrong thing to do.
Right. It was very wrong for me to take my and put it so far that she...
You ever go to a seafood restaurant and get that plate of brand new clams? The color's nice.
You know, it's rare you see a girl choke and vomit. But when you're in the and push, you'll see. She'll up and everything else. So I just want to apologize to my wife for that.
I'm ashamed.
I'm very ashamed.
Got to apologize to my wife who stood by me.
That I probably, there was probably gallons of all over the place over the years with the country western singer.
And the waitress.
I tried to make her sing country songs when she had my in her. And it was very interesting to listen to. Everything sounded like...
There's also rumors about John Daly's ex there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Roger Clemens and John Daly's ex.
I want to apologize to John Daly for his ex. Boy, would she like it was nobody's business. I could her. She loved it.
Want to do a back nine joke while you're at it?
Yes.
My God.
I remember between the first and second hole on a golf course. I'm talking about, of course.
Yeah. Roger, you want to apologize to all the other women that are out there?
Yes, I'd like to apologize to all the other women just left because I had a wife. And my poor wife, I want to apologize to her. There was one girl with a huge set of and I gave her a necklace. Yeah. Sometimes, you're out on the road playing ball, and you need someone to play with your... Turnabout is fair play.
So, 1 year ago today, the famous Susan Waldman announcement.
Goodness gracious!
Goodness gracious.
Stupid Muppet face.
Oh, God.
Muppet
awful.
And, of course, this segs in nicely to this story that is pretty outrageous. You got a Yankee fan charged with murder after running over a Red Sox fan.
Charged with what?
Murder.
It was a car, Sam.
They found a Yankee cap in the front seat, Sam, and a bloody Red Sox cap, and a hole in the windshield. What do you think happened, Quince? What do you think, stupid? It was murder.
Yeah. Jim C.
Sam, sometimes it's bad to yell out your catchphrase after only one joke, because then you run out of steam. My girlfriend has an ass like the Green Monster, Sam.
That's flat. Wow, is that flat?
That's awfully flat, yeah.
Does it have scores on it, too?
The media making a big deal about this story, but I think this lady had quite a bit of problems.
Yeah.
The least of her problems were that she was a Yankee fan, I'm thinking.
Yeah, she seemed a little wacky.
Yeah, absolutely. Here's the story.
Witnesses say an argument at this Nashua bar over the Yankees and Red Sox may have triggered a Friday night incident that killed 29-year-old Matthew Bodewin. Police believe he was run over by an angry drunk driver after an altercation earlier at the bar.
When she turned around, she just
gunned it straight for him. He didn't even have a chance to even jump out of the way or nothing.
Matthew Bodewin was struck and killed by the car in a Nashua parking lot after he and others yelled obscenities about the Yankees to 43-year-old driver Yvonne Hernandez, who had a Yankees bumper sticker on her car.
Oh. Well, you know, there you go. You have that bumper sticker up there. Gotta watch out who you yell at.
I love the Red Sox. I'm not a fan of the Yankees, but I'm not.
Oh no! What do we got? We got the man on the street stuff now.
Incidentally, can I just point out?
I think we got man on the street stuff. Yes.
How
Jim.
long you're going to lose your license when you intentionally drunk drive and kill someone in the parking lot over a baseball argument?
I don't know if that privilege will ever be returned.
Oh, that's 6 months, a couple grand in fines easily.
Perhaps more than that, Jim.
Charged.
Oh, that was the sound actually.
Yes, of the crash. Why not?
I like turtles.
Of course you do, yeah.
Little kid loves turtles.
I love the Red Sox. I'm not a fan of the Yankees, but I'm not going to sit there and run someone over a stupid comment.
People who knew
You're not a fan, then.
Yeah, you're certainly not.
Did that need to be said?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm a fan, but, you know.
But, hey, you know, that's taking it a little too far.
You're going to be like other fans that just run people over.
Almost like, well, I'll take the reasonable stance in the midst of all this silliness. Like people are debating, well, was that appropriate? We don't know.
Yeah, should I run people over?
I think we better debate this.
Dummy.
I love the Red Sox. I'm not a fan of the Yankees, but I'm not going to sit there and run someone over a stupid comment.
Not a fan,
People
then.
who knew Matthew Bodewin are horrified someone would run him over after such a silly argument. But they say his actions speak louder than...
Who isn't going to be... Like, a couple of people who knew him said they always expected him to be mowed down intentionally by a drunk driver. They just say... The words just come out.
It really is nonsense. Nonsense.
They say his actions speak louder than words as he tried to shield his friends from that speeding car.
Matt would be the type of person to be a hero and save his friends, not thinking that, you know, it would take his life, but knowing that he saved his friends that's the type of person he was. He was always there for everybody.
Yvonne was screaming obscenities at the woman with a group of guys.
Yeah.
Sounds like a terrific fella.
Yeah, what a guy.
Obnoxious drunk. Some ladies just trying to leave the bar, go home and pass out. You suck. Oh, yeah.
Watch this.
Yvonne Hernandez was initially arrested for aggravated drunk driving and reckless conduct. But since Matthew Bodewin has died, charges against her are expected to be updated to include murder.
I want her to be alive every day so that she can remember my brother's face hitting her windshield. And that she...
What the...
Wow.
Probably looks like Freddy Krueger coming through the wall. Dumb head. I bet you the head went through intact with the hat still on it.
Oh, God. Oh, that's awful.
There was matted glass and blood in the hat, Sam. Oh, good for him.
You know what? I want her to be alive every day. Stuff just doesn't work.
It doesn't work.
Maybe for the first month. Then you're like, wow, man, I'm alive.
Yeah, hey, this is great. I'm alive. Yeah, it's prison, but it's life.
But I get to watch Gossip Girls. They got it on the prison TV, you know.
Prison, they get TV.
Yeah.
3 squares.
You learn that you learn that you were a lesbian your whole life. Oh, this is great.
3 hots in a cot.
Right.
Shut up.
That living every day. I'm not a big fan of that.
You know something?
I don't agree with it.
There's going to be plenty of days where you're just not thinking about the face coming through the windshield.
No.
You're just, you're doing your job in prison. You're hanging out watching TV. You're reading. You're talking with people.
You're looking forward to prison movie night on Wednesdays or whatever day it would be.
Not every day is like Oz.
No, of course not.
You don't have to worry Schillinger's going to have some kind of inappropriate sex with you and then brand a swastika on your butt, tattoo it on there. On a lucky day. I'm sure when that's happening, you're not thinking about the face in the windshield.
No, not at all.
Murder. Your face in a pillow.
I want her to be alive every day so that she can remember my brother's face hitting her windshield. And that she should be happy to even be alive in a jail cell and have her life. Because I'll never be able to get my brother's life back.
Oh,
I mean, it sucks for her and her family, obviously.
Well.
Yeah, it does. Well, your brother shouldn't have just screamed at a stranger in a parking lot. People are obnoxious.
That is like, people are psychopaths out there. You got to watch what you do. Ugh,
Being alive isn't enough. I mean, I was watching, as this further more movement in the saga of Jim, the menopausal woman. I spent yesterday afternoon while you were off gallivanting with the bigwigs, weeping openly in my apartment, watching another HBO documentary on comas.
On comas?
I wept.
What's going on with you,
so far, you cried over the one with the
PETA,
the
right?
raping,
the
rape one in the
PETA.
Congo. PETA
really got me.
Has one with the animals being abused, and now you're weeping openly at a coma.
I literally wanted just a stranger to walk in and slap my face.
Yeah, they should have.
It was about 4 people.
Mm-hmm.
And they follow them all coming out of comas. And what happens to them? They stay in the vegetative state, like Shivo is vegetative or partially conscious, and about their kind of healing, what happens to each one. There was a black guy, there was a white guy, there was a white teenage girl, and some other 20-year-old white dude who was beaten up in Europe.
Was the teenage girl hot?
No, I mean, the vulnerability I kind of liked. But
I was just wondering, well, that's got to be awful to be in a coma with those creeps walking around the hospital, probably, doing those horrible things.
Well, they came out of it, but it was like they'd all come out of comas, and it was just awful to watch the families. I swear to God, at one point, I'm like, "Come on, man, just say something." I should have my I should have my front legs broken and be just shot on the racetrack.
Shot in a tent.
Your front legs, because you got 4.
Jimmy.
Dude,
You're a little woman these days.
What's going on with you?
Is it therapy? Is therapy like bringing your feelings out?
I think so. It's depressing. I'm trying to cut the sex stuff out. It's very hard.
Yeah, Jimmy's trying to avoid like the sex thing, and maybe start watching comedies or something. Jimmy.
Yeah, watch something else. Don't watch these depressing.
Go get Tommy Boy.
Comedies will depress me more because most of them aren't good, and the ones that are good, I'm not in.
Yeah.
Why I'm not in this?
No.
So it kind of teared you up a little bit.
There's one awful scene. The kid's 20 years old, and he's vegetative, and his parents are there, and his older brother was there talking to him, and the older brother didn't like the cameras, so it's a little awkward. But the guy can't say a word, and his lips are just kind of quivering, and he's just like staring straight, and then he's just a tear comes down. It's like he knows.
Oh my God!
Trapped in his vegetative, awful body, and he knows something.
You're just stuck in a non-working body.
It just sucked.
Oh.
You should be able to take your own life at that point.
How
do you do it? Here, hold this.
Blink.
Blink out Morse code.
Blink. Kill me now.
Oh, God, that's horrid.
Who would want to live that way?
But they brain injuries you recover very slowly from, like a year minimum. But you can recover from them. They just don't know.
Yeah.
But they say after a year, if you're still vegetative, you're probably going to stay that way. Like you don't really come out of it after like a year or 2 years.
Your brain's like screwy. It can't regenerate, but it kind of rewires itself when something's screwed up. Like one part of your brain, it can kind of rewire itself so it'll use another part of the brain to do the job that the other part was doing before it got damaged, but it doesn't do it quite as well. In some cases, it doesn't do it at all. So
you come back like Pet Cemetery.
Man tries to escape police using a golf cart. All right, that's a great story, and they got footage.
Where is that
What a
guy?
tool! What a tool! That's like GTA. Well, were you able to grab a golf cart in the last one and
version.
drive around?
All right, we got to take
idiot.
We got to take a quick break. We'll talk more about this coma thing.
Oh, Jimmy, you can be okay during the breaks. I hope we don't do something that gets you a little upset. Or
I believe me, I'm falling apart completely. I'm a mess.
It is fun to watch all of us go into these different directions.
Horrendous.
Don't you, Hugh?
No, I'm saying that was I completely agree with you.
The hell's happening to us?
And it is all of us. I'm in there too.
Like the Golden Girls.
We're all losing our minds.
We are.
I love it.
All right, listen. So a year ago today, the Susan Waldman. That's how we started here. So I think going into break, I want to play one of our favorite things: Roger Clemens admitting using steroids, or at least it sounds like it.
Yeah.
I mean, you be the judge.
Of course.
Wink, wink. Is that enough of a disclaimer?
I hope so.
Listen to this as we go to break.
I want to say thanks to this Mitchell report. I've been getting emails and questions on this subject, and now the whole world knows the answer is that I use steroids. Over the last 15 days or so, when I played in Toronto for the Blue Jays, Brian McNamee used steroids to inject into my body. And I'm very thankful for those steroids. And this has been extremely difficult to do this. I'm almost numb to steroids and human growth hormones. I'm angry about it, to be honest with you. It's hurtful to have thousands of people to inject human growth hormone into my body. My friends to inject steroids into my body. The New York Yankees to inject human growth hormone into my body. My children use drugs, and it means a lot to me. In my family, to inject steroids. Again, it's amazing to me that I have to even use steroids. And I want to say thanks to Brian McNamee of the New York Yankees. After Christmas, I'm going to sit down with Mike Wallace of 60 Minutes, and I'll inject drugs into my body. Right there in front of him, and we'll do all this again. And let me be clear that I'm very thankful for those steroids. And Mike Wallace used drugs now that that's come out. My children to inject steroids into Mike Wallace of 60 Minutes. But we're coming upon Christmas now, and I have been blessed in my life. I've been blessed in my career, and the answer is that I use steroids.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show, waiting for Jim Norton to join the program, but I think he's having a good cry in the bathroom right now.
Aw, is he?
Are you all right, Jimmy? I'm just assuming you're having a good cry in the bathroom.
Maybe you were weeping in there? No?
Oh, he's weeping now. It's part of his craft and artfulness.
Phone number 877-212-018. We got Penn Jillette stopping by today.
Good.
Yeah, he was great last time he was on our show.
I kind of remember little tension last time.
In what way?
Right, between Jimmy and him?
Yeah, we got into it a bit, but, it's
about what? I don't remember, Jimmy.
Bill Donahue.
Bill Donahue, that's right.
Yeah, that was
He's very opinionated. I like that, actually. He doesn't hold back.
He brings very good radio. Danny just handed in a top 10 reasons Hillary loves America list.
Oh.
Phone number 877-212-018. We said that. And also, Michael Madsen. He's a madman.
Yeah.
He's going to be calling the show a little later this morning. We love this guy.
What's that lunatic plugging?
I don't know. We'll find out later.
Should I read it?
If you want, Danny.
Yeah.
Danny.
Top 10 reasons Hillary loves America. Number 10. She got dibs on 8 Bell's unbroken, thinner, more attractive ankles. Very good. She got paid $660 yesterday to appear on Letterman. Did she?
Well, that's how much. Senators get paid. That's her daily rate.
Oh,
so to serve the public, as she did yesterday.
There you go. This should be taxpayers' money. Yes.
I like this next one. The recently proposed Cankle tax has been vetoed. Number 7. Just like in Bosnia, she doesn't have to worry about sniper fire. That would have been great, too. Number 6. Thanks to the surplus, a bucket of bills blank will likely not hit $4 a gallon. Very good. She doesn't even have to pay Reverend Wright. Great. If she loses the race, her trainer won't euthanize her. 3. You don't have to be attractive to be president. 2. Last time she was pounded by a black guy was back in 75. And 1. $5 footlongs. All right, nice.
Oh,
yeah, all right.
Outro music.
Excellent.
Danny's going to be moving on from the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah,
He's going to be a comedy writer in the very near future.
To get my ass handed to me.
Why? That was funny.
Oh, you did all right, man.
Were you sweating a little? Oh, boy. I'm sure that shirt won't show perspiration.
Yeah,
it wouldn't show the Kennedy assassination.
That awful burgundy shirt that Jimmy gave Danny. The guy's wearing all of Jimmy's presents from his mommy. Hey, have we done the weather in Haiti yet today?
I don't think so.
No? All right.
Much of it wear, it's going to be hot. Try that?
Man, I don't need a jacket. Thanks, Arthur.
Oh, there you go.
The weather for Haiti.
Hot.
Yeah. Just another perfect day in Haiti. Except for all the crime. Weather's good, crime is awful. Back to you. Hey, before we get Penn Jillette in here, we got a teacher that's losing his job. This caught our interest because of one fine word in this story.
One word?
One word, yes.
Well, it only took 30 seconds, but a substitute teacher in Pasco County says it may have cost him his career. So what's the charge from the school district? Wizardry.
Wait a minute. What?
Is the teacher ripping off Jim Norton?
I think so.
With his wizardry.
I want to hear, why was he charged? Why was this man charged with wizardry? What did he do?
Well, he's a sorcerer.
Wizardry.
It's a 30-second magic trick.
Watch, go.
Where a toothpick disappears.
That's a clip I need. I just need to have that. Watch, go. That's any creep that's on the phone.
Yeah.
Wow, is that a creepy guy?
Yeah, and that was that really weird audio was him actually showing the news people his great trick,
his wizardry.
Is that the one where he's standing behind the kid and then he goes just with his thumbs? Ta-da!
What is the trick?
For that one,
we didn't get the visual.
Where he holds a toothpick, with like his forefinger like covering his thumb, and the toothpick I guess would be like wedged in between his forefinger and thumb, kind of like if you made a fist with it and you kind of tucked your thumb in, so that way the toothpick will stick to your thumb because you have it pressed in there so hard, and then you go like that. And open your hand up, and because the toothpick is stuck to the back of your thumb,
looks like it disappears.
To anybody looking forward, it looks like it's gone. And then you go like that, and it comes back again.
I got a great trick with 2 toothpicks. I need 2 toothpicks for it.
What is it? A real one?
Yeah. You'll be amazed.
Hey, if you get
I can make a toothpick just jump.
Really?
Jump on another toothpick.
You give me a wine cork, I'll do a little trick.
Yeah, everyone knows a little magic.
You know, I did the toothpick thing one time at a party where I've kept all the meat in the deli sandwich from tipping over. Let me tell you something. Toothpick tricks.
Wow. So do toothpick trick jokes.
Yes. Granted, that's not necessarily a winner. I didn't quite anticipate it being the dud that it was.
I liked how you tried to pawn it off on the trick itself.
Well, yeah, like it wasn't. The trick had the lack of talent.
Why did he get fired for this dumb toothpick trick? We're going to find out now?
Yeah.
All right.
Watch, go.
Where a toothpick disappears, then reappears. But after performing it in front of a classroom at Rushing Middle School, substitute teacher Jim Piculus says his job did a disappearing act of its own.
See, because
were they regular kids? They weren't like retarded kids or anything, were they?
No, they were regular. Just regular kids.
That could be understable. Three of them jumped out the window.
I got a
call. Toothpick. Came in, one was eating his own shoe. They're like, you can't do magic for these kids. They don't get it.
A disappearing act of its own.
I got a call in the middle of the day from the head of the supervisor of substitute teachers saying, Jim, we have a huge issue. You can't take any more assignments. You need to come in right away.
When Piculus went in, he learned his little magic trick cast a spell that went much farther than he'd hoped.
I said, well, Pat, can you explain to me what this is? Can you say anything at all? You've been accused of wizardry. Wizardry.
Charged with wizardry.
Got accused of wizardry?
What the hell's going on?
By who?
I don't know what's going on with this story.
By who?
Oh, we'll find out.
And how dumb are we? We're doing a story on this. We have one of the most famous magicians in the world.
Is he here yet? He's not here yet.
Oh, is he not here yet?
I don't think so.
Oh, I thought he was in the green room. Oh,
No.
I spoke with the assistant superintendent of the Pasco County School District, who said it wasn't just the wizardry and that Piculus had other performance issues, including not following lesson plans.
ED.
And allowing students
That's what the toothpicks were for. He taped 2 of them around it.
Like a splint. Show the children. Ta-da.
It salvages a toothpick moment.
I like turtles.
Yeah, I know.
The little kid loves them.
including not following lesson plans and allowing students to play on unapproved computers. Accusations Piculus says he knew nothing about.
I'm Piculus.
That, I think was embellished after the fact to try to cover what they were saying to me.
After the magic trick, Rushie's principal requested Piculus be dismissed. Now the incident may have bewitched his ability to get a job anywhere.
Right, we get it.
It's a magic story.
Get the whole magic
understand.
thing. Every word has to be some kind of tie-in.
He's got kind of like a Harry Potter name too there. Piculus.
I am Piculus.
Piculus.
I'm Piculus from Hogwarts. That is a lame-ass name. It sounds like she should be fighting in the Coliseum. Yes, Piculus! Send out Piculus!
He doesn't have a sword. He just has like one of the little toothpicks.
He gets his head chopped off immediately. Everyone laughs.
He attempts to poke his opponent in the eye. He has a giant metal hat on.
Metal hat.
He tries jousting with a toothpick. Picculus goes 0-1.
There goes Picculus, decapitated.
Look at Picculus's head being kicked.
I still have no idea what my discipline involves, because I have never received anything from the school district actually saying what entails.
Leaving him to wish he knew a little more abracadabra.
Oh, all right.
See, because it's a magic story.
Every word. Picculus has pulled out his toothpick. He is trying to hit his opponent with it. Picculus is down.
That's how fast it'd be over. Like the big talked about match. Yeah. Picculus has a secret weapon, and it's that. Everybody's like, oh, Picculus sucks. He holds it between his thumb and pointer finger. And
Gladiator's got a huge mace. He's spinning around.
He doesn't even kill Picculus right away, though. He bludgeons every limb separately.
Oh, dear Lord, indeed.
Yeah.
Stupid Picculus.
Let's get back to Picculus.
Wish he knew a little more abracadabra. At least enough to get his job back.
Basically, I'm in limbo right now.
In Pasco County, Jamie Porter, Tampa Bay's 10 News.
Now, the Pasco County School District also says, as a substitute teacher, Picculus was considered an at-will employee. That means the district does not need to have cause for not bringing him back at all.
So why did the magic trick get him fired? I still don't understand the story.
Charged with wizardry? It's
kind of
2008.
Yeah. It almost sounds like he had performance problems in the past that were undocumented, and they were trying to figure out a way to get rid of this guy, and so they tried to use this as an excuse to get rid of him for past performance problems.
Well, what is this? Just a magic
wizardry.
trick?
Charged in the 1700s. He was also seen consorting with a Negro. We'd like him out. Idiots.
A giant mound of toothpicks in Tesla's backyard.
That's a Prestige joke.
If you watch the Prestige, you'll get it. If not, go screw.
Well, we could do one more before we get Penn Jillette in here.
The news didn't do enough puns. I would have preferred a few more.
Yeah, just a couple more, right, Jimmy?
Oh, they were really abracadabra. All right.
Body floats in New Jersey Canal, gnawed by turtles for nearly 24 hours after police got the call.
Gnawed by what?
Turtles.
By what?
Oh, no.
Like no one knows what's coming. Hold on to your hats.
What'd you say, Anthony?
Gnawed by what?
I don't know.
What was the guy?
Hang me out to dry, you Henry.
What was the guy
No,
saying?
you're
as they
supposed
bit
to
him?
be, what?
What was the guy saying as they bit him?
Oh, thank you, Jimmy.
I like turtles.
Yeah, of course.
Residents are upset that Trenton police did not find a body floating in a canal for nearly 24 hours after the first report. Police said they received the call about the body floating in the Delaware Canal on Saturday, but police say the call was not specific about where the body was, and an initial search did not turn it up. After a second call, searchers found the male body floating in the water on Sunday. Neighbors said a dog and turtles were gnawing on it.
Oh, God. Do you ever expect that's how you're going to just be there when you're dead, being gnawed by turtles?
You're invincible when you're a teenager.
Yeah.
Nothing will stop me.
And it ends with a bunch of nips. Nip, 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 nip to this, nipping at you.
Yeah, because they just nip at you.
Nip.
They can't really take huge, great white shark bites out of you.
Just nipping away.
Yeah, I'll never put on a life jacket again. Turtles come cruising. Turtles come cruising. They nip you. Saw a turtle swim up to my friend. Eyes didn't roll back. They just stare blankly at you because they're turtles. And then that little beak-like thing come chomping. Put a hole in him about the size of a thimble. He went, ow.
Over and over again.
Yes, over and over. Ow, ow.
ow,
hey, turtle, get away. Then he picked it up and threw it because it's a turtle.
Let's drink to your shell. Let's drink to my shell.
See this scar? Snapper turtle.
No, I really can't see it. Where?
Yes, well, it healed very well.
Oh, okay.
USS Indianapolis. 1,000 of us went over, and 1,000 of us had turtle soup.
Yeah, 1,500 went into the water. 1,500 came out. We needed Bactine and a couple of Band-Aids when turtles come cruising.
Stupid turtles.
Turtles just come pounding at you, and you just shoo them away, and they go away. Ship came, picked us up. Mates laughed at us for being turtle bit.
I like turtles.
Go into the turtle cage. Turtles in the water. Our turtle. Farewell and adieu to you, stupid turtle.
Shouldn't we, I don't know, close the beaches? I don't know. There's turtles in the water.
Yeah, there's turtles in those waters.
Right.
Those beaches will stay open. It's the 4th of July.
July. That's my favorite. July.
There was a turtle seen offshore that did cause somebody a little nippy bite. Yes, but those beaches will stay open.
What happened to the Kittner boy? The Kittner boy? I don't know.
The Kittner boy's fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Not going to bust that shell open and watch that little Kittner boy's pinky spill out all over the dock. Yeah.
See, because it's just like a shark.
But it's little and it's a turtle and it really doesn't hurt.
A little bit of that exaggerated humor.
Sure it is. We're comparing a turtle with a great white shark.
I like turtles.
Yeah, we know. Shut up. One more animal story. We're on a roll here.
Yeah, I love 'em.
I think a lot of good stories today, but I think this could be my favorite one of the day.
Ooh.
My favorite one of the day. Listen to this, this guy.
The dare to hit a camel, and police say one guy did.
Yeah, tonight he's behind bars. He's accused of smacking a camel at Six Flags Discovery Kingdom, then taking off.
Six Flags! Six Flags! More flags! More fun!
Punch camel!
That's a lot of fun right there. How do you... camels are pretty tall, right? How do you get up? How do you get up?
How do you motivate yourself to get angry enough to swing at its jaw? Just a dumb thing. Just stands there.
Why would you punch a camel?
What did the camel do to you?
The camel probably didn't even know how to react. He'd never been punched.
What do you do?
Is that affectionate?
He's petting me. It's a little hard, but... Yeah, does it hurt a camel to punch him? I don't think a human could really...
Where would you punch a camel?
In that stupid face.
You can't really reach up. Look at this. Look at what this thing
my
looks
God.
like. Camels should be punched.
Camels are dopey looking.
Look at that.
Wow, look at Google camel and Google
and get the side
pictures
view.
and
Get
a good side view.
Weird stuff going on.
That's great. It's not a tumor. It's just a lumpy animal. It spits at you too.
Yeah,
they're awful.
Yeah.
And taking off.
Yeah, kind of bizarre, kind of weird, and kind of sad. You know, we've been saying...
Kind of?
Kinda.
I think you could just take kind of out of that statement there.
But this is the news. Kind of weird, kind of bizarre, kind of sad.
No, it is weird, it is bizarre, and it is sad.
Arrested was a 32-year-old Mongo.
Oh, wow.
Yes, of course. Blazing
You know,
saddles.
we've been saying hit, slap, even punch the little baby camel. Those are words all being used to describe what happened here yesterday at the park. And police say it, of course, scared the little camel, and the suspects didn't even stop from the hitting. They actually tried to get away with it. Vallejo police say this baby camel...
Well, if you're going to hit a camel, of course you're not going to stand there and wait to be arrested.
Yeah.
What, are you going to turn yourself in?
It was a baby camel?
Yeah, that's...
All right, now I'm upset.
Yeah, baby animals adorable.
That's terrible.
They grow up to look like monsters, but...
How big was it?
Bastard.
It was a baby camel, so it was probably like 10 feet tall.
Just wait for the cops.
I like turtles.
Oh, my God. We're talking about camels now. Stop it.
Vallejo police say this baby camel is the innocent victim of a crime that led to an unusual arrest.
For slapping a camel on the rear hindquarters.
You heard right.
What?
For slapping a camel.
What?
Vallejo police arrested 24-year-old Christopher Allen for hitting this baby camel on Sunday as part of a
slapped
dare
it,
at Six Flags Discovery Kingdom.
Why was he arrested for that? Because I'm thinking, and I was thinking he would punch them right in the face.
You got to arrest a guy for punching a camel.
But he hit him on the ass.
One flag!
Yeah, it goes down to one flag. You hit camels. When people ride camels, they kind of hit them on the ass to give them a little whipping. You know?
I don't think the
Part
camel
of
wants
being
to
a
be,
camel.
It doesn't want to be hit in the ass.
I thought he punched him in the face.
E-Rock,
Look at that little baby camel.
We're looking at a lot of images of camels right now, and E-Rock has the observation that camels look like the monster from Cloverfield. It's pretty
Those
good.
legs are a little odd. Cloverfield monster.
I love their feet, camels.
Yeah.
Yes. Especially their knuckles and toes.
Under bikinis.
Let's say hi to Nate in Maryland. Nate.
Yeah, what's going on, Owen? Hey,
Hey,
little
man.
Amy.
Hey.
Hey, Anthony, you're worried about a baby camel, but you laugh when an old lady gets punched?
The camel wasn't wearing a hat. He didn't deserve to be pummeled.
Right, the camel was minding its manners.
Yes. Not like that old biddy with her stupid hat on, a stupid Mary Tyler Moore hat.
She's 101.
Well, now she knows better.
She
It
didn't-
took her that long to learn to take your hat off at the hat removal contest.
She didn't deserve to get punched by that black man in the vestibule.
I'm so glad she did. Oh,
All
God.
right, guys, check it out.
All right, sorry. Hey, let's go to Jersey. John, you're on the Opie and Anthony show. What's up?
Hey, John.
Linger longer.
Hey,
Hey.
I'm thinking the guy wouldn't, the camel wouldn't stop offering the guy cigarettes.
It's a Camel Joe joke. You should call Z100 with that. They would love that one. Thank you, John. Second half of the story here.
Police say the guy entered an area off limits to visitors, and park officials say he most likely jumped the fence and then slapped the camel. Police say he and his friends were then detained by park security for a short while. They then decided to just take off and run away from the park. They got into a car and then led police on a very short chase before finally being taken into custody. Vets checked out the baby camel, and while he was scared, the car was not hurt and should be fine. Meanwhile, police arrested Alan of Santa Rosa and the driver of the car, 22-year-old Chrissy Thatcher, who is from the Bay Area. Both of them have had run-ins with the law before and now face animal cruelty charges.
He could possibly get jail time, yes.
So Alan, the guy who's accused of hitting that baby camel, is still in the Solano County Jail tonight because police say he was in violation of parole. He's scheduled to be arraigned tomorrow. Back to you.
Incredible.
What, did he have to stay a certain amount of feet away? Wait, did he rape a camel? And
Yeah, people have had sex with animals and they don't get into that much trouble.
Yeah.
I don't think a little swat on the ass of a camel is that big a deal.
Well,
Tell you the truth.
Yeah, we got Penn Jillette joining the show next. That's going to be very, very cool. We like this guy. What is he
Yeah.
promoting, Jimmy, you know?
I'm going to guess it's the 6th season of the show. We can't say it on the air, but it's
Full S?
Full S, yeah. On it's a really good show on
Showtime, yes.
And he's got Crackle.com. He has these daily rants. It's a video website, so I'm assuming it's video, not blog.
Oh, my God. We should play some of those for him on XM or something. Give him a little more exposure. All right, Penn Jillette next.
Coming to the Opie and Anthony Show. It's the first annual baby throwing contest. Stay tuned for details.
Huh?
Yeah, that's it.
That's for our guest, Penn Jillette, in studio on the Opie and Anthony show. What's going on, man?
I'm up too early in the morning. That's what's going on.
Yeah, you got to start by saying what you said to Jimmy off mic, because that's a huge compliment, and I think the listeners need to hear it.
Well, I didn't want to appear like a, but sure, of course. I don't watch television as a rule. I mean, I just don't get around to it because I work at night and stuff, and I don't, as a rule, care for stand-up on TV. I'll go see Gilbert live, and stuff like that, but I just don't think it's a good form for that. And I was flipping around really, which I do maybe once every 6 months, happened to see Jim's show and couldn't stop watching it. Could not even follow my rule of clicking it off. I just thought it was really smart and funny. It took me, because I have very bad visual recognition, took me about 15 minutes in to realize, hey, oh yeah, I met that guy.
I know that guy.
I just thought, where'd this guy come from? It was just so polished and fast and cool, and it
was a great
I really
special.
It really was good. It really was good, and it's very hard to be in any way surprising comedically, especially with obscenity and sexual subjects, because it's been so well mined since Lenny Bruce that it's very surprising. You got George Carlin and Lenny Bruce that completely did all of that, by 1970.
Right.
And for someone to come in and have a few different angles is a really surprising
Jimmy,
thing.
look at that, huh?
Thank you. That's
And Jimmy's going to be hosting a show for HBO.
Yeah, we tape it in a couple weeks. It's a stand-up show, 4 episodes, so hopefully.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Well, it was very, very good, and I just liked I liked the sound and the texture and everything. All the stuff that I usually don't like, as a rule.
Right.
There seemed to be an honesty to it that.
I got to tell you, not a fan of Dancing with the Stars.
Well, who is?
And I wasn't
about 20 million people. I guess.
But it's a huge show. But you almost made me watch it because I'm a fan of yours. I don't know. That's sort of a compliment.
Sure.
I'm like, I hate this show, but Penn Jillette's on it. He might make it interesting.
Well,
I don't know.
I was saying before we got on, people. I never saw the show before I went on, and people would ask me, how did you go on a show you'd never seen? I just said, well, it's my job. My job is to sell tickets and try to get people to come see our little magic show.
You don't really need exposure, but it is really good exposure, right?
It also got an entirely. I mean, we have been doing. Letterman and Saturday Night Live since I'll probably get the date wrong, but like 1986, right? Wow. But because I wouldn't do TV at all until I was 30. That was my absolute rule. So the week of my 30th birthday, I did Letterman and Saturday Night Live, and so that's about how long we've been doing this stuff. And the number of people that come to see us at the Rio that say after the show, because we hang out and talk to folks, say after the show, we never heard of you before Dancing with the Stars. I mean, how incredibly hip that. I mean, I'm fully aware. I'm not a psycho. I mean, in this way,
that sounds.
I know there were
impossible.
6 billion people on the planet,
right.
And if you round it off, 6 billion have not heard of Penn and Teller.
Right.
I mean, if you round it off, that's the number. If you round it off, out of 6 billion, how many people have never heard of Penn and Teller? Well, 6 billion.
6 billion.
That's the answer. But if you add it, if the population is actually 6.8 billion, so you say how many of 6.8 billion have heard of them? The answer is still 6.8. And Elvis used to be really bothered by the fact that they were Aboriginal tribes that had never heard of it.
Yeah.
And the fact is, and this is no longer true, it can't be, but 20 years ago, it was still true that half the people on the planet had never heard of the United States of America, which is pretty cool. And of course, Elvis couldn't take that. I'm okay with it. So there are, in the United States of America, whatever you want to say, 320 million people, there are more people percentage-wise that have heard of Penn and Teller than globally. But there are these people, and also they don't even know this is a whole new demographic of, predominantly women who watch Dancing with the Stars and who are predominantly grabby. I mean, I am an unattractive, big, ugly son of a bitch with a square head. And now I have people after Dance with the Stars, women, grabbing me, like grabbing my ass.
They want a piece of you.
I guess so, because I was on the show that they like. Okay, we can't grab Jason Taylor, so Penn Jillette's here. But it was a nutty experience. And I've also never done a reality show where they try to get people to cry. It's essentially producers with cameras yelling at naive Mormons, trying to get them to cry over what a gay judge said about their dancing on television. And it's very weird to be in a room where that kind of emotion.
Did you almost break down?
Oh, I certainly did. I was sobbing uncontrollably.
Yeah, sure you were.
But that's one of the things they reprimand you for. I practiced 5 to 6 hours a day. I lost 50 pounds to do the show. I worked really, really hard, but they kept saying, you're not emotionally invested. And I said, well, if I became emotionally invested in this show, I would dishonor my mother and father. Because there's this thing that happens that's nuts where you've heard people that talk against pornography, and the completely valid argument, because it's aesthetic and not moral or political, is that somehow the having sex is a very powerful and personal emotional feeling, and watching people do it in an environment that's not true somehow cheapens that. And that argument is not one that I've ever felt, but it's a valid argument because it's aesthetic. You can't argue with it. But I've never felt that. But reality shows make me feel that. When I see someone crying on a reality show, I go, I was crying at my mom and dad's funeral, and that seemed valid. And this, someone yelling at someone in a room and doing take after take until they break, just seems not morally wrong.
Right.
It's just not my favorite thing to watch.
No, of course not. Of course not.
And when you're part of it, when you're sitting there at the camera and the guy's looking at you and going, we're really supposed to get you to say this. And you go,
but I don't want to say that.
Okay. But
I thought this was a reality show.
And people also say, oh, we were so upset when you were off so early. And I go, it's a goddamn TV show. It's kind of like someone saying, I was so upset when you were shot on Law and Order. In the first 10 minutes. That's what the script says.
It's a show.
Could you dance before that, or were you like?
No, I've never. Well, I went to Ringling Brothers Barnum Bailey Greatest Show on Earth Clown College, which you can tell because I have to say Ringling Brothers Barnum Bailey Greatest Show on Earth Clown College because that was part of our media class. And during that, we had to do production numbers because virtually every clown is gay, so why not? And so they made us take certain dance classes. But I followed the rules.
Were you a clown?
I was never in Ringling Brothers Barnum Bailey Greatest Show on Earth, but I went to clown college and was extraordinarily bad. I mean, it turns out that I was a very good juggler, unicyclist, wire walker, and but when it came to being funny physically, if you've seen the Big Ben and Teller show, I do the whole time, my hands in my pockets just talking. Teller, I don't even move or hold anything. So I don't know why I thought I could be a visual comedian, except for the fact that I'm from a small town in Massachusetts and never met anyone in show business or never even saw a live show as a child.
Wow.
So I just figured, oh, well, there's this place you can go and learn to do stuff, and I'm a really good juggler, so maybe I can, cheat my way in.
So you did wire walking. There's a documentary on Philippe Petit, I think.
Oh, sure, I knew Philippe.
Oh, you know him? I want to.
I haven't. Knowing him would be probably too strong to say, but I met him way back, right when he did the Twin Tower walk.
We're obsessed with what.
Yeah, that was amazing.
We brought that up on our show a few months back, and just
much easier now. It's right on the ground. Very, very bad taste. But I mean,
too soon.
It's a wire walking joke. It's a wire walking joke.
That's a great joke. It's
but there's
you gotta be insane to do that.
There was a wonderful juggler who's dead now, named Francis Brun, who was a French juggler, which is, two words that nothing good could come of, right?
Yeah.
French juggler, you're over there going, oh boy, where can I see him? You mean a French guy and he juggles? Oh, damn, he's dead. Because that would be something I'd run out to see. It's like
it's on my bucket list.
There was a movie called Jesus of Montreal, out a long time ago, and I went to see it, and afterwards I went, what made me see that movie? Of? Is that the word of that movie? Of? I was just, I got to see a movie with of in the title. But Francis Brun, I was in New York City, and it was, I don't remember the exact year of the walk, but 73, 74, around there? Maybe 75?
I think it was 74, yeah.
And I was just moving to New York and just living here and juggling all the time. You know the juggling scene. And I was out with the greatest juggler of the time, who was Francis Brun, and he said, I want you to meet Philippe Petit. He's going to walk between the Twin Towers.
Oh, you knew ahead of time?
Yeah. And I went, what?
Yeah.
And they go, he's going to walk. But it was all, totally illegal and everything. And I kind of went, yeah, because I just got to New York and I thought that's the kind of thing that happens. People come to you and go, buddy, guy's going to walk across the Come here. That didn't happen in my hometown. It wasn't like it was one story, but, the highest building. But that kind of excitement of we know someone who's going to do something illegal.
Crazy.
And so I didn't go down and see it because I suppose, I don't know. I probably didn't know how to get there. But I heard about it. It was really fast. He was a wonderful, he still is, I suppose, a wonderful street performer.
He was just in the paper, doing some tightrope thing in a park. He was
Washington Square Park.
Yeah, 6 feet off the ground.
What? 6 feet off the ground. What Philippe did was a lot of slack wire walking, and slack wire is fascinating because there's
not
tight wire
right,
and slack wire is much, much more difficult. But the second thing that's more surprising is it's more dangerous. The 6 foot slack wire, you're more apt to flip and go around and break your neck. Of course, falling from the World Trade Center.
Yeah,
that could be a problem.
The people that have survived that is a very small number. I think actually a smaller number that have heard of Penn and Teller.
What's horrifying about what he did between the Twin Towers,
and the moving, the swing,
when he just decided in the middle of it to lay down, on his back and look at.
I thought maybe there was a bear too. They put a bear on the other side.
A wire-walking bear after you.
It's obviously it's one thing to walk with, but you got the big pole and stuff, and he sort of knows what he's doing. But to actually decide, I need to lay down in the middle of this, that's what completely horrifies me just thinking about.
Just to make this clear to your listeners, he didn't just decide to lie down. It was part of his act. Right. Was going across.
How do you get down with your foot hanging and you're holding on your back and like you're looking up and like how do you boost yourself back up?
Well, I mean how do you boost yourself back up?
My palms are sweating right now.
You have to have good calf muscles.
Yeah. It's,
you got to work on the calves.
It was what killed me about that was that there was so much sway. There was so much sway, and
I wish there was video.
You're walking. Yeah, there's none. There's
just still pictures.
And going into the building with crossbow equipment hidden on your body. I mean, that's like,
right.
Well, it was before 9/11. There, you got away with murder before 9/11. You could just walk into any one of these buildings.
We used to crossbow.
If there was ever something you could prove was before 9/11, I think that's it.
Right. We should at our last gig at NEW.
You said it like it was information.
But I know
that was before 9/11.
But at our last gig at NEW, we would be bored waiting to start our afternoon drive show, and we would start exploring some of these buildings around here, and we would get on the roofs like it was nothing.
Yeah.
And check out the view. Can't do that anymore.
No.
You're barely
taken out by a helicopter.
Yeah. Well, you mean most anyone, not just you personally.
Anyone could do it. Yes.
I thought maybe you thought they came down on you personally harder after 9/11. And I was going to say the complexion, the hair, probably not.
Well, we roll our eyes because you can't even get in a building without showing ID.
I know,
it's like, what's that about? What are you stopping?
No, that's if you go to L.A. That's also just the buildings thinking they're so important.
Right.
Terrorist organizations all over the world are trying to get to the Food Network. We'll hit them where it hurts.
But terrorists will show their ID. They use their own names.
Of course they do.
Had his own passport.
Yes, nothing that TSA does would have stopped anything on 9/11. It's just this eroding of the rights because of fear. It's nothing to do with, Benjamin Franklin said that, to paraphrase, those that would sacrifice liberty for safety deserve neither. And the fact of the matter is that we are sacrificing liberty and not even getting one scintilla of more safety. It's insane.
People are so willing to give up their rights.
Well, it's important
under the guise of safety, and then it just keeps happening. Like you don't just give up one right and then go, okay, well, that's the only right we have to give up.
But
then
also,
another one goes away.
They kind of act like at the time of the founding of this country, things weren't dangerous. Those guys could be for freedom, but we've got to be more careful because now it's much more dangerous. Like all of us aren't covered with sores and dying in the mud and being shot at every second of our lives. We try to act like we aren't cowardly. We are absolutely cowardly. Brave men and women founded this country, and we are pissing it away. It's like they were willing to die for our freedom, and we're going, yeah, but we get scared sometimes.
Yeah, let's throw that right away. They thought it out. They really put something behind it, fought and died for it. Let's just toss that one out.
Now things are different.
Yeah, now things are different. Our founding fathers never expected this to happen
I got to say, as devil's advocate, though, back then, the threat of losing 3,000 in a clip wasn't a real threat. I mean, it's like you back then. It was like you had individuals, you had problems.
I'd have to see the numbers of the Revolutionary War.
Revolutionary War.
You're going to find you wrong on that.
Oh no, that was a bad one. But I mean, just like in any one particular moment.
Well, I don't know. I mean, you do have even as late as the early 20th century, you have simply the flu that kills many more people than that. And we also do have we don't have ever a terrorist attack on American soil, but we do have, the Civil War, losing 3,000 at a clip was pretty easy.
Well, yeah, but that was really a rights violation. The North fighting the South was just the North fighting the South. I don't know, have we lost any rights? Like, I get annoyed at TSA as well. I get very irritated, but have we lost any real
that would be called the Fourth Amendment. That would be called search and seizure. Now you're actually going onto an airplane. You don't have to be searched because you don't have to go onto an airplane. But that's for legal scholars to argue. We mostly settled down in Las Vegas and stopped touring. I was on the road for 30 years and I loved it. I mean, Keith Richards, Billy Gibbons, Penn Jillette, the only three people who've ever enjoyed being on the road, and eventually that will be the band. We settled down in Vegas, not because I wanted to have a family and not because we were getting too old to be on the road, but just because I couldn't stand to see old ladies tossed because I was in China, and I was over there in China in 99, and I was smug that we were Americans because at the airports they had cats with Uzis and all, people being searched all over. And I would just kind of go, well, it's good that we live in a country. And I came back here in our crew, which, they listen to your show all the time, Nate and the boys. They're all freedom fighters. So every time we went through security, one of us was getting cuffed. You'd never know who it was going to be that was going to.
That makes it exciting, though. Come on.
It'd be like, I'd be really cool and really comfortable, tell them to be cool and comfortable. Then all of a sudden, the light guy's going, "Get your hands off!" What are you doing? And then you go another 2 weeks. We were flying like 5 times a week. Another 2 weeks, and all of a sudden, for some reason, it's my turn. And all of a sudden, the guy goes, "Show me under your belt." And okay, see everything. And I drop my pants. And all of a sudden, they're going, "You exposed yourself to TSA," and they're taking me to the back. And I'm going, "No, I had underwear on. If I expose myself, you'd know it." And then there's another thing they're yelling. And so we
don't have a sense of humor whatsoever.
Well, it's not. I don't even want them to have a sense of humor. I want them to go away. I think if you want to have freedom, you have to be willing to take some chances.
Not at 30,000 feet. I'll take them here, but 30,000 feet, I get very nervous.
But if the give me liberty or give me death, if you were to even say that now in an airport, you would be detained.
True.
And yet that is one of the important. I mean, can you imagine how heavy it is to say, give me liberty or give me death? I'm willing to die for freedom. I mean, that is like one of the heaviest things ever said in the world, and we are just pissing it away. I would love to hear people say, I'm willing to die if I can have more freedom, and I'm willing to die for others to have freedom. And I know that's a heavy thing to say, but man, wouldn't it be great to rise to that standard that was set by the founding fathers?
I just think protecting us on a plane isn't a removal of freedom.
But you're so much safer on a plane than you are at Starbucks. I mean, first to get that out of the way.
You are.
It's just your fear. You're safe on a plane, and it's fine. I mean, I've been in 2 crash landings, and they're just really cool and exciting.
Oh my God!
I've gone down the rubber raft that comes out. I've slid down the goddamn thing.
What was the reason?
Nothing. It was a complete mistake. Some of the things went out, and the stewardess came over. Flight attendant. I'm so sorry. I said stewardess. I wish I were dead. Flight attendant came over, and she woke me up, and she said, "We're going to do an emergency landing." And I said, "Cool." And she said, "You don't seem scared at all." I said, "I'm not scared. If we're gonna crash, it'll be hip." And she comes over to me and she's like trembling, holding the book. And I go, "Well, let me see that. I'll look at it, And I'm looking through and I'm going, "Well, I can certainly get the door open. I can certainly do this for you. That'll be really cool." And this flight attendant, who was very overtly gay, was in the cabin with me. I was in first class, of course, and he was there, and he said to the flight attendant, "I'm not working on this flight, but I am a flight attendant. I know this stuff." And I said, "Okay, well, we'll work together," because the flight attendant was kind of freaking. And it was like 10 minutes we knew beforehand we were coming into this closed airport in Texas.
What was the problem with the plane? Did they tell you?
Nothing. As a matter of fact, I talked to the pilot.
Kind of a false alarm.
We were stranded, and he said, "If this instrument goes out, we have to do an emergency landing." And he said, "I knew that the instrument was out and nothing was wrong with the plane, but the rules say this." He was also a nom vet. I mean, he could have landed. Landed that plane. No wings. Wings are for pussies. He could have just landed. But I said to of course, and I did say this because I just thought it was really funny. I said to the flight attendant, the one that was off duty, the gay gentleman, I said, "If there's a good chance we're going to crash and die, I'm going to have sex with you." I said, "If we see any fire or any smoke," I said, "let's start." Because I've always thought that I wanted to have sex within 10 minutes of dying, and you're the one.
You're the only one.
And
around,
he said, I'm fine with that. And I said, okay, well, that'll be the plan. And then we got carried away in all the emergency planning. But it's pretty cool to take that seatbelt and pull it as tight as you can. I mean, so it hurts and you can't breathe. Take off your glasses, your headphones, take off all your jewelry, and just roll up in a ball and then land normally. And you feel like a schmuck.
Feel like an idiot, right?
But, it is pretty cool to just say to yourself, well, this could be it. This could be could be the end. It's nothing. But I had no more fear of flying.
Why aren't you scared of flying?
Because as my mom said, know nothing, fear nothing. I think I've never been a particularly timid person.
It's, the big cliche, but it is safer.
Yeah.
Than driving. They had 0 fatalities in the United States on commercial airlines. Last year.
For the first time in a while,
but tell that to Buddy Holly.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You should mention Penn Says, because otherwise you're going to yell at me.
Well, you've been,
I know, but yapping.
That took over the show. Maybe you should have promoted your own stuff.
Is this Crackle.com?
Because I certainly can't get a word in here. What is Penn Says is daily rants on Crackle.com, right?
Yeah, that's all it is. It's just, when I had a radio show.
I miss your radio show. I told you last time. I used to listen here in New York.
The best part of having a radio show is having something to say and being in front of a mic.
Right.
The worst part is having nothing to say and being in front of the mic, which you guys have never experienced, but I certainly did.
Ask our listeners.
And
hey, can we take a quick break?
Sure, do whatever you want.
How much more time you got?
I don't know. I got to go somewhere, but I like to talk to
Regis or something?
No, I'm not doing Regis. Doing something.
I know you're doing Letterman.
We're doing Letterman Friday, which was actually
Magician's
yesterday.
Week.
Yeah, we do.
Your appearance will be on Friday's show. Cool.
Is
Penn, can he hang?
I'll try. I'll do some at least.
All right, a few more minutes with Penn Jillette after the break. Opie and BS, full S, on Showtime. It's what, the 6th season, Penn?
Yes, it's the 6th season. We're now the longest running show in Showtime's history.
We're big fans, actually. What are you doing on this season?
We're doing world peace. We're doing dolphins. We're doing sensitivity training. We're doing the
sensitivity training. Oh, now you're talking our language.
No, we're all for it. Of course, we're for
it. Sensitivity.
We got John Rocker on.
Oh, really?
To talk about that.
Nice.
Yeah, which is pretty cool. If you want to talk to a cat who's bitter,
yeah,
and you do. That's the guy.
Sensitivity training is the biggest joke. Yeah. Well, what are you really?
But I was really happy about doing dolphins because dolphins, everybody. Everybody talking about, they're these mystical creatures who are
smarter than us. They just happen to live in the water.
And our point of view on this is technically mammals, morally fish. That's our point on a little fur around the blowhole does not make you a mammal to me. You know what I mean? I need more than little fur around your blowhole to prove it to me.
Do they really have a little fur around their blowhole?
Sure.
Interesting.
I'm so surprised you don't know that.
What's that about?
Of all the people that would know that and have video.
We should know that one?
Yeah, you should know
I prefer they shave it.
Makes them look younger.
Makes you lisp a little. And the thing about the show I like so much, and I haven't seen the later ones, I was just telling Penn during the break, is I love the fact that it's not an angry destruction of these people, which makes it effective. It's just an accurate showing of what they're doing that's crap.
What I say very proudly is there's no ambushing. What I like to say about our show is that we are fair and very biased, which is what I think people should be. I would love it if newscasters came out and said, I hate George Bush, and here's the news. Mm-hmm. Because that helps you get a point of reference. And if you're going to be on the show, we tell you the name of the show, we tell you that we disagree with you, and we give you a DVD of us being as mean as possible earlier, and then you decide to go on the show, and we don't ever pull people out of context. And so you get to say your point, and then afterwards, I'll swear at you, and I'll attack you and rip you to pieces. But I went on a Nostradamus show as the skeptic. And I said to them, as long as you don't quote me out of context, as long as I get to say my piece, you can rip me apart after. If you believe what you're saying, you're okay with that.
Nostradamus, that stuff, what do you think of that crap?
What do you think? What do you mean, what do I think? We just said the name of my show. What do you think I think? A guy says a river will overflow its banks, and that's predicting Hitler? You need the name Hitler in there somewhere.
Did he call him Hister, or was that a myth? They said he called him Hister. Was it a myth or a truth?
It's the translations get all confused. But once you know something, see, the trick of prediction is you have to know it in advance. What you can do with any sort of prediction is you can, once it happens, go back and say, here's what they meant with poetry. And that's the definition of poetry. I mean, Bob Dylan doesn't know you and doesn't sing about your personal life, and yet you listen to his songs. He describes exactly what happened to you because they're emotional cornerstones. It's the same thing with Nostradamus. He's saying stuff that poetically is true about the human heart, and then after the stuff happens, you go back and look at it. But in order to be a good prediction, you have to tell me ahead of time. And the real question about anybody predicting is everybody who claims to be psychic, all of you. All I will say to you is, where were you September 10th, 2001?
Yeah.
Because if you are psychic and you shut up that day, then we need to put you in prison. And if you didn't know, then you aren't psychic. And those are your two choices, Jack. There's not another one. Because all I care about is September 10th, 2001.
You would have been the king of the psychics. That would have been a hell of a story for you. If you would have came out and said, "Hey,
just to pull you out
tomorrow's
of show,
the day."
Just to pull you out of show business for a second.
Yeah.
Psychics doesn't matter. You would have saved American lives.
Good point.
Yeah.
Sorry.
He's going, can you imagine what a great soundbite that would have been?
Thinking about your resume.
How famous would you get if you did that? I also love that in your fantasy, it's not stop. It's just like I told you so. Not because you've been talking on the radio with no one listening to a word you say for so many years. You just figure, well, you'd predict it, no one would do anything, then imagine the giant told you so you'd have. That's your whole fantasy. That's what you're thinking about, is it would just be a told you so. There's no sort of heroism in this room whatsoever. Like, I would know this and I would go and stop it and save these lives. No. I'd come back on the 12th and say, nah, see?
This is the tape I made on September 10th. I'm holding up the newspaper to prove I said this. All right, good point. As I turn red in front of everybody.
You're an awful human. That was just an absolute... That was your character.
Yeah.
That proved what type of person you are right there.
You know, I want to say for the record, I had nothing to do with that. You did it all on your own. That's what I mean by not on
thanks for pointing it out and really rubbing it in.
I just want to tell you what every single person listening to you is thinking.
What is wrong with that guy?
Soundbite.
I didn't even catch that, but in your fantasy, it's not stop.
Yeah. And then you were talking about global warming with Anthony. Anthony doesn't believe in the global warming.
It's a tough one.
I just don't know. That's what it is too.
Every single part of it seems jive to me. I don't believe Al Gore. I don't believe any of this. I don't believe the way this stuff comes. But I can't say no. I can't say absolutely.
Like, who the hell am I to say yes or no at this point in history? I don't think.
Don't really know.
If we're sitting here underwater someday, I'll go, wow, maybe they were right about those ice caps.
There's many different points that are all mushed together. First of all, is the world getting hotter? Is that a bad thing?
Right.
Did humans cause it? And if humans caused it, can humans reverse it? Which is a big, big thing. And can they do it by conservation? You and I can take an 18-wheeler on top of a hill. We can put it in neutral, and we can push and start that down the hill. That doesn't mean you and I can stop it.
Right.
So, once you've said we caused this, even if you get that far, you're not necessarily saying we can stop it.
And do we have to?
Do we want to? Do we have to?
Yeah.
And also, if we can stop it, is it by conservation, which has never worked on anything ever in the world? Wouldn't it be it's going to be by some smart guy who goes, why don't we blow this thing up? Because the solution to everything is always, why don't we blow this thing up? Yeah. Maybe we'll do some sort of... So there's a lot of questions.
As far as global warming goes, our favorite visual is where they show Manhattan underwater. Like it's going to get to that point. Like we're going to start seeing puddles.
No, the best part of that, though, is they show it with cars underwater and things. Like it would happen so fast, you'd be stuck in it. Like it doesn't happen over the course of many years.
Like when the puddles start forming, we're not going to try to figure out what to do.
I think we got to leave.
Yeah. Puddles.
Yeah. It's like puddles on 57th.
There's too many
We should probably leave Manhattan.
Or build a wall. One guy would think of getting a boat. At least one guy is going to go.
But they show Manhattan with 20-foot, lakes now in the middle of Manhattan with cars floating.
And the thing that really disturbs me is that Al Gore said in an interview that he did exaggerate. He says, I exaggerated to make my point stronger. And once you say that, and you're not a comic, if you're a comic, fine. As Otto and George always say, I exaggerate in order to clarify. That's fine. But once someone that's supposed to be giving me the truth says that, once they say, well, of course I exaggerated a little, and they knew it in advance, not saying I was wrong, I made a mistake, but saying I kind of knew I was pushing it a little bit. Like when we were involved in Broadway Cares, we do a lot of stuff with AIDS, not helping AIDS, but helping people with AIDS. Because helping AIDS would be
that's terrible.
Penn and Teller handing out dirty needles. But when that first hit, and I was one of the people who was speaking out and saying we should do something about this. Although I wasn't one of the first, but I mean, saying that, a lot of people involved in that thing would say, well, we have to make it very clear it's going to spread to the heterosexual community, to scare people and get their help. And I said, no, we have to have compassion. And if it's only killing one segment of the population, you don't lie about it. You say, these are people that need help, let's help them. There's this sense of people trying to elicit help from people that says that lying's okay because other people aren't as compassionate as me. And the truth of the matter is, everybody's as compassionate as you. Just tell them the truth. And that's what bothers people like us are getting off the global warming thing just because of the style that's used by the people who believe it. And if they're right, we're wrong to not believe them, but they're also wrong for exaggerating and pushing and showing video of, Manhattan underwater with cars still going.
With cars there. Like they wouldn't pull them out. And
Ted Kennedy's still driving.
We were told we got to get you out by 8:50 because you got somewhere else to go there. Well, actually, we're ending the show, too, so it works out.
Okay.
Yeah, it would be silly for either one of us to stay here.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Show's done. You're leaving.
Penn, it's always a pleasure. Penn says, Daily Rants on Crackle.com. I did not know about this. I'm going to go there later on this afternoon and check it out. What are some of your rants that we can look forward to on that website?
Well, the one that got me the most interest, I suppose, was one I did about Hillary Clinton that Maureen Dodd in the New York Times ended up doing a column about. Because I went out and did a joke, like an anti-Hillary joke, that was a sucky joke.
What was the joke?
It was a joke that said, this was a while ago, Obama did really well in February, and Hillary said that's not fair because February's Black History Month. And she's right. She's doing a lot better now that it's White Bitch Month, right? Which is not, that's just by the numbers. There's nothing there. But what shocked me about it was I went out the first night to do it, and I figure I don't really do this kind of political stuff on our show, and it's during a newspaper tear, it's during a magic trick, just a throwaway. Few people are going to go like, few people will laugh, and then we'll just move on. It stopped the show with people cheering, like, he's a hero!
God.
Build a statue! And the crew was backstage going, what's going on? And I went backstage and went, even the people that support her hate her. It's astonishing. And I did this whole rant going, listen, I'm not proud of this joke. I'm not going to do it that much anymore. I don't care about the joke. It's not interesting. My input doesn't matter. It's the fact that people were going, yeah, white bitch. Yeah, right. Like you know what I mean? Like it all of a sudden hit this like nerve. And Dave Barry, who's a funny guy, he wrote me an email after it was in the column going, I had the same experience. I have this Hillary joke that's not great. It's just fine. Yeah. And I do it like even for Democratic crowds, and they go crazy.
That's unbelievable.
So you've got someone.
Wait, was she attacking you in the Times or no?
Maureen Dodd was just saying, her point was, Penn is shocked at doing a stupid joke like this and having get a reaction. Why is that? I mean, how bad can you be doing? She was essentially my exact point of view. She certainly wasn't supporting the joke, which neither was I. It was just like, I need a joke to put in here. Oh, one of our crew guys says that. I go, that's funny. I'll throw it in. And I expected nothing. It really was. It was applause. The woman running for president is a bitch. Oh, yeah! Whoa! About time that got said. Yeah! We never noticed that before. I mean, it was amazing.
Who do you like for the presidency? Do you care?
Do I get choices other than the
yeah, good point.
Yeah, I think what I like about Obama,
I'm amazed that these are the choices.
What I like about Obama is he doesn't seem cynical. And that's the only thing I liked about George W. Bush. Cynicism, really breaks my heart. And the Clintons have always seemed incredibly cynical to me. And Obama seems like, if not him, then many of his supporters actually believe what he's saying. When
you're pissing off Ant.
Why?
Just a little controversy.
I liked Obama a little more watching the CNN interview with him last night. But I don't know how sincere he is because he's a politician.
But you know what I mean?
Yeah.
When with the last election, you couldn't find anybody that liked Kerry. They just hated Bush.
Mm-hmm.
You couldn't find anybody that liked Bush. They just hated Kerry. There are some people I've met that like Obama, and that's a beautiful thing. I disagree with him on everything.
Yeah, that's it.
Looking someone in the eye and saying they like a presidential candidate fills me with joy.
If he's actually sincere about really wanting change
then
in
I'm
the
a
country,
blue-nosed gopher.
It's just I can't buy that.
Yeah.
I really can't.
But,
the guy's a politician is a politician.
But
I'm sorry.
You talk to people who were for Kerry.
Yeah.
And they were always for Kerry with all these caveats and all this cynicism. You've met somebody, I'm sure, in your life that says they like Obama.
Oh, hell yeah.
Isn't that beautiful? I mean, you don't meet anyone that likes Hillary.
No.
Even people voting for her.
Everyone hates Hillary.
I like Obama, and I typically would never go Democrat. I like Obama.
And you know
something about
something?
him I like.
That's going to put him over the top.
Yeah.
That's what they've been waiting for.
Yep, I agree, because McCain is just, people look at him and go, he seems like he's probably a hero, whatever, but he's too old. I don't want to see another old white guy. I'm just kind of tired of it. I want to see something different.
There you go. We got to get Penn out.
Yeah.
And we got to go over to XM Satellite Radio. So we got Penn and Teller on Letterman this Friday. Let's make sure we check that out. We also have Penn Says. I think we promoted that enough.
It's on Crackle.com, and also the 6th season of Penn and Teller's Showtime show.
I can't wait for that.
Bull S. It's premiering in June. It's a great show. They really eviscerate a lot.
And we got a lot of XMers that listen in Vegas. So what's the show again? You're there what?
Yeah, we're at the Rio All Suites Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada, all the time. If you think
Pretty
about it.
much every night of the week when you're not traveling?
Yeah.
Very good. All right, we're out of here. We're off to XM. Penn, thank you. Always a pleasure.
See you guys tomorrow.
Yep.
Enjoy a nice game of catch out in the sunny weather with mom and dad, just having a good time. And who doesn't enjoy a newborn baby? So sweet, so lovable, and oh so possible. Announcing the first annual Opie and Anthony baby throwing contest. It's like shot putting, only with babies. Stay tuned for details.
In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice.
Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Oh, it's brown. Oh, it's brown. Smell.
Oh, yeah! This is where entertainment is going.
Wow. So you've been stabbed once and shot twice.
No, I've been stabbed twice. Shot twice.
Yeah. Who's the common denominator in all these problems?
Opie and Anthony.
You have to lick a swab of the icing off so that bag shows through where icing was.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
It's showtime. Wow, that was weird, huh?
Very, very strange.
We barely made it in time for the XM portion of the show because we ran into an old PD.
An old friend.
An old friend. And I got to say, in a weird way, it was nice to see him.
Really?
Yeah. We just ran into the Ice Cream PD for the people that linger longer. On the streets of Manhattan, in between here and K-Rock.
What was the Ice Cream PD? Because I'm here and I don't even know what that is.
He was our first PD when we moved to New York 10 years ago this summer.
And he's called the Ice Cream PD because during a very heated moment on the show when he should have been there and paying attention and being involved and backing us up and doing whatever, a PD does for the popular show on the station. He came in oblivious to what was happening, licking an ice cream cone, going, "Hey, what's up, guys?" And we're like, "What's up?"
Where have you been the last 2 or 3 hours?
We're at war here.
Yeah, we were taking on K-Rock, actually.
Yeah.
Hold on, a little distraction. We'll get back to that in a second. Leo in Cleveland. Leo.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Hey, I'm in Cleveland driving to work. When you guys go off, I turn on Rover, and he's on there talking bad about you fellas.
Oh, really?
Hold on. Let's hear the audio. What's he saying?
Yeah, what is he saying?
He's saying that when they kicked him off the air in Chicago, CBS was courting him to go to New York because they wanted to bounce you guys because you were doing so poorly. He's saying that, the stations you have listed on your Wikipedia page, you've been dropped from. He went through making a laundry list of cities that you're no longer on the air.
Let's hear the audio.
Is that what he's resorting to?
It's kind of sad because we understand the radio game. We understand it's filled with just like douchebags, and yeah, we got to hear the audio. But I swear to God, I was thinking to myself that Rover would probably be an exception to the rule, and he would actually just do his show and compete fairly and not go down that road because we had a pretty good relationship with the guy.
Well, you guys share an agent, don't you?
We share an agent, which just drives me nuts because half these guys got our agent because of the success Ant and I had here in New York. And if he's going down that road, it's kind of sad because he knows we had a really good relationship. He knows, when we came to Cleveland and broadcasted live from the same station as he was on, we all got along. He knows I took him out to lunch and he was asking all sorts of questions about Anthony and I's success. I mean...
Yeah.
And I swear to God, I really thought, for once, I think one of these radio guys is just going to, not go down the road of trashing somebody just because we don't work for the same company anymore. And as far as replacing us in New York, that is so not true.
A lie.
We need to hear some audio of that. Can we get audio of that somehow?
Yeah, as long as we.
Roverradio.com. I think you can stream it.
Okay,
done saying it. I'd like to hear him actually saying that stuff.
And Jimmy, he's a touring comic. He's been on Rover's show many, many times in the last couple of years.
I've never not only have I been on a show, I've never badmouthed him, and we defended him vehemently against that scumbag Maxwell, who is an unfunny, no-talent scumbag who does afternoons in Cleveland. And I've always said that since the day we heard him. You guys have said it, and I mean it. It's not even a radio bit. He's an unfunny, no-talent scumbag.
Right.
Not funny.
But he was attacking Rover all the time, and we defended Rover.
Yeah.
And not even just because you station, Jimmy.
I know, and I understand that. You got to make up. But I'm not saying that. But now, don't start trashing this show when we were defending you.
Yeah.
Not that you needed us to, but we were.
And Bill K's right. Hey, Hope, cool off, champ. Maybe you should wait for the audio. We will.
Yeah, we will.
We're not attacking him.
We'll wait.
But if this is true, it's. I'm going to say it. It's kind of surprising because I really thought he would do differently than he is in this case.
And after they put us in mornings at Cleveland
because of whatever contract reasons he went across the street, we didn't say fuck him and he should drop. We didn't attack him at all. We didn't say one word.
There's plenty of people there. You can be in the same market and not have to resort to that. That is the radio game. It's the old, you're competing against this show or this guy, so you have to get on and trash him. That's not necessarily true. I mean, come on.
All right, fellas, punching out.
All right, thanks for the heads up. We'll see what that's all about.
Yeah, we'll wait.
But Maxwell is an unfunny scumbag. Tim in Rochester, what's up?
Hey, I was just listening.
Hold on.
You guys.
Hold on.
He's trashing CBS.
Okay.
Saying that they were fucking you guys on your contract too, and that he didn't want to work for them anymore, and he can't understand why you would have either. He wasn't trashing you guys. He was trashing CBS.
What do you got, Sam?
Well, we just turned it on back there and started listening, and he was saying that the stations that you're on, you had bad ratings on all of them, and that Howard Stern needs to be thanked for all the stations, and that after Howard Stern left, nobody was listening to the stations.
Why another
anymore.
guy that has to kiss Howard's ass? He's another guy that didn't like Howard. Oh, my God. These people are just ridiculous.
What's the tone of what he's saying, though? Is he saying it like, yeah, Howard got the syndication deal, or is he shitting on the show? I mean, you can hear the tone.
Yeah, no, the tone for the past 5 minutes that I've been listening is that this show underperformed.
That's not true. That is so not true. What's the problem we're having is that we're competing against ourselves with satellite radio. And anyone that's in the business and knows this more than some dopey message board poster knows that's the problem we are having.
And not even a problem, the new regime that came in to CBS was for letting the stations choose their local talent. We were put in by a guy that when he was in charge, he decided that syndicated programming was the way he wanted to go. So he syndicated us all over. Then when Dan Mason came in, he decided that letting the stations get local talent and putting them in there was the way to go.
Right.
So that's what happened.
And regular radio likes to downplay satellite radio in general and downplay like our satellite radio show. They don't want to even acknowledge it exists. As we come over to XM every day and the phones are just lit with people that are listening to just the XM portion of the show. Now, according to Eric Logan, we're talking to over 1 million people on XM alone. That will affect your regular radio ratings. I'm not trying to make an excuse. And I also know behind the scenes, probably shouldn't be playing this card, but CBS Radio would really like our satellite radio deal to go away because they know that would greatly increase our success on their radio stations. They know that for a fact.
Yeah.
Because they do research and marketing and all that. But they know also that's going to be a tough thing to do because, you know, we're doing both right now.
I hope we don't leave XM. I love doing satellite, man. It's fun to have the combination, but I love satellite, man. It's you can just talk.
Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah, absolutely. But to not acknowledge that that's one of the things that hurts us is kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It's ridiculous. What do you got, E-Rock?
He was just saying about how he was telling CBS when Howard left, dividing the network up into 3 regions wasn't going to work. And then when he lost his stations...
He didn't tell anyone that. No one listens to what Rover has to say. No offense. He's a radio morning show, and they thought he might be good enough for a few more markets.
When his portion kind of shrunk up, Adam isn't doing too well. We aren't doing too well.
Adam actually is doing pretty well now. I mean, you know, fair is fair. Right? Yeah, he's doing all right. They did a whole article on him in Wall Street Journal about is he the next Howard Stern?
He was also stating that CBS doesn't know what they're doing or how to do radio anymore, and he was also disappointed.
But he wouldn't have said that if they re-signed him.
He was disappointed
Do you know what happened with Rover? They offered him a lot less money because they didn't think he was worth that money for what he has done with his show.
Disappointed that what?
Yeah, I want to hear what he was disappointed.
So he was disappointed about the fact that it should have been a 1-2 punch to take CBS Radio out, that they were dropping him, and he was disappointed to hear that you guys re-signed with CBS, because if you had left and his show had left, CBS would have had pretty much Adam or nothing, and that this would have really hurt them.
Well, it doesn't sound like it's... Again, I can't hear the tone. Like, 1 minute you hear, it sounds like he's shitting on the show, and the next minute it sounds like he's attacking... I mean,
he's not yelling or anything. He's just speaking, I guess, in what is his normal voice.
Well, you can shit on the show without yelling.
Yeah.
No one said he's fucking De Niro at the end of Mean Streets, but I'm just... Hold yourself, Eric. Kiss you around the mouth.
Whatever, man. You know...
Where's Corolla doing well? He is doing better in L.A. He's in San Francisco.
The company's happy with him, you know? And the company, Ann and I were just discussing, this is too inside. Who gets this shit? What am I?
Well, they don't even acknowledge
XM. No, they're starting to get their act together, CBS Radio. Their presentation last night was really, really interesting. When you check out some of these porthole web things they're doing, I think...
a lot of shit going on.
They're finally figuring out how to compete, with satellite radio and everything else. They're kind of, wow, we really should just shut up. I was kind of impressed last night, that's all.
Until I can say cunt and fuck on terrestrial, I'll always love the split. I love fucking XM.
Yeah.
And I'll love Sirius too, believe me. Fucking Jimmy the Whore will walk across the street and do fucking Brewer's Show with his asshole open. Can't wait to fucking do Brewer's Show.
Well, we could get, why don't we get Rover on the phone? We'll talk to him. We know the guy well. And,
call him. Fuck it.
We decided to take, the high road on the whole thing. When we moved into his slot, we didn't say one thing about him.
Didn't say one bad thing at all. Didn't say anything. We just didn't say a word.
And a lot of these guys know why they have Robert Eatman.
Yeah.
It's directly because of us.
Well, if that's the truth.
Anyway, so Gary Wall, so we saw him on the street there, and we had a nice little talk.
Mm-hmm.
Living in Nashville, he's doing business here in New York. He won't tell us what kind of business he's in.
No.
I don't think he wants
us
us to like blow up his spot or
some
something.
kind of business, but he's in New York, doing something.
And I go, because he knows we've trashed him over the years.
I'm sure he hears it all the time.
I go, so Gary, right to his face. I go, Gary, so this is awkward. Do you hate us?
Do you hate us?
Do you love us? Where are we at? And what did he say?
I'm ambivalent.
Ambivalent.
He just goes, I'm ambivalent.
All right. I got to be honest. I kind of missed the guy.
It's an honest answer, I guess.
He had a way of just presenting himself that I kind of miss.
Ambivalence.
Ambivalence. I'm ambivalent.
That's funny.
As honest as could be. All right.
He was quite the character.
Yeah.
No, that's a little disappointing with the Rover thing. If you know, it's got that nasty tone to it and everything. It's a little disappointing.
No,
Let's hear it first, though. You never know.
Yeah,
we'll get some.
Sam seemed to think one thing, E-Rock the other.
Sam.
One listener, Sam. What was he saying, Sam?
Sam. What do we got for this side of the program?
Well,
some good dirty stuff. Some good dirty stuff.
Where's Steve?
Yeah,
I like dirty stuff.
He's talking to Stunt Brain over at the other joint.
He is.
Why?
Just, I don't know, to get on the same page.
Meeting of the minds.
Right.
Hello, Mr. Stunt Brain.
I'm Steve C.
I'm Steve C, executive producer. Oh. And that's how you become the executive producer.
Wait a minute, you're executive producer too? How's this going to work out? Well,
that's good to have two different ones. That will never conflict. That's good. That'll
Two
work out well.
different
CBS is right.
Executive producers.
Yeah, because like they'll both be looking out for the interest of the entire show as a whole. And it's good to have audio on one side that you can't play on the other, or that you don't play on the other. That's perfect. Exactly.
Stunt Brain
it'll work out well.
Was a CBS hire to keep their interest.
Sure. No one gives a fuck about anybody else.
In there,
Not one big show. It's
yeah.
two separate shows. Fuck everybody. I like my company. Go fuck your company. That's good. That's the way to do business.
That's wonderful. We're in the middle like the fucking
exactly
children of a horrid divorce.
It's where you want to be. It's perfect.
The two companies, they don't want to acknowledge each other. So who suffers? We do. We have to walk from one studio to another. You don't think it'd be... You know, it was kind of fun in the beginning, but now it's just a complete hassle.
Yeah, big pain in the ass.
Like, why can't we just, at 9 o'clock, say, see you later, do a quick break, and just continue? We have to pack up our shit every day, walk, wait in line at an elevator bank in this building.
Yeah.
Come upstairs. They're still, like, setting up.
I like it, actually, dude, because it gives us a little bit of air and stuff. Gives us time to reset.
It was fun at first, but now it's just stupid.
Yeah.
It really is stupid.
Lame.
We're the ones that have to suffer because they don't want to, because neither one wants to budge. Well, we need them to broadcast from our facility. No, we need them to broadcast from ours.
Yeah.
The listeners don't know the difference. You know, I listened to the replay. I can't even tell when we left one, studio and went to the other.
The bottom line is this: there's going to be certain things on XM that are like perfect, like, because sometimes in morning radio you replay things, like the next morning or whatever, and like you might hear something on XM that goes, wow, that would be good for CBS at the 7 o'clock hour. People didn't hear that at 7 o'clock. Let's put that on. That's kind of why I like having one guy, unless he's involved with this show too or listening to it.
Yeah.
But apparently companies are like, at 9 o'clock, they die at 9 o'clock. They die. But don't they walk across the street? Yes, they do. They sit in the cafe and drink coffee. They don't do anything else. Okay, good. That's good. That's healthy.
Oh, God, it's so fucking
But
true.
XM is not much better. Ant and I were talking about this last night, too. There hasn't been anything that has happened with XM in the last year because of this damn merger.
Look, I'm not saying...
No new hardware, no new marketing, no new nothing.
Except new studio.
Yeah.
They did give new studio. And I'm not saying they're not blithering idiots.
Yeah, but they owed us that
and
years ago.
They had been
years
planning
ago.
that well before, yeah.
Yeah.
This is the fact of the matter is, the excitement factor in satellite radio is very important. You need that excitement that it's something new. The technology is cutting edge, and the fact of the matter is, there's no new technology coming out because if a merger goes through, they're going to need technology that can work on both platforms somehow. I don't know. I don't know how they're going to do this.
I'm just thinking, what a waste of time the last, what are they up to, like 14 months?
Oh, my God, yeah.
What a waste of time. Because what was cool about coming to satellite in the beginning, it was new, it was exciting, there was passion, there were people like, all right, this is the new hardware. They really were into what
we're
they
having
were doing.
the press releases that we're announcing this new piece of hardware. Don't say anything yet.
You guys are flying out to Vegas. I'm like, flying out to Vegas? The regular radio doesn't just fly out to Vegas or do this or that. It was really cool. And then 14 months ago, just, the big hand on the brake.
The big sweaty hand on the rusty brake handle. Sparks flying off the wheels.
It's a step back to take a bunch of steps forward.
Well, hopefully.
Yes.
That's what you hope for.
Yeah, but the thing is, 14 months of just it being in limbo. Being in complete limbo.
I'm starting to think conspiracy. I told Anthony last night too. We had a lot of discussions about radio on our walk after our big corporate event we had last night, and I'm thinking the NAB has so much pull they were able to slow down the merger, allowing this is my new conspiracy, allowing regular radio to catch up. Because now it's all about the internet, and they're finally figuring out how to make that work for them. And I think that's all it is about, that the NAB had enough power to just slow the whole fucking thing down and go to regular radio. Look, this thing is going through, so we're going to buy you some time, but you got to get your shit together.
Yeah.
I'm very suspicious.
Yeah, get on the cutting edge of the internet technology.
Right.
Because that seems to be what
well, that's what CBS wants to do now.
Doing.
They want to make shows like this internationally popular through the internet. Obviously you got the problem with internet in the car still, but not problems with a website where your show could be available. Then you download it and listen in your car whenever you want.
Yeah, but I ran out of steam.
But they're at least realizing that they gotta figure out their shit.
Yeah, cool. It's 5 to 9.
Get in the coffin. Can we make it went up? It's already passed on instant feedback, but it's a great suggestion. Now that we have another executive producer named Stunt Brain that only cares about the CBS portion of the show,
I think it's great that.
Can we make Steve Super Duper executive producer? Just so he has a different title.
Super Duper
executive producer, Steve C.
I think he'd like that.
Yeah. What's wrong, Jimmy?
Well, you know how I feel.
Yeah, I like. And
again, I met the guy today. Seems like a nice dude, and he may be very qualified.
Mm-hmm.
I just the pomposity of splitting it.
Brain stories. Yeah,
he's got stories already.
Oh yeah. Go ahead, Jimmy. I'm sorry.
Just the pomposity of splitting it. Like XM is shit and doesn't matter drives me crazy, because we do things over here. And what if there's a guest? This is my bugs me. What if there's a guest that is on at 9 o'clock or is scheduled for 8:15 and goes, God damn it, I got something else to do. Hey, can he come in at 9:15? Even though that's more Roland's gig, it's almost like anything that would have to bleed into this side, which would be beneficial for the show overall, won't happen, and that drives me nuts. And it doesn't have to be that way, because you care about XM. It's not mutually exclusive.
I'm in full agreement. I think
I care about CBS too.
If these two companies really got together and said, "Look, this is let's just work on the Opie and Anthony show as a whole," they would both benefit. But they don't understand that concept for some reason. They just don't understand it.
No.
I haven't noticed XM being as exclusionary, to be honest with you. I have, but again, they run the whole show, so maybe it's different. Maybe I'd feel the same way if I ran if I was at CBS.
Yeah, well, CBS is very open about how they are with the situation we're in.
Yeah.
Yeah, dead.
Yeah.
They're dead.
We hate him, and you only work for 3 hours.
E-Rock, what do you know on Stunt Brain? You were telling me a good story that we got to bring up tomorrow on the show, but...
in the early 90s, I saw...
This is going to drive Jimmy nuts, by the way.
I saw...
The only reason I'm doing this, I gotta play my hand.
I saw Stunt Brain at an event with Gordon Elliott, who used to do Good Day New York.
Sure, with the English accent.
Yeah.
Yep.
Him and Gordon were at a supermarket doing turkey bowling, live on the radio and on Good Day New York.
Turkey bowling.
Yeah.
That's where you take the frozen turkey and you have bowling pins and you slide it across the floor.
They had canned goods set up at the end of an aisle.
And was this for a... giveaway for like the poor?
I don't remember
turkey bowling for the poor.
I don't remember what it was for, but during the CBS show, it dawned on me that I remembered seeing this. But they had a whole box of turkeys that they were just throwing out, and then inviting people in off the street to come in and also bowl in the supermarket.
Of course.
Who knows? Look, early 90s, it might be. Again, you do something 15 years. No, but you do something X amount of years ago.
I think we did the bra bombing like 12 years ago. So
all right, okay, all right.
So
you got to cut the guy a little slack. Then
people
I guess.
move on.
Yeah,
he seemed nice enough. So,
the police have a major announcement at Times Square today with Mayor Bloomberg at 1. Keith Williamson from Delaware. What's that about? Is that real?
What is that?
What would be the major announcement at Times Square? Leave the city tomorrow?
They're closing the city down.
Well, Reverend Al's doing his pray-in tomorrow, and he's hinting that a lot of people are going to get arrested. So maybe Bloomberg is like, you know what?
Maybe there'll be some violence.
Yeah.
Can I say those three faces out there say it all?
Why? They're laughing now.
I've seen happier people in that coma documentary.
Don't start looking at the audience out there and crying, Jimmy.
I can't help it. Just say something.
They look happy. They look fun.
No, they just
look
look
at that. We just need this merger to go through.
Do we have anything planned for today? Let's fucking get something planned here.
Well, we don't.
Yes.
Because super duper executive producer is meeting with Stunt Brain right now.
That's cool. Super duper loves it in the pooper. Rhymed.
Steve goes, after the CBS show, I'm gonna lag behind and talk to Stunt Brain. I'm like, okay,
How about you
that.
talk to Stunt Brain at 11?
Yeah, well, no, but he's already been brainwashed that the CBS is more important.
Of course. The guys, they went home. It's 9 o'clock. Don't you know? They die at 9 o'clock. They go to bed and they wake up and come here.
That's why I'm here. I could spend time with you because the XM portion of the show is not important when you're the executive producer of the Opie and Anthony show.
I just want to kill myself.
Jimmy, I used to be like you, but now somewhere along the way, I just drank the Kool-Aid. I just said, you know what, I'm gonna have an aneurysm if I continue being pissed off at all the crap that
I'm not even angry. It's a little laughable to me. I don't get it.
It is laughable.
I don't get it.
And that's how you executive produce.
Yes.
What don't you get, Jimmy? Let's get into this first.
I don't get the thinking.
I don't
behind
get.
It,
I'll start. I don't get that Steve C decided it was more important to go talk to Stunt Brain than continue producing the show.
Yeah, stupid thing.
What happened?
I had a Steve clip and it just says hotkey not.
Yeah, well,
hotkey not assigned. I lost my Steve clip.
Yeah. People don't. Bill Kay, who's a regular, doesn't know who Stunt Brain is. He's the latest producer that has been hired for the show.
For CBS.
I've lost track, yeah.
For the first 3 hours. For the first 60% of the show, we have one guy. And for the 40% of the show, we have Steve.
But Steve's supposed to be the other side, too.
Oh, is he?
So Steve's like 100%.
Oh, I didn't realize
Steve's
that.
still 100%.
I didn't know that. In
but
name
now
or title
he has
only?
to compete against Stunt Brain now.
Okay, I don't know. No one's told me because nobody over there would ever tell me anything. So I have no idea what's going to hit my guts and bleed. I don't know that. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, God.
They don't hate your guts.
They do. It's okay. I don't take it personally.
They don't hate your guts. The people that I think didn't like you, whatever, are long gone.
I think they're gone.
But then some of those guys that didn't like you then decided that they didn't like me now, but they now like you. It's just ridiculous. This whole business.
It's just
that's
silly.
why it just makes me laugh now.
It's just silly.
Cock meat. Nothing but cock meat.
Where's
our executive producer?
Can we get Steve on the phone? I want to see how his Stunt Brain.
Well, no, I'm just explaining to him that, like, while he's trying to say something, I'll be scrolling and going, "Okay, let me check." What could they possibly be discussing right now?
I don't want to interrupt.
Please interrupt him and get him on the phone immediately. Call him on the hotline so we can get him right on.
Hello. Yeah, no, I'm coming soon.
Travis, what's going on?
Well, I'm just trying my damnedest to call Steve, but he hung up on me the first time, and now he's not answering his phone.
How about we tell... Oh, okay, that would actually
that's
help
good.
the show. Why would he do it?
Yeah, of course. Right.
He's probably in
At
a
the very
important
least, he's got to think, all right, they're calling me. They're trying to make good radio. Get him on the fucking phone.
Well, I'm doing my best.
That's how you executive produce.
I love the shirt, by the way, Travis. It's Jimmy's shirt day. You know, shirts that Jim's mom gave Jim that Jim decided not to wear.
I wore it.
The staff is wearing today. And they're wearing them proudly.
I wore it.
We got to get a group photo of the guys in your shirts today.
We should have them take those shirts off at 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
Leave those shirts here. Where's Steve?
You know what, Jimmy? You nailed it, though. In their minds, the show just ends at 9 o'clock.
But I feel
it completely ends at 9.
They don't even care what we do here.
What's up, Sam?
But it drives me nuts.
We didn't even get suspended over there when we screwed up over here.
Which I do love them for that. I do love the fact they stuck with us during that shit. Or you guys, they stuck with us.
No, I just think it's because they didn't care. Like, they just don't care that we, that we were on the air.
Yeah.
Because they don't acknowledge it. Like you said, 9 o'clock, we're dead, so it doesn't matter what we do here. We could kill someone in here and still have a show over there.
I just called Steve on my cell phone, and he did pick up, but he said he's outside walking with Stump Brain, so he won't come on the air, but he'll be here in a little while.
Why can't he talk outside on the air?
And he's walking over with Stunt Brain?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Oh, I can't wait. When are they going to be here? We got to get him on the air immediately.
He said he's walking now, so...
Well, no, we were just discussing why a man of my size wears a medium shirt.
Dude, the beauty of this, we have probably 15 people that now work for us. At 9:40, the main guy is still not over here for the XM portion of the show because he had to talk to Stunt Brain.
It's going to be funny when Steve comes up and Stunt Brain can't walk in the building. It's like a vampire trying to enter a church. He'll keep trying to walk in and keep bouncing backwards.
You're not allowed in here.
I can't. What's happening in that? He won't even know the building's here.
Oh, my God.
All right, it goes 113, 109.
Yeah. All right, should we take a break?
I have to tinkle big time,
regroup.
GH.
Okay. Jimmy,
but no, you have some go-to stuff.
I can't help myself. When I see Jimmy's annoyed, I try to put this because it's so much fun for me. Because I lived it for so long and I can't be bothered anymore. I just can't. And God bless that you are, Jimmy, because we do need someone that's going to fight the good fight.
But I honestly...
it just makes me laugh how ridiculous it is.
The companies work together. Like, I want the companies to work together. I'm happy to be doing both. I really am. You talk to a lot more people at regular...
What they don't understand either is, like, let's say CBS has guests and maybe ideas that we can't do on CBS, but they help us...
Exactly.
Now, like you said earlier, you don't think now the next CBS portion of the show we're not going to discuss what happened on XM? That we did a pretty good first break today, just talking about our dumb corporate event.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So some of that other stuff that happens over here that CBS helped us with, we would bring over there and make good radio.
Well, let's say
they don't understand that concept.
No, it's a 5-hour show. And I would like to have it viewed as a 5-hour show, not two separate ones.
Well,
I mean,
except for the 20-minute walk and the times we do leave a little early. But yeah, in general, it's a 5-hour show. You know?
Yeah, those times.
Yeah, but with commercials, we're not talking then either. So I mean, it's what I mean. It's like on CBS, the commercials you don't talk. It here when we're walking and leaving go.
No, it's funny too. Like a lot of these listeners that bitch and complain because we leave early or we do this or that. They don't even understand, and this is what makes me laugh, and it really does. We have no bosses at XM officially. We don't. We could probably blow off the XM portion of the show. And I'm not even kidding.
Every day.
No, I'm not even kidding. We could probably go 2 weeks before someone would even notice. And go, guys, what's up? You haven't done an XM show in a while. Oh, yeah, okay, I'm sorry. We're just going through some stuff. We'll do one tomorrow. I'm telling you, we're showing extreme discipline that we even show up here anymore.
Extreme discipline.
I'm not, dude. Am I wrong?
No, you're not.
I can't get Logan on the phone for the life of me anymore.
I want the merger to go through. I didn't at first. I was nervous about it, but I want it to happen.
In the end, I think it's a great thing.
Absolutely
I really do.
A great thing.
What I'm frustrated about is the fact that sorry. Okay. It's taken so goddamn long, and I just imagine all the great things that could have been accomplished instead of just stopping business and waiting for the merger to go through.
Of all of the, because I'm host of the HBO thing, the way it's like a younger comics kind of, and then like one headliner on each show. Headliner's only doing 8-10 minutes, a 30-minute show. The fucking first comic to call me back that I called fucking Artie Lang.
Nice.
I want the merger to go through. I'm tired of the fucking fighting with Sirius and the bullshit. I'm tired of it. Fucking my friends work there. Their friends work here. It's fucking. You think I don't want to hang out with Jim Brewer or Corey Alley?
I know, yeah.
Fucking have Florentine on. It drives me nuts, fart.
I got to tell you, too, the other day I ran into Fred Norris at a supermarket, and it was like all the years of infighting between the two shows. I look, I'm like, I think that's Fred Norris. I was with my girl, and all of a sudden he looks up, he goes, hey! And he goes, congratulations on the engagement, and congratulations on the new deal you guys signed with CBS. I'm like, thanks, man.
Thanks.
And I go, don't you live? And I kind of mentioned where he might be living, and he's like, yeah. I'm like, all right, I'll see you around. It was like, it couldn't have been nicer.
Yeah. I've seen him around there, too.
I think the listeners expected like just
a brawl all the time.
Like we just start strangling each other in the
same
supermarket.
Thing with the poker game.
Yeah, with Howard.
With Howard. Like people expected I was just going to...
E-Rock's got something.
All right, E-Rock.
He just called. He won't come on the phone, but he said he'll be there in a minute. He's almost at the building.
What is he fucking walking? How did he go?
I'm almost there.
How did he loop? Down 7th Avenue and he fucking made a right on 42nd and came back up 8th?
I don't know, but he called to tell me, he's like, I'm not coming on the air, but I'm almost at the building.
Why won't he come on the air?
Because I'm not here yet. I'm not the executive producer till I walk through the door.
And you know how we just explained how we have extreme discipline? Steve doesn't. He knows he could get away with this, so he does.
And off the subject.
God bless him, because we're all like that.
Eric knows.
Off the subject. Now, I'm not making fun of Eric. Oh, okay. But yeah, I have to say, in that shirt, you look like a fucking saran wrap over mashed potatoes on a plate sideways.
Come on. He's trying, Jimmy. What does Eric know, by the way?
Oh, he just knew Jim was gearing up for a smash.
Okay.
Off the subject. What could it possibly
If only that was a saran wrap shirt, that would have been a home run. Unfortunately.
Hey, is this really Randy Spears, one of the guys from the BLI Morning Show? Randy.
Yes, hello, Opie and Anthony.
How are you, Randy?
Fine. I heard you were talking about us today.
That's not a real voice.
Yes, it is, Opie and Anthony. Why do you say that? Last time you said that, too.
We didn't believe that we were actually talking with you last time.
Yeah, that was me.
Are you guys still on the air?
Yeah.
Is this Fezzi? I don't know if this is the real Randy Spears.
Do I gotta come down there and show myself?
So how is the big gas giveaway?
Yeah, $1.06 for gas. Wow.
It was a success.
Yeah.
Did you come down to get some gas for $1.06?
Wait, if you're still doing your morning show out there on Long Island, play a sweeper or something from BLI.
Yeah.
Play one, Drew? Hold on.
Oh my God, it really is him. Jesus. Why don't you do your own fucking show?
Right.
Here it is.
6.1 PLI in the morning.
All right. Wow. Okay. Yeah.
We just wanted to check in with you.
Hold on. Randy Spears is, we talked a lot about you because you got suspended for talking bad about Mastic, just to bring everyone up to speed.
Yeah.
And then we talked about you guys this morning because you're doing $1.06 gas, which is, you guys got to admit, that's a very, very hacky radio bit.
Yeah.
Anthony, that wasn't hacking. I ran out of gas the week before.
Randy, we get it. You're over-the-top gay guy.
He's gay?
And what are you, straight?
Hell yeah.
I'm straight from my dick.
A little blue there. You got a little blue. A little saucy. A little saucy. A little saucy there, Randy.
Poor little thing.
Oh, cool.
We
Steven,
gotta end our
stop right
show.
here.
I'll smell you
Of
later.
course.
I mean, talk to you later.
All right. Thank you, Randy. Randy Spears.
Bye-bye, Randy.
I guess that's really him.
Yeah.
Fez is going to be jealous, man. Hey, Steve.
Hi, I'm the executive producer now.
So how come they both didn't come up?
Hold on, we got you.
What? Why didn't you both come up?
Is Stunt Brain here?
No.
No, why would you? Let's go to the shows. How come he didn't come up and say hello?
Did you guys want him to come up? Nobody told me this.
Well, because you wouldn't answer the phone. We were trying to get you on the phone.
I was talking to him.
So what? What's more important? On the air or talking to him?
Actually, right now, talking to him is very important.
Why is it very important?
Because I got to find out exactly what his role is in this whole thing, and he doesn't even know. So that's
the alpha male who fucking puts on the glasses and walks away. Why did he come up and say hello?
Yeah.
Did you? I didn't know.
No
you
one
listened.
Does he
listens.
want to acknowledge that there's another portion of the Opie and Anthony
No,
show?
it's a whole fucking thing's a clusterfuck. The whole thing is a clusterfuck.
Yeah, no, he does. He does actually, and I'm sure he would have. And I actually would have liked a response to one of my text messages when I asked somebody what's going on, what's the problem.
Travis called you and he said you hung up on him. You wouldn't come on the air.
No,
Sam
I
said
didn't.
you wouldn't come on the air.
Why wouldn't you?
Excuse me. I didn't hang up on anybody.
Why wouldn't you talk to Stunt Brain after the Opie and Anthony show officially ends, not when CBS thinks the show ends?
Wait a minute. That's not what you said in your email last night when I told you I was doing it. Shh.
I said, yeah,
Sorry.
whatever. I did say whatever. That is a good point.
Yeah, thank you.
But, Steve, one of the listeners, I can't give him credit because I don't know which feedback it was anymore, but you're now the super duper executive producer.
Super duper executive
of the Opie and
producer.
Anthony
It's
show.
a brand new title.
Because I hear they're giving
that we
him like
came
an
up with.
executive producer title. of
Yeah,
the
he's
CBS
got
show.
an executive producer title now.
So
good, two
So,
of them.
so now we're making you the super duper executive producer.
Can I get that on a business card?
At least Jimmy's happy with the situation.
Yeah, Jimmy has
Like,
no problem.
Jimmy seems
with it.
very frustrated right
Well,
now.
how
No,
are you
that's
supposed to be,
happiness.
man? It's not with you, but it's in general. The fucking clusterfuck drives me nuts.
And that's how you executive produce. I have a feeling that they brought him. One of the reasons they brought him
No,
on.
I don't. Not even knocking him. I only met him once and I liked him. So it's not.
He's a nice guy. He's a nice guy. He's got a lot of. He's got
He
a
may
lot of
be
time in
brilliant.
this business.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's not qualified.
Wait,
or he's not the right guy.
Why are you thinking they brought him on?
No accountability because we all work for XM, so they can tell us to do something, but
Yeah, but we've been pretty good.
no, I think we've been
But with him, they because he works for them.
right. I have a feeling that's one of the
But
reasons.
no one's told CBS to go fuck them. We listen to them. They
Of course we do.
bitch slap us. We listen.
Yeah.
You guys listen.
It's our job.
Yeah. So what did you guys discuss?
I asked him if he got a good idea of what goes on around here. He was asking me if we did certain things, if we cut up the audio before the show, if you guys listened to the audio clips before you played them, or you just relied on the rest of the crew to tell you what the certain stories were about.
He's already questioning the rest of the crew. Yeah, we don't listen to most of those clips ahead of time. These guys have honed their skills,
and
it means less time that we have to worry and put in.
We talked about a few ways to streamline or
Turkey bowling?
Ooh, yes, turkey bowling. Yes,
turkey
Eric
bowl?
made sure that he let Stunt Brain know that turkey bowling was in his past.
Oh, really?
We have audio of that. Let's try YouTube. Maybe you can find Gordon Elliott turkey bowling.
Mm-hmm. You know what the stunt brain means? You know why? Did we ever explain
No, he
where
told
stunt
us.
brain came from?
Please tell me it was from Dallas in 1962. That's the right year.
See, Anthony's a sick fuck too, because the only reason he's going to explain this is to get under Jimmy's skin. You have joined me.
I don't know if it'll bother me.
It probably won't. I don't know.
I don't think it will, Jimmy.
See, he's got this whole thing that he is the stunt brain. Now, when do you call in the stunt man? When the talent, the actor, is doing something and then has to do something like above and beyond.
Sure.
Now you pull the actor and put in the stunt man.
Right.
He considers himself like when we're doing our show and we need something, that we can't really come up with in our brains. He acts like the stunt brain. The stunt brain can jump in at a moment's notice and take over and, just kind of get the ideas. And, he's like,
Listeners are shaking their heads.
it's the stunt brain.
I don't believe you. It couldn't be that.
And Jimmy, it's copywritten, and he does have a hat that I guess he wasn't brave enough to wear today that says Stunt Brain.
Stunt Brain, and his cards say Stunt Brain, and he's got stuntbrain.com, I believe.
Yeah.
And he's like building a whole thing. Thank you.
Why would you protect something?
He's got a whole thing with Stunt Brain.
He's protecting something that nobody would steal. who would take Stunt Brain? What would you use it for? It's got to be. It means something else.
No, it's
I'd like to say it does.
If you have anything
Explanation
there,
you just gave me.
Yeah.
It made my stomach hurt. I don't believe it.
I love telling Jimmy things like that.
I think he also likes to be called Coach Mike.
Coach Mike.
I heard
Really?
that
When
was
he's
one
riding around the school in his van? Who calls him Coach Mike?
I don't know if he likes to be called Coach Mike. I think at one point Frankie Blue used to call him Coach Mike.
You mean the guy that was drunk on the air, Frankie Blue?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
What? Wow. Dan is laughing at Stunt Brain's website. Yes, Dan.
Well, no, that is his official website. No, I'm just getting into it right now. Let's see what the photos have.
All right. Why didn't Stunt Brain come up today?
To what?
Come up to what? Why would he come up here? Doesn't exist. That's like saying, why don't you walk into thin air? Doesn't make sense. Come up to where? Where are they? Playing the piano in the Steinway building? We don't know where
they are. That's a good take on things, Jimmy. That's for sure.
But it's just,
And then, then the two companies won't even work with us, so we have to leave there to come here because they don't want to acknowledge each other. And then after we're done here, we have to go back there for meetings. Like, they can't even bring their people over here to meet, so we don't have to walk now back to where we just were and wait on another elevator bank, go upstairs to meet in a conference room.
Sorry, just looking for a USB port.
What are you doing? Oh, your iPhone?
My phone is dead. So it's totally dead.
Yeah, and you can't survive without your iPhone.
No, I can't.
Stan, make sure those USB ports are
Can I tinkle?
I don't know where USB
Why,
is.
Jimmy?
I have to pee. He's looking for a fucking USB port.
okay.
I just walked in the room. I gotta piss.
Oh, why
You're
are we
enjoying
gonna?
all of it with a cold egg sandwich in front of you, wrapped in tinfoil.
Oh, we were going to take a break.
Actually.
That's right.
All right, we'll take a break. Then we're going to do some radio after.
Yes.
Right?
That's right. We start right at the fucking crack of 9:58.
Now that Steve has decided to join us.
Yes, exactly.
Footer, what's up, Footer?
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
Yo, I'm listening to Anthony describe to Jimmy about this fucking where he came up with his name.
Yeah.
I legitimately am getting physically ill. I'm shaking. I'm fucking shaking in my car. I don't even know this guy. I want to strangle him.
I was more comfortable when he was describing Hillary's fucking stay in the kitchen speech. It was easier to listen to. I'm going to talk to Stunt Brain. I guarantee you that doesn't not what it means. It's a joke. Because he seems like a good dude. I mean, it was a very brief.
Yeah.
He came over and introduced himself, and I liked him.
Yeah.
I just don't believe that that's the truth. And he does not have a hat that says Stunt Brain.
Well, why don't we get him on the phone?
Yeah, there's.
Can't we call him up and get him on? Or,
why? It'd be like saying Stunt Brain. Why don't you just call no one? Why would he want to talk to us?
Physically ill.
He's just going to think he's talking to us at home. That's all.
Of course he is. 9 o'clock. How are you, boys? What are you doing? Kicking your feet up at home? XM. What's that? A shirt size?
Jimmy, you're 100% right, but
Oh, this is under the clips I like section.
No, it's not.
Wait, what is this?
That is the thing me and Than have goofed on for months.
Clips.
The skateboarding dog.
It's my boy Tillman.
Who's Tillman?
Tillman's
It's the skateboarding dog.
The skateboarding dog.
Look at him chew it. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Whose site is
No,
this?
he's crazy.
That's Stunt
This
Brain.
is-
This is his site? And he likes the fucking bulldog on the skateboard?
Yes, it's adorable though. Look,
It's not adorable.
he's doing it all himself.
I don't want
Look.
to see it unless it's from Michael Vick's house. Then I want to see dog footage.
Look, it's adorable. Look, Jimmy, he pushes himself and
skateboarding.
everything.
Look at him
You know
go.
what's
Big
helping him?
deal.
He gets on it. Look, he pushes the skateboard, jumps on, and there he goes.
You know what else he'll do? Lick peanut butter off your balls and asshole. That's what I want to see him doing.
Let's see Dexter do this fucking thing.
Yeah, really.
Dexter is shit.
Yeah, of course he is. Of course he is.
But just because Dexter is fucking pointy-eared, bat-eared shit doesn't mean that this is fucking entertaining.
What other clips are there under clips
I don't know.
I like?
There better be a
Brian Collins from Jersey.
horse gag.
The only one.
Horse gag. That's the only clip under clips I like.
Take off that S. It's clip I like.
Yeah, what the fuck?
How about clits I like? That's something I can get into. But fucking.
He'll fit in perfect with this show if he only has one clip in the clip section. Because
yeah.
all right, thank you. Stuntbrain.com has clips. I like the amazing.
Oh, he's talking to
skateboard-
Sharpton. I like that.
What?
Go down a little bit. Let's see what he said to Sharpton.
Oh, what?
Well, that's 2007. That's what he. A few samples of some of the improvised voice work that I've done. Oh, he does impressions?
Oh boy. Oh,
Let's hear it.
Now I might be screwed out of a job.
Hold on. Why would we have Stunt Brain audio for the first day he's working with us? That would be crazy.
Yeah, and who'd want that?
Yeah, who would want to do that on XM?
Get that stat.
Yeah, get his audio. Let's go. Let's fry this fucker.
That should be really good, though. Is that what he did?
Yeah, I think it's just an audio file.
Can we play it?
Hit play, my love.
Once you notice one...
president's birthday. How old is the president, Michelle?
He is 52 years old today.
And the president? 52 years old. Oh, my girlfriend is friends with the housekeeper of Martha's Vineyard, the house where he stays.
You're kidding?
Yeah.
The presidential vacation house?
Right. He's got 4 housekeepers. He's got 4 housekeepers that take care of it, and, of course, a load full of security. But one of the housekeepers, her name is Ruth Goldway, and a good friend of my girlfriend's.
You're kidding.
Yeah. Call her up. You want me to call her?
Yeah, come on.
Oh, come on. All right, hold on.
Come on, you're crazy.
If she says no, because all the wire, it's all tapped.
This is tapped?
Yeah, when she says no, why you can't... She's going to know why I'm calling, first of all. Hold on, don't say anything.
Good morning.
Hi, Ruth?
Yes?
It's Sean, honey.
Hi, Sean. How are you?
Good.
Great.
How you got the man out there, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Is it busy?
Yes, it is pretty busy.
Yeah, a lot of security, a lot of, I guess, Secret Service everywhere?
Oh, yeah.
Wow. So how's everything going with you?
Everything's okay.
Hey, listen, you're on the radio right now.
No, I don't think so.
Well, it's... Come on, Ruth, go get the president. Come on.
I'm sorry, Sean, but I can't.
It's his birthday.
It's his birthday today.
I'm sorry, Sean. I can't do that. We've talked about this before.
Ruth, I need the phone. Would you please clear the line?
That's him right there. There he, let me talk to the president.
Sean, I'm sorry.
What is this? Unlistenable.
Hang up that phone. I need the phone now.
Let me talk to him, Ruth.
Mr. President, it's Hollywood and Goomba. They're a couple of DJs.
I know who they are. Tell them thank you very much for the birthday gift. A box of condoms, very funny. Ha ha. Could you clear the line, please?
Sean, I'm sorry, but the President wants me to clear the line.
Can I ask you gentlemen to please clear this line? It's of national security interest.
Why?
Oh, I need to talk to my brother. We're playing golf this morning.
Hi, good morning, KTO.
Hello.
Yes, you're on the air.
I had an experience with a UFO.
Hold on, don't go anywhere. I'll be right with you, okay?
All right.
This guy's a nut.
Sounds like...
Oh, no, this guy, we're going to have fun with this guy.
Sounds like an experience with a bottle of Johnny Walker.
Yeah, I know. Hi, good morning, you're on the air.
Oh, my God.
Hello.
Yes.
That was
9
that was
years
the
ago.
spoon feed
Don't go
the
anywhere,
audience.
hold
All right. You're going to hear a nut now.
This guy's going to be great. I love this guy already. You there?
9 years ago off Montauk. I'm in a shark fishing tournament. It's 4 o'clock in the morning, and we're about a mile off Montauk Point, and a bright light comes out of nowhere.
Sounds like Goomba.
I thought it was a lighthouse.
No, this is
Next thing I know, I'm getting sucked up off the boat.
Stunt brain.
Stunt Brain's playing Crazy
I
Caller.
got 3 hours.
And he was also
Missed
Clinton.
John.
Yeah.
Stop laughing, John. You can't expect the listener to call when you're gonna laugh at him on the air.
Honest to God.
All right, so you're a fisherman, sir, and you're off Montauk, and you were sucked. You were actually in the.
Do you want
I
to
was in a boat
scan
with
forward
my
a little
brother
bit?
Duffy.
How? No, and missed the finality?
Yeah, that's exactly
He
it.
doesn't remember anything.
He does a Hank Hill. I'm going to try to find that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just scrolling here, so I don't know.
Scroll. That's my job.
And can I say this?
And you're calling from where?
Oh, man.
Goomba Johnny, I have to say this. You wrote a book, and I fucking love it.
What was it about?
If you want to be in the mafia or something like that. It's about mafia families. You're like, yeah, it's gonna be hokey. It's funny and it's really like interesting about the mafia. It's fucking great.
Crazy to write about that.
He's using real names.
It's insane.
But he goofs on it too. But he also then this stuff where it's like he just really talks about the mob.
Right.
It's fucking, I can't stop reading this
that's
goddamn
great.
book. I'm really happy for him.
I'm gonna have to check that out.
Yeah, it's great.
Proving your point, Jimmy. I got an email from Chris Olivero, who we love. We do love this guy.
Yeah.
Of course, he waited to email me because he assumes, like Jimmy was saying all morning, that the show is now officially over, so I have time to read my email.
Sure, 9 o'clock.
Yeah. Just email you. He sent this at 9:30, so it's like, okay, well, I'll give the boys a half hour after the show to kind of wind down,
and then
I'll email him. He writes, "O&A, thanks again for taking time out last night to join us for the debut of the CBS Radio Digital Network. We all appreciate it greatly. Just as important, it gave us a chance to showcase you both to an elite group of advertisers and buyers and drive home the fact that CBS is thrilled to be continuing in the O&A business. Hope you guys enjoyed it as well. Chris, give me a call."
Yeah, we'll give him a little time to wind down from the show.
Right.
Show's over.
I didn't recommend Baby Mama.
What?
Joe in Vegas. Opie, I just would like some acknowledgement today. I just want to say fuck you for the movie recommendation, Baby Mama, faggot. I had a choice between Iron Man and that piece of shit. I'd tell my girl, oh, Opie said it was good.
What did you say that day?
I said I went, and I said it's one of those, I think I said pretty much it was one of those movies, no harm, really.
You said best movie of the year, I think.
No, my God.
Something like that. Movie of the year, best movie of the year, Oscar worthy.
You said I laughed, I cried, it had everything.
I put a tampon in.
That's right. I laughed, I cried, I shat in the mouth of an invalid.
And Joe, come on. The hype from Iron Man. You ignored all that because of a throwaway comment I said about Baby Mama.
Yeah. Get your own life.
I said it was funny, but it's just there. You know, I went with my chick. Yeah, bathroom. Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, take a little break. Okay. Go.
Go to break, I guess.
Break.
Thank you for applying to the retarded fast food service industry. Please watch this training video to help acclimate you with your new position.
Now you gotta do your work and you gotta do it good. You should have been left in the dumpster behind Planned Parenthood.
When you're done with work, you can go home, even though you're lacking a chromosome.
And you gotta work fast and you gotta work hard, cause after all, you're just a big-tongued retard. Big-tongued retard.
Lacking a chromosome. Welcome to the team.
Opie and Anthony, continuing. We got Michael Madsen checking in today.
Yes.
God, we love this effing guy. This fucking guy. Michael, what's up, buddy?
Fuck you.
There he is. How are you, sir? We woke you up. Aren't you in L.A.?
Yeah, I'm in L.A. for sure. Can't you tell?
Yeah, you had to get up just to do this horse shit,
No,
huh?
I had to get up to clean up dog shit.
Well.
And they're both sitting here staring at me like they didn't do it.
What kind of dogs you got?
I got a German Shepherd and a kind of a Rottweiler.
See, that's
Doberman mix that I brought back from Romania.
Yeah, see, you got real dogs. We got a guy on staff. He has a French bulldog.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
Same.
Yeah, I like the English bulldogs. They're cool.
They
French
are.
ones are.
This one isn't even. It's like a little faggy dog.
They got funny looking heads. They look like they're shrunk and they look like some kind of creatures from a movie or something.
Yeah, big stupid ears.
Like hobbits.
Yeah, they had to try to make the bulldog look cute.
Yeah, let's take a bulldog and shrink it. Yeah, great idea.
Yeah, the damn thing.
Call it English.
Sounds like it has asthma.
Who said it? That it sounds like it has sleep apnea while it's awake?
Yeah,
or something like that. That was a great line.
They're pretty frisky, those little ones.
No. Hey, dude, we've been talking about you ever since your appearance on our show. We wish you lived in New York so we could have you on more often.
Listen, if I did, I'd come up and hang with you guys every day. You guys got a great job talking on the radio. I had a lot of fun that day. That
was a blast.
A memorable spot for me too. Yeah. Thanks for having me back. I figured it was either that or you'd never speak to me again.
No, hell no.
Nah.
Like you said, I won't be in New York anytime soon. I fucking hate New York.
Well, it was a fun holiday for me.
You ever get rid of that car?
You know what, man? I never. I didn't get as much action on that thing as I thought I would.
Really?
I took it off. I'm going to give it to the Hollywood Museum. They're going to rent it from me for a while, I guess.
Oh, all right.
Cool.
That works.
I figured it would go real fast and I'd get a lot of money for it, but nobody really. Maybe I put it in the wrong. I don't know. Maybe I didn't advertise it right. I don't know.
I don't remember, but do you have the ear from Reservoir Dogs, the fake ear?
No, I don't have it. I think Quentin does.
See, that would be something that would sell on eBay.
He has the razor.
He's got the razor, huh?
Yeah, he has the razor. That's the one he gave to Uma Thurman. She used that razor in Kill Bill when she was inside the box.
Oh,
no shit.
The same one.
No shit. There you go.
Yeah.
I gotta say, your dance at that moment was the highlight of the film for me.
Well, I obviously can't dance.
I thought you were terrific.
Just that little slow shuffle.
Well, I didn't know what the hell to do because we never rehearsed it, and so when we finally shot it, I just really didn't know what to do. It just came on me in a moment.
Oh, you just kind of decided to dance a little bit before you sliced his ear off?
No, in the screenplay it said, Mr. Blonde maniacally moves around the manacled cop. And so that was my screen direction, so I had to figure something out on my own.
That was maniacally, I'd say.
Absolutely.
What could be more maniacal than bad dancing? What could be more irritating to somebody who's duct taped to a chair and someone bad dancing around you?
But you did make matters worse when you were
Just to add to the torture, right? Guess what? Listen, I'm going to cut you up, and you know what else? I can't dance.
And it makes me angry.
I'm going to try, and you're going to watch me, man.
Oh shit! What are you working on now?
Well, the movie's Vice, and I don't know what to think because you put all your movies on your website and then openly trash some of them. So I don't even know. Do you believe in this movie? Where are we at with this one?
No, Vice I like a lot, and
Okay.
I it's one of the better efforts I think I've made. It's a really dark cop drama. It's myself with Daryl Hannah and Michael T. Williamson, and I got to be an executive producer on it, so I got a lot to say about the way it was made and who's in it. And Andre Sekula shot the picture for me. He was the DP on Reservoir Dogs, and
oh wow,
you know, he kind of came out of retirement to shoot it for me, and I just, you know, for me, it's not going to be everybody's. It's not going to be for everybody, but I'll put it up in the top 5 pictures I think I've ever made.
Oh my God, that's cool.
It's pretty tough, you know. We didn't have a lot of money for distribution, so it's only going to be in about 25 or 35 theaters. You know, it might be kind of hard for people to find where it's playing, but I'm hoping that it'll do good enough where it is that it'll, you know, can go out and expand to more theaters because we didn't have a lot of money for advertisement.
So that's how that gets done. If it does well in the 25 theaters, then they'll just expand the
Somebody
release.
pick it up. Yeah.
If you don't have a couple $1 million for P&A nowadays, you can forget about having a picture
Christ.
released theatrically.
Where's it actually going out? Going out in New York, L.A., Chicago?
Yeah. And only in a couple theaters. They got trailers playing in about 100 theaters, but it's only coming out in about 25 or 30.
Oh, okay.
They got some spots on TV, and
yeah,
I'm just kind of hoping it's going to be one of those things that
takes off.
Maybe if, you know, enough folks, you know, dig it, they'll tell each other.
You can see it's vicethemovie.com, and you can see where it's playing. There's a whole bunch of theaters. There's actually more theaters than I thought listed, so that you can go see it if you want.
It's a good picture. It really is. It's different. It's kind of mysterious and has a very strange ending.
Why don't you think it will? Why don't you think it will be for everybody? Do you think certain people are going to be turned off by the violence?
It's kind of, well, you know, I mean, it's not family. it's not family oriented entertainment. It's not Iron Man. It's. I mean, there's a lot of bad language in it. There's a lot of gunfire, and it's. I mean, I think that. I mean, it's one of those films that. Remember when The Bad Lieutenant came out with Harvey Keitel?
Sure. Yeah.
Well, it was the kids. It's sort of like that, except without the jerk-off scene.
Hey, I hear. I got distracted. I hear like birds in the background or something.
Well, I'm standing outside because my son is. Well, there's several reasons why I'm outside.
All right.
One of them was to clean up the dog shit, like I said.
Yeah.
And my family tends to argue in the morning, which means that I usually go outside.
You don't want to deal with it.
Especially if I have to go on the radio. You guys don't want to hear that in the background.
Actually, that would be kind of fun to listen to.
Yeah.
You'd make that interesting.
Some folks approached me to do a reality show called Meet the Madsons. And they actually wanted to send like a camera crew into my house with my wife and I and 6 boys. And I told them that it would be a catastrophe, but they seemed to think that it would be very popular.
Would you do that?
Well, you know, I guess it would depend on the payday, but
that sounds like it would be
I don't know if
interesting.
I want to bring my kids into. I don't want to put my kids in show business, you know.
Right.
Hey, good morning, guys. Hey, you know.
Right.
I don't think I come downstairs and face cameras.
Well, you could always pick and choose. Like the Osbournes didn't have. They had like Kelly and Jack, but they didn't have Amy, the oldest daughter, in it at all. So if a couple of them didn't want to be in it, they could probably be left out.
Well, I'll have to wait and see what kind of terms they come up with. But
mean,
think
how
I'm
much
happy
dough?
making movies right now for a while.
Hey, did you hold off on the release of this because you were afraid to a couple weeks ago compete with Al Pacino's 88 minutes?
No, I really, honestly, just took a really long time to get independent distribution, and it took a lot to get took a long time to get all the money in for the P&A to get the one sheets done, the trailers done, and all. It's you know,
look,
I just got involved in the production end of things, and I had no idea how complicated it was, and it just took a really long time to get the fucking thing out there.
You know, I think the point Jimmy was making is that everyone knew that this Al Pacino movie was dog shit, and that it was on the shelves for a couple of years. And a movie like that got major distribution, and a movie like Your Vice, maybe they should have, got that all over the place instead of 88 minutes.
We've just been teasing that movie because, like, as much as you gotta love Pacino. It's just one of those ones you do and you're like, ugh, and it just looks fucking god awful.
Well, you know, a lot of people get behind some of these big movies, and there's a lot of studios that will spend, $10 or $15 million on prints and ads, and a guy like me, I got a little independent picture, and I can't get anybody to look at it, because they automatically, there's a lot of political reasons why they don't want to get involved with getting behind a smaller film, unless of course it does really well. Then I'll probably be able to make a good DVD deal. But I didn't want it to go straight to DVD and just disappear into oblivion.
Right. Yeah.
But it's pretty hard. I mean, it's a very, very, very... you'd be surprised. Independent distribution is a very, very tough thing to find. Getting people to put up, $10 million on a movie that only cost $3 million to make.
When is the internet going to help the film industry? Because you got a lot of bands that couldn't get exposure on radio stations, and then the internet really opened up the doors for a lot of bands that would have never been played on radio.
That's probably coming big time.
Because like a movie like Vice, you're saying, you're proud of it, you like it, you're saying it's one of the top 5 movies you ever did, but there's a good chance a lot of people aren't going to even know it's out there. It's too bad that there's not a place you can go on the internet to kind of discover some of these movies that don't get the attention.
Well, it's got its own website. It's got a Vice website, and it's got a link to my site, and you can watch the trailer on the internet. And
sure,
it's got information about all the cast and everything like that. The only way that this picture's ever going to make it is if people start talking about it, if people like it, and people go to see it.
Yeah.
Because no matter what a studio tries to do to kill something, you can't stop the people.
Right.
If the people come in to see the picture, sooner or later they're going to have to accept reality that it's going to do well.
Yeah, that's a good point.
What exactly you didn't actually go what it's about? So you play a detective and you were respected and you lost your wife, and it's like kind of like a what is it, like a mental unraveling?
It's it kind of starts out that way, and I got Daryl Hannah to come in and play my partner in it, and Michael T is Michael T and I are partners, and she's part of the team, and it's about a bunch of cops and they betray each other, and it's really hard to figure out who did what, and it's a quiet kind of. You remember that movie Bullet that McQueen did?
Oh yeah.
It has a kind of a quiet kind of a mood to it, like Bullet. It's a very mysterious thing. Cliff Martinez did the soundtrack for me. He used to be a drummer of the Chili Peppers, and he's doing soundtracks for movies now, and he came in and put some tracks on it, and it's just kind of, it's hard to describe. It's a very moody.
When was he?
And I dedicated the picture to Chris Penn.
Oh, cool! Very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool.
It's you said the distribution is kind of political. Do you mean like that people aren't sure how it's going to make the money, or are you disliked, or have you burned bridges?
No, I think it all has to do with money. I think it has to do with decisions being made by companies that are used to dumping, huge amounts of money into big projects, and when you have a small independent film that they weren't involved in the making of, people get scared of it, and they think, this thing's, it's a great DVD movie, but we can't theatrically release this, because they don't want to make the investment, because they know that the producer has to get back his original money before they turn a profit. And they get afraid because they know that you need at least $10 million to pump a picture like that, and they don't want to wait and hope that they don't get their investment back if the movie doesn't work.
Right.
And they send people from acquisitions to look at it, and acquisitions people will sit there and fall asleep in the screening, and how can you trust their opinion? I tried to get it in front of Dennis Hopper. was a real. He stood up for the picture a lot for me. He took it over to Lionsgate and had them look at it and try to convince them to distribute it. But at the end of the day, I went with a company called 41 Inc. and they're brand new independent distribution. If it wasn't for them, it wouldn't be out right now.
Right on. Okay. Hey, what's your favorite scene you've ever done in movies?
Well,
you got the legendary scene.
Biker thing for Tarantino called Hell Ride.
Right.
It's coming out in August.
Okay.
August 8th it comes out, and I'd say that riding Harley Davidsons up and down the freeway out in Barstow for most of the day was probably the best day I ever had shooting a picture.
Really?
We're getting paid to ride a motorcycle down the freeway.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
I mean, I don't think it gets better than that. I really don't. Well, I mean, I had a big red chopper. It was great. I mean, it was. I kept laughing, while they were rolling, and I had to remember that my character was grim. So I had to wipe that smile off my face, and it was kind of hard. So I was really having fun.
My favorite scene is the how do you say that word, Jimmy? Cuckold?
Oh, cuckold.
Cuckold.
Good cuckolding.
The famous cuckold scene you did, where you're banging that dude's wife and he's tied up in the bathroom.
That was terrible.
That is hilarious.
That was pretty horrendous, yeah. That was fun. I like Roger Donaldson. He's a great director.
Yeah.
It's Jim Norton. I used to. I know it. I used to open for Dice a lot, and your name came up all the time. He would always talk about you and the days.
Is it true that he used to do a Michael Manson imitation in his act?
I don't remember. I'm sure he did a lot of the weird stuff off stage too. But yeah, I'm sure he
here
did
it is. I'm Michael Madsen. Listen to me over here. I'll cut your ear off. Look, I'm dancing.
Look, I can't dance.
I'm terrible.
Oh, he really loves you, man. He spoke very highly of you.
We had some fun. We hung around a couple times, and we had some laughs. I haven't seen him in a long time.
Did you ever watch him beg for things from store employees? Like if they say I'm a fan, he'll start begging for free shit?
No, I haven't witnessed that one.
Yeah, it's great. I used to tour them, and we were in Vegas one time in the airport, and he actually got on his knees and started to beg. He's like, please just give me something for free. Give me a cigarette lighter. He's a fun dude to hang out with.
People just give me stuff. I don't have to go that far.
Yeah. Hey, before we let you go, you have any more Sam Peckinpah stories for us?
You mean... I guess you probably remember the one I told you about the chickens. Huh?
Oh, my God.
No, that's a great one.
We've replayed that a few times.
Well, I heard he liked to take a tumbler of vodka with him up on the crane for the crane shot.
Oh, yeah?
Which, no problem with that, right?
Nah.
What's wrong with that? Exactly.
That's easy.
He just wanted to enter his house justified. At the end of the day, that's what we all want, right?
Yes, it is.
Now, did you clean up the crap yet, or what?
Yeah, I hosed it down.
Oh, that's it?
Did you find the guilty culprit or no?
Hey, get it, hey. No, they're both just still staring at me, because they know I don't know which one of them did it.
It's funny. Even
they got that look on their face like, what? What's wrong?
Yeah, they're both.
We didn't do that. Yeah.
Even the animals fucking know just to blame each other. There's a lot. He'll never figure it out. What's he going to do, taste test it? Fuck him.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. My house is in an insane asylum.
Inglourious Bastards. Brad W. from Kings Park is asking. That's Tarantino's flick. Are you in that?
Well, according to Quentin, I'm in it, but we haven't started shooting it yet, and I haven't seen him since Sundance. We were up there for Hell Ride, and I haven't talked to him since then, so I'm not sure what he's doing. I know that he's writing it. I know I'm supposedly in it, but
all right, it's about the Nazis in World War II.
I think he's supposed to come to the Vice premiere. I invited him to come tomorrow night, but I don't know if he's gonna. He hasn't RSVP'd.
Yeah, I guess our invites got lost in the mail, but
if you're in Los Angeles, all you gotta do is walk in the door.
That would be sweet.
It's at the Hollywood Man's Chinese Theater.
Oh, nice.
Well, it's called ViceTheMovie.com. And, we really love your work, man. You're always good. Even in films that you've said that you didn't like or whatever, you're always you're just a great actor.
Some clinkers out there.
Well, the website just made us laugh how he explained why he did certain movies, like paying the mortgage.
Well,
oh, my God.
We've
exactly the reason.
You don't get that type of honesty from Hollywood types.
No, you're not.
Very, very
It's not
funny.
likely to happen in this lifetime.
Yeah. All right.
I just quote Robert Mitchum, who said that making movies is an embarrassing and humiliating. Acting is an embarrassing and humiliating profession.
Jesus.
They pay you to do nothing, and in the end, it all means nothing. Thanks for the encouragement, Bob.
Yeah, right on. Thanks. Yeah.
It comes out May 9th in select theaters, but go to ViceTheMovie.com and you can check out. There's actually more theaters than I thought. It's obviously New York, Los Angeles, all the major, and even in Arkansas, there's some weird places it's coming out, so it's not just major cities. So check the site.
You're kind of downplaying it. There's a lot of big cities on that list there, Michael.
I'm not downplaying it. I'm just trying to... I don't want to ring my bell too loud. I'm just hoping that folks will pick up on the film and they'll like it and it'll play for a while, you know?
It's in Canada, too, because we're heard in Canada, so...
Hey, you got a free copy, man.
I'll get you one.
I don't really like going to movie theaters anymore.
I'll get you one, okay? I'll get you one for Dice Play, too.
Hey, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, it's Michael Madsen, everyone. We you know, you're never coming back to New York, but if you do, please come by and say hi.
You guys are good friends. I really appreciate the time. Thanks a lot.
All right.
Take care,
Thanks,
man.
Michael. Thank you.
Okay.
Michael Madsen, live from L.A., cleaning up dog poo in his backyard.
Great.
He's just a funny dude, man. Like, he's just a fucking naturally funny dude.
Genuinely funny. I don't know. Does he know he's this funny? Like, as funny as he is? He's one of those guys that knows, or he just...
I don't know. I can't
he's
figure it
just
out.
himself, and it's funny. I don't know.
I'm afraid to talk to him because everything I said, I can picture his eyebrow raised and just going, "Shut up, you little piece of shit."
Yes. He's great.
Hoping he'd recognize me.
No.
This is Jim Norton, and then the pause.
Pause.
I love the pause. Yes, Michael, this is Jim Norton.
I didn't think so. I didn't think so.
Oh, well. Jim Norton, the comedian? That's what you expect here. Jim Norton, wait, you had that show Lucky Louie, you were on that.
Yeah.
Jim Norton, the HBO special, I saw that.
We got to ask Jimmy about the Penn Jillette compliment.
That was nice.
That was really nice,
All right.
Yeah.
Because it came out of nowhere.
Yeah, it was surprising. He came over to me because even after we argued on the first show, I mean, I like the guy's work and I like what he does. So it wasn't like, oh, Penn sucks. But he came over before we went on the air. He's like, I really just happened to catch your thing. And he's like, it was really smart. It was really good. I mean, he was really, it was nice to hear, obviously.
Jimmy, I don't know who to believe. Do I believe Penn Jillette or Maxwell? I don't know.
Not funny.
Maxwell says your HBO thing was not funny. And Penn Jillette's saying it was brilliant and it's right up there with like George Carlin stuff. So I don't know which one to believe.
He did like it.
Paraphrasing.
I'm happy you are. But yeah, well, Maxwell, look, Maxwell's a fucking, come on. He's shit. For real. I mean, I'm not even saying like, he's like,
you can't even really,
shit,
you can't even really do a bit with him. It's just like, ugh, go
Penn
away.
was gushing over you.
Yeah,
he really was giving you a good compliment.
He was very nice.
All right, we're going to take a
nice
quick
to
break.
hear. I'd be lying if I said it didn't make me feel great. Of course
Yeah.
it did. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Guy's fucking been around for many years. He's seen every comic.
And then
it
how he
feels
talks
good.
about, he's probably so blown out and sick of seeing comics that he doesn't watch them on TV. He sees Jimmy and couldn't turn it off.
That was funny. Oh, he didn't say this on the air, but he goes off the air. He goes, but then again, I haven't seen a lot of comics, so you could just be like really average. And there's a lot of good ones.
There's a lot of better ones that I just haven't seen.
All right, quick break. Saddam was scared of getting AIDS while he was in what?
Jail.
Jail or whatever.
From what?
We'll do that, line of the day, and some more mopping up after this.
It's an Opie and Anthony Show Entertainment News Minute with Hollywood actor Michael Madsen.
What was the biggest piece of shit you were involved with?
This show.
Oh, damn!
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
La 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 la. Good morning. This is the Saddam story.
And some new revelations this morning into Saddam Hussein's final days in prison. A leading Arab newspaper reports the former Iraqi president feared catching AIDS or other diseases while he was in captivity. The newspaper says the comments were written down in a diary that Saddam kept while he was in prison. The contents of the diary were obtained and released by U.S. authorities. Saddam was captured by U.S. soldiers in 2003 and hanged in 2006.
hanged. Maybe he should have been worried about that.
Exactly.
Instead of the AIDS thing.
Yeah, the AIDS thing didn't get him.
At least the AIDS thing takes a while to finally get you.
Yeah.
A hanging is pretty instant.
You could get a little doggy.
Yeah,
A little Saddam robe for a while.
Whatever. He was scared of AIDS.
Scared of AIDS?
What
This guy
the hell are we supposed
delusional?
to do with that? Hey, I forgot to mention that I think Bob Kelly's coming in tomorrow.
Bobby.
He was
Thank
going to come in
God.
today, but he got sick in Guatemala.
Good.
No shit.
So, what did he get?
I'm happy to report that Bob Kelly
AIDS.
made it back to the United States in one piece, except that he's shitting water or something at this point.
I hope he fucking
He's so
shit
si-
the whole flight.
He's so sick we can't even get him on the phone. He said he got really sick in Guatemala.
Of course.
Good,
You
of course
can't
he did.
He didn't get it. I don't think he got any shots or nothing. He just went down there cold. Probably drank the water, the dummy.
Yeah.
Dude, you know what? It's so overrated, dude. Your body adjusts, dude. Sure it does. After emptying 300 gallons of pudding. I hope he has some kind of parasitic bacteria that has to be removed with a hammer claw. Like it's in his asshole and it has to be fucking yanked out with a hammer claw, along with the soft pink skin of his ass lining. Fucking asshole.
Dude.
I hope his first class trip was ruined.
That's great. Your body adjusts. The bottled water's just as bad.
You know, dude, what do you think? They bottle it in Europe and ship it? No, dude. They bottle it right there. It's the same stuff, dude.
Just drinking fucking water that's sewage.
It's got fucking spiders in it. Bob's a horse's patoot.
He certainly is.
Oh, is he puking too, the poor bastard?
I don't know. We just can't even get him on the phone. He's so sick, but he's going to come in no matter what tomorrow to talk about Guatemala as he was relic hunting.
I bet if you looked at the side of his toilet, you'd see tears coming down the side of it. The toilet's. Wow, I was just hoping that one was a clarity issue. Nope. Good golly.
Fucking Jimmy is just killing me today. At 9 o'clock, they just think the show disappears into thin air.
Yes. They're on from 6 to 9, and then they sleep.
But they're adding 2 more hours over there, I just heard.
That is good news.
Yeah, they're doing a 5 to 6 warm-up hour, and then 9 to
That's great.
9
best
to
of.
10 best of over there. So,
Absolutely.
So they got some faith in what we're doing.
Okay.
Does XM? I hope so. I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, why not? All right, one more story before we get to line of the day. This is
Line of the day.
This is just terrific.
Well, a disturbing scene at a Sacramento home. Hundreds of dead cats have been found inside. And that's only the beginning of this story.
That's only the beginning of this story.
And that's only the beginning of this story.
Right.
You sound like Jodie Foster going into that thing. Let him know I'm here.
How is that the beginning of the story?
The beginning.
300 dead cats, and that's the beginning?
Just the beginning.
All right, let's see.
What happened?
Well, a disturbing scene at a Sacramento home. Hundreds of dead cats have been found inside.
Why? I know we do this all the time, same shit every different day, whatever, but why can't they just be human beings?
Yeah.
Instead of the news voice and everything.
Wow.
Blah, 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 blah. Wouldn't you be like,
Just the beginning.
you're not going to believe this one. Oh, my
Yeah.
God.
Just be human.
Right.
And that's only the beginning of this story.
Laura Cole. I can't get past that part now. That's there's a dipsy doodle in that word they're in.
Of this story.
Laura Cole is at 19th Street near Meadowview to explain how they were discovered this morning. Bizarre story here, Laura.
Long story here, Ron, but Ron and Chris, I can still smell the stench of feces and urine coming from the home that no one's living in now.
It's not part of the story.
What?
What you smell is not part of the story. Get to the story, whore.
How
Your cunt is not much better.
that no one's living in now. Now, this all started as a 911 checkup call. Someone called 911 from this residence, hung up the phone. Officers came out, and a 46-year-old man, Michael Parnell, answered the door. They asked, can we come in and check around? He said no. They pushed their way in, saw his 84-year-old mother sitting on the couch, appeared to be just fine.
This stupid
boy.
mother just sitting there has no clue.
No
that
clue.
She's living in a house of horror. Her
House of shit, dead cats,
her
and
fucking serial killer, wannabe is killing cats in the neighborhood and freezing them in fucking freezers. What the hell? And she's watching Jeopardy as all this is going on
Her
around her.
feet propped up in 2 cat slippers.
Right. Just
Old fucking bag. She's wearing a cat hat. She doesn't even know. My hat has a tail. My hat has maggots in it. I wish a Negro would punch it off.
He's got a comforter made of cat fur, just no clue.
It's just actually a bunch of cats that piled on her when she sleeps.
Right.
She sleeps and he throws them on like fucking hard discs of pizza, and they land on her. Thank you.
One side looks like a cat, the other side's just perfectly flat. It's been laying on the floor for so long.
Yeah.
Oh.
Coagulated blood in the side of its little fat face.
It's probably just petting dead cats, just assuming they're taking a little nap.
Yeah.
What cat just staring at it with those glazed over dead eyes.
And she just keeps asking over and over again, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want?
Yeah, are you hungry?
Why won't you answer me?
This one loves me. He never leaves my lap. Look, the skeletal one in my lap loves me. He just sits here and dry rots. Fucking old bag.
Hung up the phone. Officers came out, and a 46-year-old man, Michael Parnell, answered the door. They asked, can we come in and check around? He said no. They pushed their way in, saw his 84-year-old mother sitting on the couch, appeared to be just fine, but when they got inside, that smell of urine and stench just got worse. They found 30 cats inside the home, alive. That's when they called animal control in, and when animal control got out here, they found 3 freezers full of dead cats. We're talking 300 dead cats right now, and animal control says this is going to be a lengthy investigation.
Jimmy, I'm a little confused. You think, I don't know, you think this 46-year-old likes cats?
I don't think this guy likes cats. I think he loves them.
Whoa.
He does he?
I say,
Didn't
yes.
see that coming.
No way. I'm old Curveball Norton. That's my new nickname.
That's all.
Curveball Norton.
Curveball Norton. It's a swish.
It's Jim Norton catchphrase day.
That's right.
He did wizardry.
Wizardry.
He did your
Wizardry.
murder.
He said murder.
And now you
Jim
did your
C.
Loveth.
That's what these cats are. They're implemented in wizardry. You swing a dead cat over your head. It will rain.
I just find the black humor in this. The fucking mother is just living among this, clueless. There was probably a time she was like, baking the birthday cake for her son and everything, and everything was relatively normal in the house. And fast forward a few decades, and she's living in a house of horrors.
House of horrors.
Because her stupid son hasn't gotten laid yet.
Lost his mind.
It's a serial killer in training.
Yeah, son's a shitbag. Mm-hmm. He puts him in the freezer. What are you going to do with him?
What do you do after that, Jimmy? Why wouldn't you just bury him or something?
Exactly.
What is he saving him for?
Chop him
When
up.
do you thaw them out? When do you go, time to thaw out number 216? When does that happen? What occasion calls for thawing one of the animals out?
Yeah, why freeze them if you're never going to thaw them out?
He just doesn't want to throw them out. Maybe he loves them.
You know how
cat lovers.
You know how
that's cute,
older
Ben.
women, kind of soccer moms, they have their collections. I don't know, they might collect pigs or penguins, and
Yeah,
the whole
or
house
unicorns.
is filled with unicorns. You think he plays with the cats? He breaks them out of the freezer and lines them up and stuff.
Yeah.
and admires his collection.
It's like rubbing a hamburger with freezer burn on it. He gets a little white stuff under his fingernail. It's like from a freezer, and then he puts them back. Do you know how many fleas they must have in that fucking house?
Oh, yeah.
It must be infested with fleas.
You think he has to push a lot of dead cats away just to get to the milk or the frozen food?
Yeah, let me see
for
what's in
dinner?
here. Dead cats,
I imagine he didn't save
mustard.
a freezer for regular food. It's all probably in this. Look at Jimmy. He's like,
disturbing. I don't know, why would he do this?
Let's see if we can find out more.
There was an excessive amount of animals in this one particular house. It was not in the best of shapes. It was in pretty bad shape. There was a strong stench of a strong odor of feces and urine.
Now, Michael Parnell is charged with resisting arrest at this point. Animal cruelty charges could be coming once this investigation concludes. At this point, he doesn't face charges, but they've got to determine how these 300 cats died, whether or not he killed them, whether or not someone else killed them, or whether or not they just died of natural causes, and he froze them in the freezer. So a very disturbing and weird story.
Yeah, that is very bizarre. Also, where did they come from?
We have to thaw the bodies out, Sam.
Oh, Jim C.
I want to do a full autopsy.
An autopsy.
Why would you want to do that?
On a cat?
Yeah.
The cause of death. They were drinking the water. It was contaminated, Sam. I could only talk to her, old Colonel of Quarantine.
So now
His
he's,
teeth, shit dick.
so he's gonna go to the live stage show of cats and try to get up on stage so he could talk to the crowd.
There's a young girl. I understand she wants to sleep with an older man in a members-only jacket.
On a boat?
On a boat. I have an Asian friend. whose face is as flat as these cats. Sam, the flat... Sometimes I don't talk too good when I'm trying to make fun of Sam's fat face.
Flat?
Yes.
What's flatter? The bottom of the dead cat, Sam's face, or your girlfriend's ass?
I don't want to feed into that type of talk. There's a girl. I just want to talk to her. If I could only talk to them.
There's a girl.
Yeah. A beautiful girl. We're going to help her. She's innocent, but she's in danger. Is she? Hey, we're just an scapegoat. That was very well written. Very organic teenage dialogue. No catchphrase. No. Yeah, that's right. So keep waiting out there for the catchphrase. The fucking giant crowd outside wants fucking the catchphrase. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No. Sorry, folks.
Yeah,
I'm not predictable.
It was me.
Whoa! Never say no to your people.
Applauding all
Never
three of
say
them.
no to your people.
Nothing makes you feel good about your radio show than seeing that 3 people showed up for the show.
That's true. Could be worse. by 3. Oh shit! Check a text.
Let's go to Mark in Tennessee. Mark.
Hey, when is Foundry going to have the video uploaded of Remove Your Cat?
Remove your cat.
Oh boy.
Oh, crap.
You'll never be able to find it. It's behind Cam Girl number 1406. That's right. Win a Foundry logo pair of underpants.
Let's not forget his new name is his new title is Super Duper Executive Producer.
That's cool.
Yes, we like that.
That's right.
Because we don't want him to feel like someone might be trying to take over his job.
Of course not. Why would he? The guy's got his job. There's only a 3-hour show.
Yeah.
You know?
It's easy.
2-hour shit dick doesn't look it on a business card. No, dude, you don't understand. Fucking whole thing's a mess. All right, we're actually broadcasting from a bus that's crashing. Fucking mind-bending.
I enjoyed the ride as we head toward the fucking cliff.
A fucking brick wall.
Right.
With a cliff on the other side of it in case we happen to pass through.
Fucking Jim, man. All right. You want to do one more or you want to do line of the day?
What time is it?
I don't look at the clock.
Me
ever.
neither.
I'm having so much fun. I neber look at the clock. I don't. It's 10:54.
Line of the day. Line of the day.
This is how you know you're anxious to get out. Like, if someone talking about something, and then someone just asks you what time it is. Like, yeah, I thought it was a good movie.
Yeah, it was a good movie. What time is it?
10:54.
Only 5 minutes to go.
6.
Oh yeah. I rounded off because it's like 10:54 and 40
I have 10:53 on the old iPhone, and the iPhone don't lie.
That means we got 7 more minutes to go.
Just like Shakira's hips.
Actually, this is a really good story. Let's.
Ah, shit. Wyclef, no, that shit don't lie. Shit. Remember that motherfucker with the Fugees and shit? Oh, shit.
Is this Insomniac Jimmy?
Yeah, I'm
making an
tired.
appearance?
I only got a couple hours. I'm in such a depression. I only got a couple hours. I'm gonna go home and just flick my dick. Right now, it's so small. It looks like the tail of a piglet. But dirtier. More curls in it.
Well, don't watch any of
Oh,
those
look at that fucking Hillary. Like, what, she just go 3 rounds in the gym sparring? That fucking towel around her neck?
That's a scarf or
It's an
something,
ascot.
Jimmy.
Oh, I hope it gets caught in a fucking helicopter. Omar's okay. She's fucking hanging like Omar from a fucking
Like Omar.
stupid mullet blowing in the breeze.
Omar.
You expect me to believe that Hillary was a lesbian because everyone says so?
I like how after Omar was long gone and they're talking about him, Tony just kind of points at the sky when he was talking about him. Omar! And he kind of points up. Like you remember last time you saw him bloody and hanging out of the copter a couple of seconds ago?
I love what he says, Omar's okay. You know, he hates him.
Yeah.
$5,000.
All right, we got another cute news story, and then we're going to do one of the day.
Yes, Tony.
We'll make this quick and painless. Here we go.
A man's arms were pinned in machinery. Amazingly, he managed to dial 911 on his cell phone with his toes.
Why is that amazing?
Because most people have on shoes and would dial 9 pound 123 123.
Why is that amazing?
It might not have been the first attempt either.
Absolutely. He might have called a few other people first, checked his messages. That would be amazing.
Yeah, that's amazing.
And the motherfucker sent a text message.
CokeLogic is promoting onaradio.com. Is that a good site? I see like fan sites popping up that are just want to talk about the show, and then they'll eventually
eventually turn to shit
and
go
I
bad.
don't know.
Well, CokeLogic.
This golf cart chase is really hysterical.
What happened, Dan?
I don't know. It's in Vegas. That's all I know.
Suspect makes off in golf cart.
Oh boy, he didn't get too far on the foot, did he?
Then he just
there
fell
he is,
over.
laying in rocks.
Oh boy.
Oh, well, that's never good.
He should have hidden a tree. Police never would have found him in a tree.
In a good old tree.
Hang up on a tree, pretend you're an apple.
Here we go.
On with his toes. NBC 15's Jenna Susko is live in Pensacola, where the man is recovering at a local hospital. And Jenna, rescue workers say it may have ended much differently if he didn't think on his feet.
Yeah, that's right.
See.
Oh, God.
He
This
was
guy's a
thinking
heel.
on his feet.
This guy's a heel.
See.
But he had to arch from one part of the story to the next. Oh, this will put you onto market. Get it?
If he didn't think on his feet.
Yeah, that's right, Greg. He would have been stuck for at least several more hours.
In an ambulance or a
waiting for
tow
the
truck?
morning.
That's in debate footage.
Whoa, hey, Paula.
Sorry, guys.
Whoa, thank God we got a delay. They can't figure it out if they start flipping channels.
At least several more hours waiting for the morning crews to arrive. Now,
What? Am I tired? onaradio.com is K-Rock, Opie. Home of the show rundown.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you kind of said.
Wow.
You don't know if that was a shit-talking site?
Yeah,
Wow.
fuck them.
All right, listen. We had a corporate event last night we had to deal with. Wow.
waiting for the morning crews to arrive. Now, officials can't release his name to us, but they do tell us doctors were able to save both of his arms, all because he was able to dial his cell phone using his feet.
What kind of machine was it?
Yeah, they don't even go into detail.
The call came from inside DRS Technologies at 2 a.m. Thursday morning.
I'm calling from my cell phone. I'm stuck in a piece of machinery. I'm the only one in the building.
I would have said, what's a cell phone?
Yes.
Just really fucking the guy.
Like, what? You're calling from your cell phone?
I'm
Where
stuck
is
in
that?
a piece of machinery.
But he got the message out quick. He didn't bullshit.
No.
Good thing he doesn't have a fucking iPhone. Hello? 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 Call failed. Hello? 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 Oh, look! Little finger! Ha! 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 Move your finger lightly along the glass. Ha! Fucking asshole Steve Jobs. Can I take a picture of my cock and send it? No! Send it to a little website, and it comes up the size of a postage stamp. Thank God, I bet this guy had Verizon.
Wait, you can't email pictures with the iPhone, right?
No, you can email him, but you can't just like text him.
Yeah.
Let's say I took a
That's
picture.
what I meant. Like,
No,
you can't
why-
send me a picture that way right now? I
No,
didn't know
I
that.
get a
Not
thing
through
that says-
text.
No, it says you have a message. You
I
have to go
thought
to
you got the BlackBerry.
Oh, you have
I
to
do
go
that.
to the fucking web,
viewmymessage.com. It
and you can
fucking
see it the
stinks.
size of a postage stamp.
Yeah, it's awful.
And then what happens?
And then what happens?
Then you click on it, and then you
No,
get to
it
see
doesn't get bigger when you click on it.
No.
All right, back to the
It's
story.
shit.
I got to hear cell phone again.
Morning.
I'm calling from my cell phone. I'm stuck in a piece of machinery. I'm the only one in the building.
Okay, what are you stuck in? What type of machinery?
Like it
Both
matters.
my arms. I can't get out.
How about the address, asshole?
How are you calling me?
How are you calling me?
Oh my God, this guy is just like, look, just send someone.
Maybe someone was there and dialed the phone for him, you idiot.
How are you
alone.
calling me? You're full of shit.
How are you calling me?
I'm calling you on my cell phone.
Okay, but you're pinned?
I am pinned, right.
He had to move his hip to knock his phone off of his belt and then remove his shoes with his feet and dial 911 with his toes.
Very smart.
Yeah.
Good luck with the iPhone. You'd have to fucking put your big toe on that little arrow and try to scoop it to the left. Scoop it with your toe. your toes have to dance lithely along the glass.
We got more of the 911 call.
It was his only option. His arms were being crushed by a press-like machine, and no one would be in until the morning.
Are we going to be able to get in the building?
I don't know.
They're on the way right now, okay?
With his arms pinned, he was able to tell crews how to find him.
Here! I'm over here!
This is great.
That's a good plan. It's not like his fucking larynx was pinned.
I'm over here.
Yeah, how would that have helped if his arms weren't pinned? He would have waved and they would have heard it?
Well, that would have been funny if one of the rescue workers said, Where?
Where?
Wave your hand. I can't see you.
I can't. They're in the machine.
Stop ironing your arms, sir. There's a problem here. What kind of fucking press was this asshole caught in?
I don't know.
Here! I'm over here!
You hear him?
Yeah. I'm here!
They were able to go outside of the facility and shut down a compressor that controlled the unit. And by doing that, they could take a halogen pry bar that we have on the trucks, lift the press unit up to free his arms, secure it in place, and extricate the patient.
It's amazing. He's a lucky man, smart man.
We did contact DRS Technologies for comment about how the accident happened. They told me it's still under investigation. But guys, you know what? This really is truly an amazing story. I was looking at my phone. I'm guessing that it probably wasn't a flip phone. But if it was, I'm sure he probably could have figured that out
Probably.
also with...
Why don't you just look at his phone, stupid?
Why speculate?
He's not in the ocean dead.
Why are you speculating?
Fucking asshole.
How did he get his hands caught in the fucking...
They're the same in
I know.
every city and every town.
He said, "You're terminated, fucker," and the machine came out on his arms.
You're trying to clip his nails with a fucking meat grinder.
What a douche.
Stephen S. from Bayshore writes, rumor has it the guy was actually trapped in the FoundryMusic.com website.
That's right. I was shaving my arms and a machine fell on them because they're very hairy.
Get it?
Yes.
And that's how you dial a phone with your feet.
I have another meeting with Stunt Brain.
Yes, let me call Stunt Brain.
I'm
See
trying
what
to help
he would
him.
do in this situation.
Would I rather talk to Stunt Brain or stick both arms in this machine? I'm over here.
Yes.
I'm over here.
It's stunt arms.
I got my arms stuck in a
press.
I said I'm tired in a fucking where they get the fucking honey.
Oh,
fucking
in a beehive.
Thank you. What the fuck's wrong with me?
Help me.
Yes.
I'm stuck in a beehive.
Right.
I'm
That's the
dialing with
line.
my rear claws and I just shit on my phone.
Yes, and it's caught in my ass hair. It's old printer press arms. I was trying to print a newspaper on my hands and arms. Distribution 1. Fucking. Thank you.
Fucking Dickie Punchcock. He had another
weird
line
name.
that I didn't get to use, but this one from Whackbag, he writes, smart man. If he was smart, he wouldn't have tried to get a manicure from a meat grinder.
That's what I said.
Yeah. Oh, you did?
Clipping his nails with a meat
I
grinder.
didn't hear you, Dan.
That
He was
happens.
fucking smart. He would have tried to paint his nails with a meat grinder. I'll do it too.
That's funny.
Why does it all go back to Steve? I don't know why.
Yes.
We're obsessed with him. What the hell was that?
Sorry.
You fart? I've had mayo farts all morning. Just disgusting.
He's getting heavy.
What happened? He's getting what?
Nothing. Listen.
Stop it.
Oh.
Someone's got therapy
Here
today.
Comes line of the day.
Yeah, it's brought to you by AshleyMadison.com, Anthony. If you're looking for a little something on the side.
Oh, God.
And you don't have a extremely popular radio show, you might want to go to AshleyMadison.com. Do yourself a favor and check out AshleyMadison.com for a little tale. Little tale, right?
Tale? Is that what you're getting?
John from Virginia. I got to work on my Steve voice because I really want to be part of this.
Yes.
With you guys. He writes them.
Just sound like an ass.
My arms are stuck in my Prius and it's flying away.
Help me. I'm over here.
I didn't realize it said press. I thought it said Prius, a printing Prius. I was going to take a photo of the car.
Please, just look where nobody's working.
Yeah. I was trying to upload something and my arms got crushed.
Get me stunt brain.
Get me stunt brain on the phone.
I was catnapping and the machine turned on. What a fool. I was trying to fax myself to XM to get there quicker.
No, you don't know what I'm talking about.
No, I suck.
Danny, do the voice. Let's go.
Yes, have fun.
What the fuck?
See, my arms were stuck in the goatsy man. You know, the pictures of that guy with his asshole open, ridiculously large.
Oh,
There you go.
that's the goatsy man.
That's the
Okay.
goatsy
I didn't know his name.
I didn't know
Fuck.
I didn't know this guy had a name.
Goatsy man.
Help! I'm stuck. Bob Kelly rolled over on my arms.
He's got the shits,
Yes.
and I can't get him off of
That's
me.
right. It looks like the waterfall in Willy Wonka's factory.
I'm really queer. I'm really queer.
Wow.
I mean, I'm over here. What's, sir, what is trapping you? What's on your arms?
Cock meat. Nothing but cock meat.
That much cock meat? We'll send people right away, sir.
Let's do the runner-up line of the day.
Yes.
Knew Matthew Bodwin are horrified someone would run him over after such a silly argument. But they say his actions speak louder than...
Who isn't going to be like a couple of people who knew him said they always expected him to be mowed down intentionally by a drunk driver.
That seems like yesterday's show at this point.
Well, it was.
Another runner-up line of the day.
You know, I did the toothpick thing one time at a party where I've kept all the meat in the deli sandwich from tipping over. Let me tell you something. Toothpick tricks.
Wow. So do toothpick trick jokes.
Granted. You weren't kidding. You weren't whistling Dixie on that one. Oh boy, swinging a bit.
The final runner-up line of the day.
They weren't like retarded kids or anything, were they?
No, they were regular. Just regular
That
kids.
could be understandable. Three of them jumped out the window.
I got a call.
Toothpick.
The wizardry story was a hit today.
Wizardry.
Oh, the Q West commercial, so cute. Look at that. Look at him. Then he makes a tree. How did he do that?
I like that. He's doing it on some kind of
How did he do that, Jimmy?
I don't know.
Sand.
And what is Q West?
I don't know.
I don't know.
It's like Quest with a Q. All right, we can all do Casey and the Sunshine Band beats, so we can fucking do line of the day, and I can get out of here and take a nice piss and shit.
Let's go.
Let's have a jam session.
All right.
Nah.
They
Jimmy.
told me bad news and good news. The good news is you get to sleep later.
Here is your line of the day.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
I spoke with the assistant superintendent of the Pasco County School District, who said it wasn't just the wizardry and that Piculus had other performance issues, including not following lesson plans.
ED.
Watch, go.
Ew, that is creepy. That guy is, ugh.
That's good.
I think I was molested by him back in the day. So, that was a joke.
Yeah.
Don't look at me like that.
I don't know.
All right, I guess that's it.
Yep.
Come on, Jimmy.
No,
I got the beat going. Let's go.
I don't have any songs.
No?
Maybe. What's the beat?
I don't know. No,
Oh, stunt brain.
Oh, wow, that's a good one.
Likes to bowl a turkey or two.
yeah, this bus is heading toward the cliff. And no one can stop it.
The brakes have failed.
Right.
There's a brick wall with a cliff behind it. And fucking, it's on fire.
Yeah.
We're headed towards it with our fucking dumb chins out.
We're hoping
it'll all work out.
We're hoping that someone's going to paint like a tunnel entrance, like in the cartoons, and we're going to be okay.
That's two different companies are merging when we last here. Two different shows, best of, competing against ourselves. It's a fucking abomination. There's no way to spin it.
They don't want to work with each other.
We're everywhere and nowhere at the same time. They love you in the U.S. and Canada, but not Philadelphia, not Las Vegas. All right, good. We'll take you off here. We believe in you here. We don't like you here. But you're killing in the arbitrage ratings here. But all the PPM's really good here. Not particularly good there. Well, internal stuff says that you did really good. You never once had on XM. Arbitrage said no one's listening to you. They're all listening to Howard. It's a fucking nightmare. It's so complicated.
Dude, just in New York alone, one day I called up corporate. I go, so how are the ratings? And they're like, oh, you don't want to know. I'm like, well, I kind of do. I mean, we do this show.
Yeah.
Kind of do. Well, they weren't that good. And so then Aunt and I were depressed for a day, and then the PPMs came out, and all of a sudden they're calling our phones and ringing off the hook. We have great news for you
Great
guys.
news.
Like,
Ratings ruled.
What the fuck does that mean?
Help me out here and
one
tell me
rating
what's...
system that, thank God, is going away in, I think, 3 months. Not so good in New York. But the new ratings that don't start until November, real good.
Yeah.
With the same shitty rating system going away here, says, hey, you guys are terrific in Boston, so we buy it.
Right.
No good here, good there. The fucking whole life just sucks.
We got 2 executive producers now that are now going to have like a chemistry problem. They're going to be fighting it out, wondering who the top dog is.
It's fucking awful.
That's smart.
There's going to be a fucking red line, and like Stunt Brand's going to hand papers over it to Steve. No one's going to cross that red line.
Yeah, it's like fucking North Korea, South Korea. They got to kind of communicate in some sort of way.
Some capacity.
Barely, I understand. That's why I picked Korea. Not stupid.
Here's the phone call we're going to get sometime next week. Hello. My CBS ID is not working.
I can't seem to get in the building. I'm over here. Open the door.
The beauty of this whole thing is Steve has no idea that the writing's on the wall.
No, it's not that I don't know. I'm just get all my ducks in a row. There you.
By the way, because I don't want to deal with the phone call after the show. That was purely for joke purposes, Steve.
Exactly. Writing's in blood. Oh, fucking God.
What? Yeah, and then the company says, "Yeah, you're not good in this city, but you're really good in this city." How does that? Fucking make sense?
You can't feel comfortable anywhere.
And then the shows they replaced us in some of these markets are doing way worse than we ever did.
But I'll tell you what it is. They're paying them way less.
Worse.
They're
I
paying
know,
them way
that's
less.
the problem.
And also, they could get them to go do the local shit. We all know that. I mean, it's like, you know.
Right.
They're probably still saving money because they're paying them nothing. And people will still advertise shit, whatever.
So we'll just enjoy this until they say, you know what?
How's Lopeweiser show doing in West Palm?
Awful.
Good.
The show in Dallas that took over our hours, awful.
Is it bad? I thought they were like a local show.
The Philly station in general, because I don't know how well Kid Chris is doing. I really don't. Yeah. But I know the station lost 40% of their cume since we left Philly. 40%.
40%.
40 fucking %.
And there's some markets.
And especially with Philly, man, that was a slow one, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. We killed the first time in Philly, and it was a tough sell. But we were turning it around when they got rid of us, and that's why that one is so fucking
It's because of fucking XM's competition at times makes it difficult. I mean, there had to be a way to work those two things. Because, look, XM is... I did Minneapolis. I did 1,000 people in Minneapolis.
And
we've never been on there.
regular radio.
That's
never.
all XM, man. I just did...
They're HBO fans, though, Jimmy.
Nah, it's mostly Opie Anthony. But when stupid Kenny walks on stage, they all cheer.
Really?
They all saw the special, but it's from the show. I'd say 75 to 80% of people that come to see me know me specifically from this show. A couple know me from fucking whether it's Tough Crowd or this, but it's almost maybe even 85% know me from the O&A show.
Right.
I mean, ooh,
dude, you might have to check. You might have to check that one.
No, but that was a fucking warm, bubbly one.
Oh, isn't that nice? And it goes down your leg a little bit, but just the warmness. Nothing else?
Nothing came out.
I like when you get a little shot of warm air and you know there's nothing else going on. Just a little shot of.
I hope right now.
Warm air.
I hope Bob is on the toilet. His feet are black because he's been leaning on his legs so long. I hope his feet are like two of those frozen cats.
You got to put him down.
How bad?
People got to come up and put a tent around him and shoot him.
Here, dude.
How bad do you guys want to talk to Bob Kelly? Like
in person.
Unbelievable. Let's go over to his house and just like fucking bother him.
I want to push him off the toilet.
Yeah.
And just watch him tumble onto his side and just with shit coming out.
Yeah. We came here to see. We came here to see your relics. Where are they?
Oh, I hope it's fucking. I hope it's like the fucking Taboo from fucking the Brady Bunch. I hope he wipes out on his surfboard.
Right.
Fucking a thing falls off a bed, almost hits him.
Dude.
Relics.
What relics he brought back in his intestines? Fucking mud.
Yeah, no kidding.
He brought back some mud.
What an ass. I hope whatever he was confiscated at the airport and they broke it. Dude, it's a little plastic lizard. Can't bring that into the country, idiot.
Yeah, they might have fleas.
I gotta piss again. Well, guys, I guess we'll see you tomorrow morning. I mean, you know, we have.
The last 10 minutes would have been good on the radio.
Oh, I thought we were on the radio.
Oh, look at that. I'm off the air.
We're not on the radio, Jimmy.
We haven't been in a long time.
Alrighty.
Someone's got a wee wee.
I gotta go see my spiritual advisor today.
Oh.
Where you going, Jimmy?
What?
Where you going?
I have to piss again.
Yeah, what's wrong?
I always piss a lot.
So do I.
I got a great joke.
Yeah.
If I was a knight, my name would be Sir Piss a Lot.
That's funny. See right there, it's funny.
Yeah, that's humor. That's humor.
Well,
bye, guys.
you're not going anywhere without me.
Oh, I got it.
All right.
Goodbye, Aunt. Goodbye, Oak.
Out.
Goodbye, Thanykins.
Out in Z.
Hey, let's go take